Hey, hey, how we doing? It's Saturday. All day stream hype. Can we have a very quick AV check to get us going here? Can you hear me okay and see me okay? We all work in an AV land?
Aye, 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 aye.
Oh, and Majash, thank you for the host if you're here. Jules, hello mate. Hello Jules. Straight in though. Audio and video's working. Thank you, Snugs. How am I? I've just had a coffee. I'm getting going here. Brain's slowly kind of, you know, getting going. Good morning from America, Bandita. Good morning, sir.
Welcome back.
X-Mike, thanks for resume. Raccoon of Death as well at 8 o'clock this morning. Thanks for resume. Raccoon, if you're here. When is the stream? Round about now, I'd say, Omsifen. Maybe somebody should tell Omsifen to refresh. Jeff Fabiano, thank you for the host, sir. Although I'm pretty certain you're in bed at this point, surely. The Black Knight's for 5 months. A bit more than 5 months in reality. Yes, it is, sir. Black Knight, I DM'd you on Discord on Monday? And I've not had a reply. So either you've not started your Discord or you've missed it. Not sure. Anyway, I thought I'd let you know. Somi hosted me with 3 viewers. Thank you, Somi.
Happy anniversary, Nutter.
You missed Thursday's stream, Heyman. Well, Thursday's stream will be on YouTube this afternoon, so you can always watch that at your convenience. Skeeter, thank you for 28 months.
Aye, aye, aye.
What is this game and how does it work, Jammy? It's a racing game. You race against other people. You had more than that. You feel cheated. Been a busy week. Oh, it's been a bust week. Ooh. Well, we like those, don't we? Flammable Supernova. What are you racing today, Paul? I might have to race against you. Well, I thought, since as we've gone into Class D, I thought we might try this Skip Barber thing out and see how we get on. And I'll tell you why, because last week we was trying the oval stuff. Well, last week we got out of Rookie into Class D, and then I went to the oval stuff, right? Which was on Charlotte Raceway. But this week on oval, I can't remember the name of the track, but in the UK we would call it a roundabout. In America they call it a raceway. It is literally like that. And I swear the thing is about 100 yards long. And I went on there for a quick practice, and the carnage was real. Like, the carnage was insane. And I thought to myself, there's no way I'm ever going to get out of Rookie if I race on this track. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, that was it. USA International Speedway. It's a roundabout. Honest to God, it's tiny. It's tiny. And I'm not racing on it because the carnage was unbelievable. You can't avoid... If anybody spins or knocks you, like, you can't avoid it. So I thought my safety rating will take a nosedive if I even go on there. So I'll wait till next week and see what it looks like. Vanilla Princess, thank you for subbing. Can we give Vanilla Princess a nutty welcome, guys? Thank you for your support, Vanilla. First sub of the day. Welcome. Frosty Forza, thanks for 26 months, sir. Get off Twitch, you're the worst streamer ever. Alright, Commander Viper, I'll delete my account. Is it okay if I finish the stream and then I'll delete my account? What a brilliant message. It sounds like one particular roundabout not far away from you, Heyman. Oh my god, I refuse to go on that track anyway. What a troll. What a troll. Cornwall boy, 35 months, only one to go till 3 years sub. Cannot believe it's gone so quick. Wow. Epic support, Cornwall. You just finished the ETS2 vid. What a trip, Ben. Did you enjoy it, sir? It's a good trip, that one. It's a nice journey up to the North Cape. Right, I'm very, very, very new to the Skip Barber car, so I'm going to have to sort of... Let me just adjust that monitor slightly. I'm going to have to learn the car a little bit and how it behaves on this track. I know the track, mostly, but this car, well, I've not been on this track for a while, so it'll be a refresher course, but the car, completely new to the car. To get out rookie, it's best to concentrate on clean races. Yeah, well, JD, I agree. But on that raceway, it's very hard to stay out of trouble. Because all the cars are so close together, and like I say, if there's one incident, it's extremely hard to avoid it. So I'll wait till we're on a bigger raceway before I go back to the oval, I think. Boogie, 18 months already. What does time go? Thank you, Boogie. Seb with 30 months, and Lightnick with 20 months. Good to be back, Squirrel Love. Thank you, Lightnick. Did you miss your anniversary, Cuzzy? I never saw yours, actually. 1 second. No, I didn't see yours unless it was yesterday, Cuzzy. It's not appeared today.
Happy anniversary, Nutter.
Mr. Bluegolf, thank you for 9 months, Twitch baby. I'm wondering why you don't use head tracking. Because I've got 3 screens, Carver. So I've kind of swapped out tracking for 3 screens instead. So if you have a look at my Instagram page, you'll see the screens. So I've got some peripheral vision here that you can't see because you're like looking down a cardboard box like that. Undulate Comic, thank you for subbing. Can we give him a nutty welcome, guys? Thank you for your support, Undulate. Welcome to the community, sir. You're hungover, Como boy. Lol. Right, let's have a little slow drive round. Let's Great Paul give you a PM reply. Okay. Could you play SimAirport again later, Extreme Gaming? I was going to play Sherlock later. I quite enjoyed the SimAirport last night, but I'd like to finish off the whole Sherlock thing. You've been watching since DayZ? Wow. About time you did. Lol. How's that? Like 5 years? 4 years? Gotta be. 3 screens of track IR would actually feel weird. Because as you turn your head like that, you're going to have 3 screens doing this. It's going to feel very odd. I mean, if you're going to do it, I would lock out the vertical. I would just lock it to horizontal like you're. Otherwise, if you start doing this, it's going to get pretty weird. What track is it? Suzuka. Let's have a little slow drive around here. Let's get a feel for this car. Right. Double Apex. Who's that? Roger H, 1975, sir. Can we give Roger a nutty welcome? 3 subs, guys, at the start of the stream. That's epic. Thank you, Roger. Welcome to the house. Okay. Presume we keep tight down the inside that one. So twisty, man. And then floor it out of that one, okay. See you later, SF Giants. Now, where's the braking point for this thing? Slightly earlier than that. Okay. Noted. So it's... I think there's like a 50 sign on the left. It's got to be before that. That wasn't too bad. You're doing a paint job? I'm racing a ghost car. I think this is a double Apex. Yeah, it is. Right, I need to learn when to brake on that one. There's actually a nice runoff bit there as well. A foot-long bacon French stick. You can't beat that. Alright, I think we need the outside for a cutback. There we go. Where's the chicane? Oh boy. Okay, I need to brake a lot earlier than that. Need to work out where that braking point is. It's quite a long track, Suzuka. It's like a 2.5 minute lap. So I think the race is probably going to be about 10 laps or so. Oh no. Can't go in that aggressive. Look at the runoff area here. Wow. The brakes aren't very good. Oh, seem to be okay. That's random. What? From who? What? Give me the card. Hang on a sec. Let me open this letter here. Lel? As if the boiler people... Give me that. Right, you know I had a boiler fitted last week? Why is the boiler man... Why has the boiler man sent us a bunch of flowers? Since what? Since when does your heating engineer ever send you a bunch of flowers? How random is that? Do you know what? I was actually worried then. I was thinking Mrs. Squirrel is going to absolutely flip. Like thinking, who the hell has sent my husband flowers? Thank God it's from the heating engineer. I know, right? That's the last thing I expected to get from the boiler. It needs to go in water. You need to find a vase or something and put it in some water. That is so random. What the... The thing is... Yeah, I've got an admirer. Yeah, those heating engineer boys. I'm in there. You used to watch the stream from New Zealand. Welcome, sir. That is so weird. Chalk that up as the first time I've ever had flowers from a heating engineer before. It's Skip Barber. It's all gravy. Paul, you hunk. Hey. I've still got it. Possibly for the great hospitality. Well, to be fair, right, you know, as I've said before, I always make sure that they've got tea and biscuits, you know? So, maybe that's got something to do with it. First time you've had flowers from a guy. I'm gonna assume they're for Mrs. Squirrel and not for me, right? But he obviously knows my name. He doesn't know Mrs. Squirrel's name, so... I'm gonna assume they're not directed at me. Looks like the braking point is about 100 though. Oh my god, that's easy to overrun. They're for you, Squirrel. Uh-huh. I'm in denial. They're not for me. They're very pink, exactly. That's why they're not for me. Oh, that's not enough. Oh my god, that is a slow bend through there. It's like a double apex that reduces down, you know? Oh no, we can't quite get out of fourth out of that thing. Actually, I could go into 4th and probably just back off a little bit. Missing the resubs, guys. Hang on. No. Legit Rob95 with the resume. Renlegal with the resume. Tuscan and ITB with 6 months already. Great where time goes. Keep up the great work. Enjoy the silver acorn. Thank you for the support, guys. Cricketer. Hope you're well. 16 months. This is my first day for 2 weeks. I didn't wake up with a migraine. That is bad, man. Constant migraines. My friend had that once. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible. All tripping, thank you for the resume. Roger H 1975. Did I do your subs there? Did I do Roger? I think I did. Let me know if I didn't, Roger. Actually, I'll give you a toot just in case. And welcome you to the Nut House just in case I didn't. Thank you, Hickory UK, 29 months. Someone please fix what, Cuzzy? What's up? Nut Slammer is broken. What's up with Nut Slammer? Is he not in chat? No, he's in chat. I did, okay. What's up with Nut Slammer?
Aye.
Jules with 100 bits. Why do men go in red in the face when somebody hands them a bunch of flowers? I'll tell you why, Jules. I don't know if it's just men, but it's certainly married men. Because, like, literally, when I saw a bunch of flowers, and my daughter's going, these are for you, my immediate thought is, oh my god, I'm in trouble with the missus. Because if she sees them, it's going to be, who's giving you flowers? Who's sending you flowers? Eh? Like, oh god, that's pain I don't need. I was so happy when I opened it and it said, like, the heating company. Flammable Supernova, will you race today? I might have to race against you. I've answered that one. Yeah, that's why. That's why I went a bit red. Because I was like, oh, rip. Any married man will tell you how awkward that is. Motel Express, 24 months. Hello, Squirrel. I'm not here as much as I would like anymore because I work 50 hours a week in 4 days. Rip, dude. But I will continue to subscribe to you, Motel. Thank you for your support, buddy. 2 years, that's giving you a golden acorn. That is epic support. Happy anniversary. I hope you can make it to more streams. You definitely don't want to be working those kind of hours for long, though. It will take it out of you. Gas pipe is sorted, Meeple, apart from they've not come back and concreted it up yet. But, you know, the boiler's working and stuff. Jagged64, 24 months, awesome as ever, keep up the great work. Thank you, Jagged. Right, let's go and do another lap of this. See if we can figure it out a bit more. I did from Cheryl. Hey, whatever happened to Cheryl? I wonder if that's a third gear bend. I think it might be. Bit too slidey around there. Yeah, you can get into 4th and just back off the throttle a little bit, and then you can make that apex. Oh, you see, I just read your message and then went rip. Don't look at chat while racing. Flowers and hay fever, yeah. Yeah, flowers are not good for me, really. That was really, really bad braking. Found it hard to get faster lower tier Formula 1 cars because you have to push the engine so hard. Yeah, I find it hard to stay on track when I read chat as well. Get speed, concentrate on the apex. Yeah, I could have carried more through there. I wonder how far you can run off that without it counted against you. Yeah, that was an off track. That answers that question. Alright, Sammy, have a nice barbecue, mate. Dab on the brakes at 50 seems to work nicely. Still can't get the brake zone right. That was at 100 meters, I think. Looks like I need to brake earlier. So much speed, cat. I need to find my references for the braking. Okay, so that's too early. That's not tight enough through that. Oh, I went too early on the 4th gear again. You have iRacing, but you run dirt cars. Fair enough. That's the cool thing, is you can run, you know, ovals, road racing, dirt, whatever you want. Flipping heck. I need to get this corner right. Been off into alert mode. No problem. Hey, Pro Drive. Hey, Cashman. Ooh, that almost works. I'm thinking I shouldn't accelerate when I'm in the middle of those two apexes. Great to see some racing on your holiday. I can carry more speed through there. I'm still too fast through that bend. I've got a brake before 100.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
We're in practice, for God's sake, game. What the heck? So how much time do I have to give up? Oh, we've done it. Right. I don't quite understand how that works yet. Not enough braking, I know. Well, I'm actually pretty hard on the brakes through there, but I need to get the braking intensity right. See, I missed that apex completely. Hey, DJ. Oh boy. Suzuka is tricky. Yes, I agree. It's got some pretty fast bends. Bends that follow bends as well. Is that a 3rd gear bend? Into a 2nd? It kind of looks like 3 into 2 for that one. No, that's terrible. That's terrible! It's 4 into 2, is it? Blimey. Okay. We'll try it. The problem is, because this course is so long, you don't get to try each bend very often, you know? With a shorter course, you kind of get to practice each bend a lot more. Okay, There's a piece of tarmac on the right that I've been using as a reference, and I keep braking at it. I'm going to have to brake way before it. Patch file spot it's been used as a brake marker. Yeah, I think that's the one I've been using. Now with this one, maybe I can just back off. Yeah, you can. Just about. Oh my god, that is chicane I can't get right.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
I need to brake at about 150. 150 or 200 going into that chicane. No, even slower through there. Maybe drop down to third through there as well. Yeah, that's got to be third through there, surely. I imagine getting it fast through here is going to be quite tricky. Brake at the start of the outside curve for the chicane. That can't be four through there. It can't be. How do you get fourth gear through that bit? Slightly better. Not sure if that's the fastest way of doing it, but it's smooth. You wouldn't have thought fourth was possible, though. It feels like a 3 to me. Oh god. Yeah, I overbraked it this time. No, that's an off track. It is third, right? So that okay. So we'll come down to third, brake down to third, turn, and then the next bend is a second. You're only using 50% brake. You don't need to be more aggressive with the brake. Yeah, but I'll just lock it up, Supernova. Won't I? If I go full brake, look. You just lock it up. You can't do full brake. 60% brake and it's screeching. How can I go full? Shift the brake bias towards the rear slightly. I could do. I could try it. Hang on. Connor! Warning, don't read whilst driving. I love it. Brake bias. Bring it back to... let's go 60% then. So how are you, Paul? Where are you playing Gomsey? When's my summer car? And what are you playing on Christmas Day? When's Dole coming on? And when's PM220 out Kappa? That's just about sums it up, that one, Connor. But thank you, sir. SU West Trip, 28 months, and join your iRacing adventure has inspired me to start again and get out of Class C. Nice. I'm still trying to get... I just got out of Rookie, so... we'll get there.
Happy anniversary, Nutter.
You brake in 2 phases, what do you mean? Yeah, you mean the initial brake, yeah? And then back off, and then the trail brake section. I get that. Then we're off the brakes completely. Squeak Gaming. Oh, yeah. 24 months, Squeak. Dude, Happy anniversary. Golden Acorn's yours. Thank you for your support, Squeak. And do you like swimming? Try to stay really tight into the first corner. Well, Tread, it's not... I mean, it's not necessarily backseat driving, it's advice, isn't it? I'm all for advice. As long as it's good advice. It's when you get badly advised, that's the worst. Wow, that bend is so tight compared to the first bend. Nope. Go a bit slow and concentrate on your line first and find your braking points. Yeah, I agree with that then, Nick. That's exactly what I should be doing. That's exactly what I should be scientifically approaching this, not blasting around. Right. Is that a first gear hairpin, do you think? Feels like it is. No, that's too much speed. I mean, that's one way of taking that double apex, but that's probably not the right way. I'm not clutching. It's doing it. Don't need to be in first round here at all. Interesting. Chicane in first. That's the first time I've actually taken that chicane. I started braking at about 150. Right, there's 200, 100 stuff. No, I need to get more braking on earlier into that bend. That's what I need to do. I think this is third gear all the way through here. That's what I'm thinking at the moment. I'm not sure if I should change to fourth before I come out of that. Or whether to come out and then go to 4. At least I'm staying on the track. That's an improvement. No, that was terrible. Super early braking. Third all the way. That's what I was thinking. It's just a matter of when to go into 4. Lines are looking better. Yeah, we're getting there, Ben. This one I'm still finding a bit tricky. You've got to get your braking just right on that bend. You've got to shave off just enough speed to take you through that curve. No, too late coming off the power there. I'm kind of experimenting as well just to see what works. Brake hard at the dark patch on the right. Use mid-curve corner tight for exit. Yeah, I'm trying to get the braking so that when it throws me through the first apex, I then, you know, hit the cusp and then come back for the second one. That's slightly better. You feel a tense Saturday afternoon coming on Capita? Oh yeah. Slightly too much braking, but we stayed on the track. That wasn't too bad. Make sure you have assists turned off. Dude, I didn't even know there was assists in this. What assists have I Wait, what assists? I didn't even know iRacing had assists. Track is Suzuka. Ooh. Too hard on the brakes there. I can't get a spin right at all at the moment. Oh, the clutch assist. Yeah, well, I'd have to plug in the manual for that. Lift on upshift, blip on downshift. Yeah, I'm not using the manual shift at the moment. A bit too much to concentrate on at the moment. Who was that? Holes in Shoes, 7 months. Thank you for all the entertainment. Thank you for the support, Holes in Shoes. Will Virus, 86 for 3 months. Honestly, can't think of anything to put here. One sec. I think that's braking too early, isn't it? Do we get that set up for third round though, do you think? Feels like it should be. Bit too much cut on that. Can't think of anything to put here. Thanks for all the hard work you put into your streams. And vid, Squirrel Love. Thank you, sir. Ah, if you get that wrong, you're in the gravel. You need to be wide there. You need to, right. It's no use to me saying things like you need to be wide there, because when you say that, you're looking at something that was on my screen about 10 seconds ago. So you need to sort of, you need to say it as if there's no reference point. Like we're not looking at something together. You need to say you need to be wide into this bend or whichever bend it is. Otherwise, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, nearly had it. Thought I was over braking, but I wasn't. Making a mess of that bend. Clutch helps even with sequential, getting our RPM higher after the hard turns. Not sure what I can do to improve it right now. I'm just using the shifter. I'm not using the clutch. It's on auto clutch. So what can I do to improve that? Wired into him to Dunlop. Okay, so now that I can understand. Why don't you use the clutch in this car? I will do Supernova, but not yet, if you see what I mean. I've got to concentrate on learning the car, learning the track. Last thing I want to do is learning how to use the clutch as well in this car. I can do that later. I'm fine with auto for now. Brake at 100. Whoa! Yeah, boy. Okay, that doesn't work. Where do I shave the power off for that then, I wonder? At least my brake bias is bang on. That just went perfectly into a slide. Tokyo Drift. That was better. That was better as well. Yeah, we're starting to make some improvements here. You're getting much more speed through Dunlop with a wide turn, I agree. This is still my nemesis bend, but... Okay, that kind of works, but I'm wondering whether I should put the throttle on mid-bend or not. Fast and Furious 9. On that first curve, treat it as one turn. Okay. Possibly too early on the gas. Rip me. Okay, so some of the bends I've definitely made improvements on. But some of them I need a bit more work. Left just before getting to the turn. Which turn? Breakpoint to touch late with spoon. Use dark patch as a reference. The patch that was on... You mean the patch on the track, or do you mean that piece of tarmac on the right of the track? Which do you mean? Doctor Who, 1436, thank you for 8 months. How's a resto? 20 months? Miss anybody else? No. Use metric if you're more comfortable with it. Oh, one question I've got. In the Skip Barber stuff, do I need to worry about fueling? And if so, what the heck do I need to do? Because the fueling is not something I've dealt with in this game yet. So what do I need to do with fuel? Or will it? Do I need to set my fuel quantity at the start? Do I need to calculate it? What will it do? Boom isn't active. Yes, it is. It should be. 2.1 for qualifier, 3.2 for race. So how do we set... Do we set the fuel in here then? What do we do? So you just go remaining 5.2. So how do you tell it what fuel you want? You have to go into the garage bit. Left rear, right rear. Is it part of the setup? Or is it? Fuel level. 3.1, 4.2. Why can you only go between 3.1 and 4.2? How does that work? Fuel is only for Class C and up. Right, okay. Leave it at 3.1. Is that enough for a race? I did Lacnic, yeah. That was from years ago. Guess you enjoyed Airport Sim. SimAirport last night. It was quite good once you get it set up. Yeah, it was good fun, Astronaut. Good fun. You can change fuel anywhere. So he's fine for an official Skippy race. I don't know how much of that curb you can use, because some curbs are more aggressive than others, you know? Like this one's quite flat. Ah, a bit too much gas. No, no, no. Scumbag ads. No, I need to cut that apex. At the moment, I'm looking at the braking point and I'm focusing on the braking, but I'm not looking at the where I'm cutting the apex. I need to focus on that. Compromise the corner before done, but make sure you just want right as wide as possible. Ooh, that's getting better. It's not supremely fast, but it's getting better. I am too far away from the apex, I agree. You're going past the dark patch. I think I've not seen the dark patch you're talking about, that's why. I wonder what people are like in the Class D. I bet it's just like Rookie plus, isn't it? I bet there's still a lot of rookies in there. No, too much speed. Way too much speed. That much of tarmac at the right entry. Okay. I'll have a look for it. Wheels on the grass, man. A lot of lucky rookies. Yeah, I imagine it is. I imagine by the time you get to C, like, things have settled down quite a lot, you know? But I imagine in D, it's still a mixture of dropouts from Class C and kind of, like you say, slightly lucky people from rookies. I've not tried the Global Challenge, no. I've done the Mazda, I've done the oval stuff, and we've done the skip. Too much speed on exit last corner before Dunlop. Compromise corner. It's coming into this bend here that I don't take off enough speed because it's actually a sharp bend. It's deceiving. Does that count as an off track? It does. Okay. Does it count as off track if like more than half your car goes off? Is that how it measures it? Is it like more than half your car over the white line or something like that? I'm trying to work out what you can get away with. Use a curve between designers, what do you mean? I might go on practice, and then I can actually get behind other people and see what kind of lines they're doing. Designer curves 1 and 2. Oh, Degner curves. I don't know which ones they are. I don't know the names of all the curves in this track. Got away with that. Degners are the 3 and 2 gear right-handers. Ah, right, okay. Gotcha. I know which ones you mean. Well, I made it work. I'm not saying it was quick, but I made it work. So these are Degners here, yeah? Break between signs leading Degner 1 and cuts apexes 1 and 2. Sim Games fan, thank you for 9 months, sir. Twitch baby hype. That's slightly better through though. No, we're not trucking today, mate. That's Sunday. That's tomorrow. Too much speed again through that second. Anyone tried it in VR? I've not tried this in VR, no. Too much braking. Switch more aggressive into apex. Ridiculous. It's these double apexes, this double apex, and the one after the straight. They're the ones I'm struggling with the most at the moment. Alright, Supernova. Right, I'm going to go and practice in a sec. Finish this lap and we'll have a practice with us other cars on the track. I want to see what they're doing now. In iRacing, can you move the screen info? I don't know, actually. Does anybody know that? Because I want to know how you do that. Like, can I move this thing? And if so, how do I move it? I think you can. Isn't there a key you can press and then you can drag things around? What's the curb on the outside? 130 right. Easy, lose control if the car is straight. You can with Alt-K, okay. Alt-K. And then... Oh, nice, look at that. So we can put that, like... here? Let's see, what would be a good place for this stuff? Why can't I move that? I can't put that any more left. The heck? Put it here like that then? It's really weird how you can't move it more left than that. Oh, is it Alt F4? Oh, yeah. Alt F4 fixes everything. Let's try that. Right, let's go and practice. Let's go on track. Practice session. Now left in that one. FOV restrictions. Ah, is that what it is? Got you. %58% brake bias. Okay. I was running 60, I think. I'll try 58. Let's go and see what the competition's like. Sim games fan 9 months. We did that one, I think. Takes a while to load, doesn't it? Real feels real for you, yeah. 60% was working okay. You're going to switch to your PS4, fair enough. Let's go. Let's try 58. I was also running 19 PSI as well, sort of 20. Most people lose at about 130R. Which is 130R? Wow. Look at this weather. Blimey. He deliberately waited and then followed me, didn't he? I saw that. Fuel down to 3. Bit late for that. This guy's guaranteed to end up in the back of me because I'm going to brake when he's not expecting it. Yeah, you go past, mate. And I'll follow you. Let's do it that way around. That way I learn more. I need to adjust the display, it's like overlapping now. What a scumbag. There's the lockup. Great thing about Skip, it's a very popular series, there's always races. Well, that's good. How the heck did he carry so much speed through there? Unless he's brought his fuel level down or something. Siri, thank you for 25 months, sir. Oh boy. They say you cut the corner. Hearsay. So 3.1, yeah? Suzuka's a nice track. It's a tricky one. It's definitely a tricky track. Don't lift off what when cornering? Oh, I thought I'd left that a bit late then. Those squeaky brakes, I know, right? You don't think there are too many clean races at Charlotte? Oh, yeah, USA? Not a chance. Oh, man. Oh, boy. We're too heavy on the brakes while turning. Overcooked it. You watch Jeff play this. I think Jeff was playing it. Oh no, he's playing Dirt 4, wasn't he, last night? I think Jeff does the ovals, doesn't he?
Go left.
too early off the accelerator through there. Oh, man! I glanced at chat and then touched the white line and poof, it was all over. Am I getting used to it now? Well, I think that answers it. I'm not consistent yet. I'm not consistent enough yet for a race, I don't think. Bit more practice. You want to trail brake into turn with this car, you don't brake in a straight line. Surely you always brake in a straight line and then trail brake. Otherwise you're going to end up braking too early, surely. Try this on the Vive. No. I don't even know what it would be like, Ferret. I have seen people play it on the on VR. The problem is the resolution is not that great, you know? Blaming chat. I'm not blaming chat back, see? I'm blaming myself for looking. I'm not blaming chat. I'm just saying what I did. I glanced up and that was enough to put me on the line. Trail braking starts in the braking zone and ends at the apex. I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that. I mean, most of your speed you shave off in that braking zone and then you turn in and start to let off on the brake. That's the standard way of doing it, isn't it? Don't reset in practice, getting the car back on track after a spin. How the car feels after you've upset the tyres is another skill you need for the race. That's a fair point. Oh, I don't disagree, David. I agree it requires trail braking. I'm not saying it doesn't, but I think Supernova is saying that you should do all of it trail braking. And I don't agree with that necessarily. Unless I misunderstood what he was saying. You brake hardest earlier, coming off of the brake to the apex while easing into the gas. Yeah, I know I'm making mistakes. I agree with that. Wow, he goes wide there, doesn't he? He goes all the way out over there. I'm using a G920 wheel and I'm using G27 pedals. Ooh, I nearly overcooked it. This is a weak bend for me. I still can't get that bend right. Oh my god, it's doing my head in. Like, unless I can get that bend right, I can't race because I'm going to just lose seconds through there. No, I don't know if I'm going to enter the 1500-hour race. I don't know. What I don't want to do is ruin my safety rating by racing too early, you know? Bit screechy through there. You won 3 races here back to back in second splits. Nice. Yeah, Tomek, I'll do some more vids this week on my car. That was super slow. So that's not the right way to do that bend. Is it like Formula 1 simulator? What do you mean? Getting off the brake too early. I'm not trail braking that bend enough. So I'm lock his tyres then. Different ways to drive Skippy. Wasn't that an Australian kangaroo, Skippy? It was like an Australian lassie, I seem to remember, Skippy.
Slow car ahead, car stopped ahead.
Skippy the bush kangaroo, exactly. But it was a bit like a lassie, wasn't it? Okay, there's a lesson there, isn't there, eh? There's a lesson right there. See what you mean by the 130R curve? Oh, I see. Oh, right. Okay, that's what you're referring to. I didn't know what you meant by 130R. Now I know what you mean. Yeah, it's nasty. How do we do this bend, then? That can't be right. Definitely isn't right. Tokyo Drift. Oh, stop reading chat, dude. Seriously, stop reading chat. Hang on, I've had a cup of tea yet. You like the theme song in Skippy? Yeah, I remember that.
Welcome to the nut house.
I'm going to watch some other people for a second, I think. Let's have a look at what somebody else is doing. 223, Mitchell Wolf. Let's go and watch Mitchell Wolf. I want to see what lines he's going for. Probably learn a bit more that way. T-O-M! Can we give him a nutty welcome, guys? Thank you for your support, T-O-M. Welcome to the Net House. Thanks for subbing. PC Kelly. 10 months, Twitch baby. Oh, hell yeah. Now question is, go back to bed or stay up and watch? Thanks for everything, Paul. Up to you, PC. Zonta. 80 months, long time no see. New job is keeping me busy. You still have my support, though. Thank you so much, Zonta. Apples Dude. 7 months resume. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Apples. And Cessna Pilot 172 with a resume. Thank you, guys. He cuts through that bend. Alright. Takes the apex quite hard. I would have thought he should be turning in a bit later than that.
Welcome back, Netta.
That one's called Streamer's Corner, full of chat readers. This is the bend I can't do. So he went, what, third gear, I think? Second gear, was that? Let me have a look at first person. I want to see what he's doing. Where's cockpit? Let's see what it looks like from his point of view. Ooh, mid-gear through there. I'm not sure about that. You're Michael Young 1, are you, Supernova? Nice. Stupid mouse. Okay. Alright, so he basically didn't brake that much on the first bend. He did most of it before the second bend. He's still on third. Ooh. Fourth. Quite an early 4, I would say. Back up to 4. So he goes back up to 4th mid-Degner. Is that the right thing to do? He was too hard to Degner 1. Yeah, Suzuka. I'm not sure. He kind of skids his way through the first bend, accelerates mid-turn, and then punches his way back out. Is that the way to do that? Short fifth mid-corner. Apply less but more controllable power to the wheels. That's likely to cause oversteer. Left leg limping 8 months. Keep up the good work. Thank you, left leg. Trying to find your niche, spatial. Okay, I see where his braking zone is now for that. Let me watch this first bend again. He drives it like he stole it. I think that's the whole art of racing, isn't it? Change to a different player and get different lines. That's probably a good idea. Let's see. Let's try Matthew Tobin then. Okay, apparently there is no Matthew Tobin. John Marius? Oh, that's why. Yeah, they're not actually on the track. Well, Ryan Terry's not particularly quick. Using the outside cut 130 balls, but it gives you a bit more speed. That's the one where I spun out, isn't it? Because if you put the power down on it, you're going. It looks like first bend, a bit of braking, and then carry it into the second bend, and then brake for the second bend. That's what it appears to be. Hey, pickaxe. Messed up though. See what he does here. He didn't even drop into third. He stayed in fourth. Is that the right thing to do or not? Into Degners. Do you drop into third or stay in fourth? It's interesting. Alright, let's get back on the track. You need to practice for Spa 24 hour, but you have to go to work. Oh man. 24-hour Spa. Generally, if you're driving 1010 to use the outside curb at 130 out, otherwise avoid it. Hey, do you know what I've not done? I've not changed my livery for the Skip Barber car. I need to do that. Drop into third to pinch the car in. Okay. We're in practice. A little bit too much though. But it was worth trying it. Alright, a bit more aggressive on the brake though. Into Degner 1. Looks like he went wide. Probably took off the gas a bit too long then. Whoa, 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 whoa. I need to sort my braking out for that chicane. Yeah, I'm not getting the apex turn on that at all, Supernova. On spoon. Take a lot of apex 130. As in what? Curb it? Okay, that doesn't work. I was trying something then. Oh boy. Rip. I was trying something then. And it didn't work out. I was trying to carry like a whole load of speed into the first bend. Just to see if I could break it off on the second, but it didn't work. Need to take more off on the first turn. Check relative before rejoining. Yeah, I should do that as well. That's just like racecraft I need to learn. I think that's a bit too much curb. That first curb is quite aggressive. If you get too much onto it, I can see it really upsetting the car. Apart from locking up, I had the right amount of braking. Find your own style. Yeah, I think you're right. You do have to find your own style. But initially, you've got to learn the track and the car, haven't you? You've got to get the basics down, and then the style sits on top of that, I think. If you're just doing something technically wrong, then it doesn't matter what your style is. You're not going to get the best time out of it. See that there? That second bend is way sharper than the first bend. I don't know how much power the Skippy has. Does anybody know? $150 horsepower. Right, it's something more like that is how to take that bend. Cutting it fine. Wider inch into Dunlop. Okay, I'm still not perfect through that bend, but I can actually keep it going, you know? Fleetari broke your car? No. Slow it down at Deadwood, mate, your apexes. Nearly misjudged that one. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Brake lockup. Am I just too aggressive on the breakthrough there, or what? Coming into that chicane, you're pretty much going flat out. It's probably the hardest braking zone in the track, I reckon. And I lock it up. Maybe I just need to brake a bit earlier and brake a bit softer, you know? That was a nice take on that bend.
Sorry.
I'm getting smooth around here now. I can feel the improvement. Some of the bends I feel like I've got more control over now. Some of them, like this one, it's just like a flipping adventure every time I go into it. Look at it. Sometimes I get it, sometimes... See what I mean? I just locked that up so bad. That's going to be a pinch point when racing as well. I'm just going to lose places through there. Too much. Took too much off. That car just keeps disappearing. Why left on turn 1? Look, he just keeps vanishing, this guy. Has he got a lag switch? Why does iRacing allow people like that to stay on the track? Like, that connection is ridiculous. In a race, he's going to keep disappearing and popping into existence. It's just nuts. See you later, Kelly. Captain Netcode is back. Oh, left that way too late then. I think maybe I'm just not braking hard enough through there. SB1, 16 months. Nearly Twitch baby twins. Thank you, SB. You're braking too late for the final chicane. Is that what it is? I can't work out if it's too late or I'm just not braking hard enough.
You got a slow car on the right.
Oh, not enough, not enough. Need more breakthrough there. Bennett, I don't even know how to buy the spotter pack or what spotter pack to buy. So inconsistent through those bends. What spotter pack would you like me to get, Banner? You can change spotter and sound options. Yeah, but I thought you had to buy packs for it. I thought you want to get one. JJ spotter pack, okay. Would you look at that? I actually managed to take the chicane. Gordon Ramsay a spotter. If you want PG chat, no.
You got a slow car on the right.
Oh, great. Here we go. Alright, let's get some cars on the track, see what it's like. I don't think they do a Clarkson sound part, Whiteland. I'll try the JJ pack in a second then. We'll switch over and see what it's like. Nice flat spot. Well, I had to stop. I was going to go on the
left side.
I was going to go on the back of that guy then because I made a mistake. I got my tyre on the... Oops, hello. Oh, dude! I got my tyre on the paint, so I couldn't brake. So I thought we'll get out of his way. Don't want to ruin his day because of my mistake. You have to restart for spotters packs to change. Okay. That's fine. We can do that. Yes, I am using a wheel. Terrible braking. I think the last two bends... the last bend, the double apex and the chicane are the weakest I've got right now on this track. You also need to download it.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Oh, he's out.
Go right.
Dude! Don't cut back in! That was close. I reckon I missed that guy by inches. Slow it down and concentrate, you're changing speed at the moment. You're chasing speed. Yeah, I see what you mean. Sloppy, but I got through it. It's just free practice at the moment. I'm still learning the track, you know. Am I just braking too late, though? Is that what the problem is?
You got a slow car on the right. Car stopped on the right. Go left.
What are they doing? Nah, too late on the braking. I'm braking too late in the chicane, right, okay. Oh well, I'll try braking a bit earlier this time. That was a bit rubbish. Still doesn't feel right round there. Yeah, you can cut that curb quite a lot. Yeah, I'm left foot braking. Still need to take more speed off. Takes a lot of concentration, this track. It's a very fast track, you know. A lot going on. Who was that? STC, 500 bits, dual bar roll capper. Thank you for the bits, Steve. Oh, lost it. Oh boy. Let's take a break and have a cup of tea. Actually, I might change sound pack. How do I do that? Tighter on the curve after the hairpin. What does this do a barrel roll mean? It's a flight sim reference. What do I change the sound pack then? Is it in here? I don't know where you change it. Simulation sound level spotter, enable spotter, system default, voice and text, chattiness, medium. Oh, there we go. Which one did you... Which one was it? Was it TJ or Darren Manning? Which one did you recommend? TJ. TJ and Steve. Are they well-known people, TJ and Steve? You have to download a different one if you want JJ. Okay. Who's JJ then? How do I get JJ? You believe JJ has two versions, clean and cuss. Oh yeah, can we have a clean one? How do I get a clean JJ spotter pack then? Jimmy Johnson. Google the JJ spotter pack. Okay, let's try that one. JJ spotter pack. The Jimmy Johnson spotter pack, okay. JJ spotter pack files. Oh, there's the cuss version, okay. So that's the clean version, presumably. Right, I take it I have to come out of this. And then just install this. Who's JJ? Well, Jimmy Johnson, apparently. I do not agree. Okay, I'll agree. iRacing... Where the heck is that going? Watch this vid and learn the track. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's just Summer. Jimmy Johnson's sponsor pack has been successfully installed. This install progress grade, blah blah blah. Exit done. Okay. 7-time champion NASCAR. So is it actually his voice then? Session begins in 1:04 PM. That means there's like 10 minutes left. Have to go on and select it, then restart. Okay. Oh, it's actually his spotter. Nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to learn it by watching Senna either. Look at iSpeed if you want to know how to properly influence finding speed and analyze your laps against other drivers. Yeah. I don't think I'm at that level yet, Supernova, but yeah. I agree. Senna was alien. He was. I love Senna. Please have the southern accent. Yeah, I was going to say, what kind of accent is this guy going to have? Degner is a great example of abusing apexes. Options, sound. What? Where's JJ? The heck? Do I need to edit something in like an ini file or something? Or did I have to tell it where my iRacing was? Maybe I needed to do that. Was I supposed to pointer at my iRacing folder? I've got a feeling I need to uninstall this now. Maybe that's what it was asking. I thought it was just asking where do you want me to install it, not exactly where is your iRacing folder. Hang on. Alright, let's uninstall that rubbish then. No, I didn't realise it wanted me to do that. I'll do it. It's alright. Jimmy Johnson spotter pack, uninstall. It's been uninstalled. Let's see, downloads. Read the bottom message. Should have read the readme. Nobody reads the readme. I even glanced over the terms and conditions, but nobody reads the readme. Okay, right. Blah, blah, blah. Great. See, look, who read that, eh? It will be installed in the following directory. The above assumes that iRacing was installed as the default directory. If it's installed in a custom directory, it must be installed there. Okay, now I need to find my games folder and my iRacing, which I think I put in here. There it is. Games, iRacing. Job's done. I should do it. Millen Gen Draft, thank you, 18 months. Charlton3393, good to see some higher velocity driving skills. Keep on racing. Good evening from Australia. Thank you, Charlton. Higher velocity. More like higher impact. Mapex, yay, 7 months. I'll be playing a different game later. Yeah, I'll be doing some, once I'm burned out on racing, because it does demand a lot of concentration. We'll go for some more Sherlock, I think. There's only really two things we can go for, isn't there? The Sherlock and the SimAirport thing. You think it needs to be in the sound subdirectory? Are you serious? It said you need to... It said it assumes this is where you put iRacing, and then it said if it's in a different directory, then you need to select it, which I did. It should really figure out sounds itself, surely. Do you know what's funny? I streamed SimAirport last night, didn't I, right? And on Thursday, I streamed Farming Sim. Now, SimAirport, I streamed for 6.5 hours. And Farming Sim, I streamed for only 6 hours. Which do you think was the bigger file out the two? And why? My local recording. Which do you think was the bigger recording file and why? Options, sound. Oh my god. Yep, it was Farm Sim. Yeah, it was Farm Sim. But what you might not understand is the size difference. The size difference is unbelievable. Let me tell you what the size difference was in those files. So, a local recording of SimAirport, right? A recording of SimAirport, 6.5 hours, 20 gigabytes. A recording of Farm Sim for 6 hours, 233 gigabytes. It was over 10 times the size. How completely nuts is that? Need to restart the game. I thought I did. Did I restart the game? Alright, let's try it again. Yeah. Farm Sim is an absolute menace to record. Because, like, all the crop, all the detail just means it can't encode it very well. Yeah? That's the problem. Like SimAirport, there's like these large areas that are all the same colour, and the encoder has a field day with that. But Farming Sim is just horrible. Try Documents iRacing. I don't think the sounds go in there, to be honest. Make sure the JJ spotter pack is in the directory. Games, iRacing. Okay, games, iRacing, sound. It's not in here. Wait, what? Where does it put it then? Sound.dat. What on earth? Sound SPCC, yeah. Well, it's not in here, is it? Where's JJ? What, you have to point the installer to this folder? Dump them where you told it to in games iRacing. Well, which one is it then? God's sake. Can this installer just not be quite so retarded? I mean, good grief. All you've got to do is tell it what iRacing is, and then it can just put it in the right folder. Surely that's not too hard. Like, why does it have to be this difficult? I wonder how many people fall foul of this. There's not many installers that require you to specify the subfolder. Even OMSI doesn't do that. Okay, let's try again. Okay, I agree. And please put it in here. You know what? I'm going to go sound, SPC. I'm going to watch it put files in there. See, look at this. Oh, God. IE, if you put it into iRacing, this package must be installed to eRacing Sound SPC _. You have to manually create the folder if that is the case. Right, what's with the underscore bit then? Do I need to create another folder called underscore? It wants a JJ folder too. That's what I was thinking. Right, so if we go like JJ sound pack, yeah? We go like that. And then click JJ sound pack. Yeah? This is the worst installer I think I've seen since 1996. It was quicker to learn the track. Right, does that look good? Because I really don't want to do this again. Like, if this doesn't work this time, I'm done. Connor, don't read whilst driving. I'm not driving, Connor. Paul, have you watched the new Crystal Maze yet? Nope. I actually saw it for 5 minutes. If you haven't, recommend watching it. Really enjoyed it. Plus, I'm looking forward to Sherlock this evening. I watched it for 5 minutes, I think, Connor. I've got to be honest with you, Connor. I'm not really that interested in it. Okay, it's put a lot of files in here. I take it it's not like Flight Sim now, and we have to go and edit an ini file. Rejected, why? No. You didn't reject me, I withdrew. Okay. 20 of 20 in there, blimey. Wow, everything's full, look at this. Dude, I'm not racing an Australia server. I'll go with that one. You know what the problem is? Java. Lel. The problem is not Java Whiteland, the problem is the guy on the keyboard. You still got PMs pending. Is that what this flashing is? One notification. You have a friend request. Incoming friend requests. Who are these people? Okay, put your hand up. Which one of you is this? Who are these guys? What is the point in friending people? What does that actually do? Stream snipers. So they can see what track you're on and jump into it, I'm guessing. I'm guessing that's what it's all about, right? Let's see if we can get this sound pack going. So I've now got to start the game, choose the sound pack, quit the game, and then start the game. Is that right? Or do we not need to start the game again? You sent me a friend request, Mark N, okay. They can see what and when you're racing. Lol. Donkey, how you doing? One more restart. For God's sake. I'm gonna go for a bio break in a sec. I might just go in for a race as well. Actually, I've just missed one. I think I'll go into the 4 o'clock race. Try and get the safety rating up a little bit. Try and not finish last. Seems like a good first opening bet. Sound. JJ sound pack, there you go. So now I need to exit. It's to quit the game now, yeah? I can't just stay in practice. The book Going Faster is recommended by Skip Barber School. Wow, they have a book on this. Nice. No, Whiteland, I don't have a promo code. The only thing I have is that link, Whiteland. I did email them. Let me see if they replied. I've emailed them twice. I've emailed them twice about a promo code, and they're just ignoring me. Have a look. Nope, no reply. Emailed a few people at iRacing. Got no response. So, yeah, whatever. I don't know, Whiteland. I don't know, Whiteland. Click on my link and then use whatever code you can find on the internet is what I suggest. And then maybe I'll get something, maybe I won't, but at least you get your discount. Indeed, Beaker. Right, gonna go for a very quick bio, BRB. Right. Right, so in 20 minutes, remind me, guys, because then I'll need to jump into the practice in one of the actual races so I can register for it.
Happy anniversary, Nutter.
Joran Costa, thank you for 5 months. What do you call a resistor that can't afford the rent? Homeless. Oh my god. Is the driveway fixed yet? Nope. They've not been back and fixed it. Hey, Cashman. Oh, is Whiteland in chat? Whiteland, you know how you made that little Doyle on a raft thing? Do you want to make a race car? Hey, Cashman. Hello, Paul. I only got to say this once a year, but it's my birthday today. Can I have a piggy squeak? Keep up the amazing work you do. Happy birthday, Cashman. Practice hitting your apexes, you'll have a different race. Alright, let's try that then.
Happy anniversary, Nutter.
Dude.
Right side. Clear.
At least he actually saw me. Which is a start.
Right side.
Really? Are you actually
Still
racing?
there. Clear, clear.
What the heck? Why is he racing me like out the back?
Happy anniversary, Nutter.
Oh well, he lost out. $29 today, Cashman. Next one's the big 3-0, eh? The races start at 15 after the hour. Oh, okay. I need to get my head in the game here. Bjorn, thank you for 18 months. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Bjorn. NSR, one sec. You're the coolest squirrel on earth. Lol. Thank you for 9 months. Right, let me try and focus a little bit now. There's a race in 3 minutes. Come on. Why did it take so long to exit? Time you've worked your way through this interface, the race will be done. $3.15. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Got 2 minutes to get in here. Join practice, there we go. This is going to be a bit of a wreckfest. I'm just going to try and stay on the track and get a safety rating. Because the last thing I want to do is drop back into rookies, you know. Norzad12. Can we give him a nutty welcome, guys? Thank you for supporting the stream. Welcome to the community, Norzad. Thank you for your support, sir. Sounds like you need to lift your heavy foot for when gearing up. Yeah, but Whiteland, you come and go. That's why I asked if you're in chat, because sometimes you're in, but you kind of go AFK for a bit. You can't go back to rookies. I thought you could get demoted. Woo, Norzad. There we go. 56 registered. 57. I like how everybody piles in like 2 minutes before the end. You can't get demoted, but you have to drop below 1.0. Blimey. Two qualifying laps around here. That's going to take like 10 minutes, isn't it? Or 5. It's like in the ovals, in the USA International Oval, qualification takes about 60 seconds. It's just a roundabout like that. Bets I get wiped out the first corner. I won't, Seb. I'll stay out of trouble. My objective is to stay out of trouble. Tesla 904, thank you for the resume. Although inevitably, I'll end up racing. I always do. I'm like, I'll stay out of trouble, and then as soon as I've got cars more on me, I'm like... Jules, what do you call grizzly bear without teeth? Gummy bear.
Welcome to the Nut House.
Who's that? KB! KB LP Carston. Thank you, KB. Welcome to the Nut House, sir. Thank you for your support. Can we give KB a nutty welcome, guys? Use Apex is further away, the riskier it becomes. Yeah. What happens if you get road rage and start ramming? Well, I'm not going to get road rage. It gets annoying when you get wrecked by people just being dumb, you know? That's annoying. Now you're in Class 2, you have an incentive to race. Oh, yeah. I just let this guy go a bit further out. Mind, I've got a guy behind me as well, so I can't. If you start intentionally ramming people, they ban you. Probably would in the end, yeah.
On your right. Clear.
He was well wide on that apex. Whiteland, I'm using auto clutch, mate, that's why. Wow. I was mid-turn like this, force feedback, and then it threw me out and it went whoosh like that because it just cut all the force feedback. When subscribing, it said $5, do you get £5? No, Twitch takes a cut. Let go of the throttle when gearing up, Whiteland. Just makes you slower, Whiteland. Anyway. I have to concentrate a little bit when I start qualifying. It's an off-track penalty right there. Wow. Took that corner like a grandma. The lockup is real. Now, I've noticed I don't have any spotter. Don't know if you spotted that or not. But I didn't hear anybody say anything then. Which normally you get. Maybe the JJ one doesn't say anything though, I don't know. Yeah, but I changed spotter audio pack, didn't I? Well, there's one lap in anyway. Almost perfect at spoon. See, he's still not said anything. This is weird. He only speaks about the other cars? Right, fair enough. You think the pack's broken? It might be. In which case I got no spotter in the race at all. Which is a bit rip. Oh boy. Well, Tattooed, I posted a picture on the Instagram if you want to see it. It does look alright, mate. Meh, 2 clean laps, I'll take it.
Checker flag, my man.
Check your flag, man. Whew, let's have a look. Meh! Wow, 2 seconds slower. Whoa. 2 seconds. I've got some improving to do. Actually, you know what? I didn't change the 58%, 19, 3.1 gallons. 3.1's right, yeah? We're going 3.1 gallons? Still cutting across the entry into Dunlop. Yeah. Well, you can see, I mean, almost 2 seconds down on the leader. I mean, that's a lot. Looks like I'll be racing these guys here, primarily. Too late to enter Degner 1. Do want some coaching up on my fish? I've got a lot of self-learning to do first, I think. You got this. Nah. Ten long laps. First corner wipeout. It can happen. I agree, PJ. I did a little bit of that. I was watching other people's lines. Takes a lot of acclimatizing, I agree. I need to put those new casters on my chair as well. Jeez, what's the holdup?
Green flag, green flag. 10 to go this time. On your left. Still there.
Jeez, man. That was a
Still
bit
there.
early.
Still there at your door. Clear, clear, clear.
It's getting busy. Dude behind me is getting a bit reckless though.
Right side.
Whoa,
Clear.
whoa, 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 whoa.
On your right. Clear.
Well, there you go. So that didn't work out. I had a feeling that master on the inside right was going to cause problems. It's always a problem when there's so many cars in close proximity, you know? It's very easy for things to happen. Where's this guy behind me come from?
One on the right side.
Captain
All
Netcode?
clear.
The ghost car behind me, just like blinking in and out.
One on the right side. Clear. He's moving, he's moving.
Dude,
Right side.
don't take
All
me
clear.
out, bro. Why have I got a yellow flag? Why is there a yellow flag out all of a sudden? Is that the guy in the pit lane?
Here's your brakes next time, number 10.
Who's number 10? I'm 14, I don't know who 10 is. This guy behind me seems to be faster as well.
On your right. Still there. And clear.
I think it's better to let that guy go because I could feel he was faster than me, you know. He's the number 2 car, fair enough. Yeah, the spotter's working. He just doesn't say everything that the default spotter says.
In front of you now, keep your eyes open. Heads up.
The ghost car is behind me again.
Right side. Still there. You're clear.
Those two in front are having a real ding-dong.
Left side. Still there. Clear, clear, clear.
Drive your own race, yep. Oh, I've gone wide.
On the left side. Clear if you need it.
Wish people had stopped vanishing. That guy's a nightmare.
Leader, pit road.
Wow, total 9 of 17 off tracks. Uh-oh. I need to be careful. If I get 17, I'm going to get disqualified, aren't I? Right, I need to focus on staying on the track. That is a terrible connection he's got. Look, he just keeps vanishing, this guy. This is an absolute nightmare. It's like trying to play an FPS game against somebody with a 500 ping. It's just not going to happen. That guy vanishes for like a second or two at a time. It's really off-putting because you just think he could just reappear right in front of me. Went too narrow into that bend then. Ended up having to overcut it. Right now I'm just focusing on staying on the track and not getting any more penalties. You have to buy the tracks. Yeah. The track and the car, but it's a one-off purchase, and if you're going to be racing a lot, then you're going to get a lot of value out of the car and the track, I guess. But some people don't like that. Or does it come out the box? It comes with a bunch of cars and a bunch of tracks. Well, I couldn't list them to you. I don't know. $15 cars and 15 tracks free, there you go.
He's moving, he's moving.
Who is? Who's moving? This spot is good. Little bit overbraked it. Oh, when the spot is blinking, he thinks he's spinning. I see. Yeah, you have to pay a subscription to race online on those servers. That's how it works. The flip side of that argument is everybody who's online is paying to be here. So once you get into the out of the rookie leagues, there's, you know, in theory, you've got better people to race against who are sort of semi-serious about it. Still can't get my braking right. Screamheart, thank you for 8 months.
5 to go.
Who was that who subbed? Oh, missed that apex completely. PJR84 is that? Thank you for subbing, PJ. Can we give him a nutty welcome, guys? I can't squeak the pig right now, PJ. But thank you for your support, sir. You let me off. Hang on. There you go. Multitasking for the win. Uh-oh. I was hoping I wouldn't get an off track or a cut penalty then. I just noticed I got a guy closing in on me now. Messed that up completely. Yeah, he's closing in. Yeah, your visor gets dirty, gets stuff on it. Supports controller, I believe, yeah. Oh boy. Overcook the blend. Well, we're doing track days. I have no plan to.
Front in front. I don't know where to go.
Oh boy.
Just, keep going.
Completely messed that up again. Props to that guy for not going into the back of me, because my braking is all wrong there.
Let's put this up on the board. One on the right side. Still there. Clear.
He nearly lost it then. Gotta go for a cheeky block. Thing is, I don't really want to wreck my safety rating by trying to block somebody, you know? That was an off track. That's 10 off tracks. No. Exactly, safety rate is more important for now. Exactly. I've only just hit Class D. The last thing I want to do is start losing points. You know, I don't expect to win this. I'm new to this car and track, so... very much a learning curve for me. I'm happy just to get the experience from racing these guys. Walk away from it unscathed. That'll do me.
2 to go.
Exactly, once you get better, start thinking about going fast. I kind of wish they didn't always rotate the track every week though, you know? God, one day I'm going to get the braking right in though. I would do NASCAR Cat, but the track this week is absolutely awful. It's the USA International one, so I looked at it and I was like, nah. Otherwise, I was going to do some NASCAR. Because I need to get out the rookies in that. I did Charlotte Raceway last week, and that was fun. But on that little roundabout of a track, I'll just lose rating completely. That's not going to get me out of rookies anytime soon. I hope next week is a better track. I'll try and watch the Formula 1. It depends. I'll probably end up down in the gym watching it or something. I haven't checked what time it's on. Messed that up.
Stay after, man. White flag.
You lost the spot and nobody passed you. When? What, just now? That's weird. Oh, position doesn't update till you cross the line. There you go. That's why. Pace car overtook him. The screen is like filthy now.
Up, one off course, one off course.
It's like somebody messed up. Oh, and he's disappeared. Overbraked. That's not Captain Netcode again, is it? Oh, crud. That's 11.
Oh, yeah.
Formula One's up 5:45, okay.
On the left side.
Dude, seriously?
Still there. Clear.
No, I got a cut for that.
He's moving, he's moving. Okay, let's check the flag, man. Man, that's embarrassing.
Man, that's embarrassing. Whew. Well, that was the first race on that track. That was pretty, interesting. It all went wrong on the... How do you get it on the... Oh, that one laps, isn't it? This one. Had a little bit of an incident here, didn't we? Let's go to the previous car. I want to see what happened. Was this it? Yeah, he was... I had to go wide because of him. That's what happened. See, like... I don't know, like, his line at this point is just... He's not going to make that bend at this speed. Like, we're all on the line, but he's coming back in now. What should I do in this circumstance? Do I just back off and let him come back in? Because I'm a bit... You know, I'm looking at this guy in my mirror thinking... If I cut in, he might take me out, you know? But I ended up losing traction instead. Slow down a bit more. Switchback should be possible. So basically, in this circumstance, just back off and let this guy come in. Losing possession would have been better than spinning. I agree with that. So just back off here, because I'm thinking I can take the guy, but for some reason, I lost traction. I was thinking I can go down the outside of him. And he obviously, but he thinks I can as well, because he's coming with me. But I just lose traction. Rip that guy.
Aye, 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 aye.
Crunch indeed. Anyway, Jules, Formula 1 is on 544 UK, Formula 1 is on channel 4. If you haven't got Sky, Formula 1, 545 repeat. Ah, okay. Thank you, Jules. Back off and focus on the exit speed. And take the inside of the next corner. Yeah, the inside of the next one's even tighter though, isn't it? Vin, 2910, 5 months. Hello, everyone. Looks like you're doing well, Paul. Yeah, I was doing alright. I had like 11, what do they call them? Incidents? I had 11 incidents of going off the line. Why no recent vids? ATP. You had one yesterday, and then you had 4 earlier in the week. Sorry, 5 earlier in the week. I think you've had, how many? In the last 7 days, I'm pretty certain you've had 6 videos, maybe. So I don't know what you mean, ATP. 8 of the incidents were from 2 car contacts. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't see this. Wow, there was carnage. There was carnage at the beginning here. No way, look at this. This car here, suddenly, he cuts into him and then he slides off. Look, he's got netcode issues as well. Oh my god, then he's straight into him, he's into him. That's like 2nd, 3rd and 4th position. Just getting full wrecked. 5th position also comes in. So 6 and 7 go straight through. Oh my god. Oh, this netcode is unbelievable. Oh my god. There is so much carnage going on. These two. He should have gone in. He should have cut left right now. Oh god. So he's going down the pit now. He's getting T-boned. Look, he's literally gone down pit road. This guy. That's hilarious. Look, he's like, what the heck, man? How did this happen? I feel sorry for these guys, because some of them, I think a lot of it happened just down to some people having a really bad connection. It was all very calm at this point, and then he just goes absolutely wreckfest. No, he didn't aim to go to the pit. Watch. Look, the orange car, watch him. He's heading off into the wall at this point. I don't think he's thinking about the pit, because if he is, he must have aggressively cut back. And there he goes. Then he teleports back. Then he dives back onto the track. Well, I don't know where he's heading. If he's going for pit road, then he's just taking everybody with him. What? That's just crazy move. It's absolutely crazy. You can't just dive into the pit. You know that the pack is right behind you. You can't just dive into the pit at this point. But yeah, he's just basically heading that way. Takes him with him, which then causes this guy to get wrecked. Out of order. Completely out of order racing right there. Where is he, this orange guy? It's this one. That's unbelievable. I can understand him being angry at this point. Like, he got taken out by netcode. Look at this. This has gone crazy. When it goes black, it doesn't know where he is. At this point, he should have headed straight. He shouldn't have done that. Like, he shouldn't have done that. That's just crazy. What a mess. What an absolute mess that was. Logging some airtime. Yep. Yeah, I know it gets better the higher you get. It's unfortunately the lower classes, isn't it? Because, you know, people like me are just very inconsistent. If you take the inconsistency of racers like me, along with, you know, lack of driving etiquette, let's call it that. That guy just not thinking. He's just thinking, oh, I need the pit. I'm just going to go straight for the pit. He's not thinking, hang on, I've got a line of cars behind me. I can't just dive across the track. It's things like that. I guess you're only going to learn by experience. So, as you get higher up the ratings, then of course, people are going to be more consistent and are not going to do stupid things like that. Yeah, 23 exactly. If he can get out into the front, though, as long as you can hold that, then you'll be fine. Right, let's go back and see if I got any kind of a safety rating. I love the way this screen always shows nothing and then you have to click search. It's weird. Okay. Wow, I got plus 0.01. 0.01. That's basically like, thanks for turning up. Flipping out, that's bad. I need to get better safety than that. And my iRating went down by 18 points. Oh my god, look at that. It went down by 18 and my safety rating went up by 0.01. That's not good, is it? Not good at all. At least it's a plus. Yeah, but my iRating went down. That's not a plus. Yeah, one guy got 0.17. He must have completely stayed out of bother to get that. You're terrible in your race. 7 incidents and 2 spins. Most driving that bad are pretty much C-class and above. iRating will put you in the best split for you. Yeah, but the problem is, Supernova, is the lower your iRating gets, you're going to end up against worse drivers, aren't you? So it's going to be even more carnage. Lowest the time trial gives you is 0.02, the highest is 0.57. Wait, explain to me exactly what the time trial is then, and why do you get safety rating for it? There's a lot of C and B class drivers in there, terrible driving from some of them. Oh yeah, that's true. So why did the C and B class drivers just come racing in Skip Barber? Is it... do they just jump in to improve something, or... like, what's the deal? Why don't they race their class? Why are they coming down to the Skip Barber stuff? Is it just for the fun? Because Skip Barber is fun, fair enough. Yeah, that's fine. I get that. There's... I don't know, being in a higher class and having driving like what we saw then is a bit much though, isn't it? Because they can't win in their own class. People drive cars they like no matter the class. Yeah, that's fair enough. You wish you could go back to rookie ovals. If you're in A class, you race lower cars, you can get iRating for winning. Ah, see, yeah. Okay. So they're kind of playing the system a bit. The higher you go, the more time between races. Oh, because the races are longer. Being in a higher class and being in your split means they have poor iRating. Gotcha. Yeah, so if they're like a class B or a C and yet they're in my race, that means their iRating is pretty low. Is that what that means? If you get at least 0x in time trial, the entire time trial resets itself. I don't understand.
Happy anniversary, Natter.
I can't put the auto clutch off. I've not got my gear plugged in for a kickoff. And I really don't want to change things up right now. 90 FPS is what I've locked it to kill a year. Yeah, PGR84, I already tooted him, but thank you for subbing. Thank you for that. Flossie with a 12-month hype gold cap. Thank you, Flossie. There are some pretty shoddy A-class racers out there in the GT3 cars. Shoddy in what way, though? Their ability to drive, or, you know, the fact they're just aggressive, or what? You think it's better to just read what iRacing says, what time trial is, honestly, rather than explain it? Fair enough. It's all about setting a number of clean laps in a time period. Right. When you're ready, learn to lift and blip for shifts. No need to clutch at all. Auto clutch is costing time. So you're basically saying you can turn auto clutch off and then just paddle shift your way by releasing the throttle. Is that what you're saying? Just clunk it into gear. In your opinion, time trial defeats the purpose of safety rating. You can improve safety rating without proving that you're the required racecraft. I guess. 3.1 gallons, 1958. That's good. Flip the throttle when changing gear.
Happy anniversary, Natter.
Lift on the upshift, dab of gas on the downshift. But if you're not using the clutch, how are you putting it into neutral to blip the throttle? Carolina, thank you for 29 months, sir. Kappa. Do you think about tire wear and fuel in D class? Not in this race. Like technology. Hey Pants, how you doing? It's my break into that chicane I need to sort out. It's terrible. Show the setup screen again. What, this one? Your setup is way, way, way off, race driver. Why? Why is it way off? Yeah, I agree, Pence. I agree. Stuff that I read about this car was the setup is pretty much on point from the beginning. They recommended lowering the pressure down from 20 to 19. Brake bias to 58. 3.1 on the fuel. 53 brake bias? Really? Improve your brake, look into the GTI springs and the Leo Bodnar cable. That's probably a bit more in-depth than I need right now. I think once I've got myself quick on the circuit, then we can start looking at things like the car setup, you know. You run a 53 brake balance as well? Blimey. Most top drivers use 52, but can be hard to steer. 53 is easy. If trouble, 54. Alright, let's try it. Mess about with the car setup. You really like new sub icon. Yeah, you can certainly get it to steer a bit more doing that. Can you upgrade the cars in iRacing? What do you mean? Terrible. Terrible. Might want to stiffen up the roll bar. Is it actually model coal tiles, fish? Whoa. There's a lot more rear turn now. When you trail brake it, it's like, hello, back end. Just model cold tyres. So when you start off on the grid in a race, are the tyres cold then as well? It's not warm them up or anything. You like the Nordcat video, thank you. Okay. I should remember that then. When you have an incident, you need to set the tyres settle for a bit, walking all the crap on them. Yeah, you've definitely got... I can definitely notice the extra rear steer now with the brake balance like that. You can feel it. iRacing's all about steering from the back.
Dennis, you're aggressive.
I think I'll just mute that guy. Race, go. Charlie Sims! Wow, dude, thank you for that kind delivery, Charlie Sims. Hello, Paul. I haven't been around for the past couple of months. I've been getting things ready for the baby. But now, hopefully, I can tune in more frequently. Here's my support for you. Charlie, that's very generous, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. Hope to be a... is the baby actually born, or is it, like, imminent? But yeah, if you've got a baby, you'll definitely be watching more because you'll be up all night wanting things to watch. Because babies do that. Takes 3 laps to heat the tyres and Assetto Corsa. Okay. But yeah, thank you, Charlie. Hope it goes well. Big change in your life. Always go with lilies in the first couple of laps to get the tyres and temperature. The game doesn't have the nickname as ice racing for no reason. Ice racing. Don't take big turns when going round corners. Are you talking about my steering input? Alright, fish. It's coming up in 2 weeks, Charlie. Oh, yeah. Is that the first one, Charlie? You remember having to get up every 2 hours for feeding? Yeah. It's when it starts getting to 4, you're like, oh, that's so much better now. And then the next step is to make it so that you switch the body clock so they can actually sleep through the night. Big thing about getting faster is have the same breakpoints every lap. Yeah, I'm not there yet, Pants. I'm not there at all. My braking is what makes me slow. Definitely. Yeah, braking in the wrong place, braking for the wrong amount is what is making me slow. Your first one, a little boy. Wow, dude. I remember those days. You won't believe how much it costs you in nappies and stuff, and baby food. Let me put it that way. If braking's a problem, don't brake. Lel. It's a very, very hard track to master. I agree, TJ. I agree, bro. It's scary, the amount of money to raise them. Oh, yeah. It gets more expensive as well. When they become teenagers, they tend to want bigger things, you know? Like name-branded goods, iPhones, car. Like, it really doesn't get any cheaper. Gets to a point where you're like, can you just go and get a job now? Because I'm sick of funding this. It's worth it though, right? Yeah, right. That's what they say. Your first ever stream on Twitch, Coco. Welcome, dude. Hope you're enjoying yourself. That brake bias is catching me out on that bend. Could end up painfully spun out on that one. Back off the speed and hit the apex. Right, here we go. So apparently I was half a second down on that split. That's pretty bad. And half a second on that one. What the heck? How am I losing so much time through there? That's a lot. And then I lose a third of a time here as well. Third of a second here. Well, nearly half a second there as well. Blimey. Oh boy. Oh boy. I told you that brake bias was going to catch me out on that bend. That's exactly what happened. Looks like we're starting at the back unless I can put a good one in next go. Does that count as an off track? Seriously? Oh yeah, I shifted down to high RPM. Yep. I definitely did that. Need to put in a clean lap. I think that brake bias is a little bit off for me. There's a bit too much back-end liveliness for my style at the moment. I think it was a mistake pushing that bias out like that. I need to go back to 54, I think. Oh well, we'll start at the back, work up. Yeah, I think 54 is probably the way. It's probably more my style. It's a little bit too lively for me. Can you upgrade the engine and brake packs, Mikey? You're probably better asking some people in chat. I don't know, Mikey. I'm fairly new to iRacing. Okay, not a good qualification at all.
Checker flag.
Just have to hope I wasn't the only guy who went off. Right, garage. Let's go 54 on that. You don't want to beat Pete Tong. He don't upgrade cars with parts, only setups. There you go. Some bacon and an air home would be great. At least I've got some cars behind me. The trouble is, all these guys at the back are going to be pretty bad, aren't they? I'm probably going to get rammed off the track now. And I still haven't changed my livery of my car. Remind me to do that. Be smooth. Safety, safety, safety rating. That's what I'm going for. Try and stay out of trouble. I reckon these guys at the back are going to knock each other out fairly quickly. I'm going to try and stay out of the way of that, I think. Yeah, Latnik, I meant remind me after the race. Careful with the cars at Spoon and the 130R in particular. Yeah. Might go wide at Spoon.
Ready, green flag, green flag. Time to go.
Wow, he was quick. Has he got, like, nitrous in there?
On your right, one on the right side, one wide. Clear, clear, clear.
That was nearly full on rep. Wow, that guy just left the track big time.
Left side, clear.
Did you see that guy? He actually took off.
Left side, clear.
Oh god. Jeez. I was having a ding-dong with this guy in front of me, and then the one on the outside completely lost it.
Got one off the track in front of you.
Oh god.
On your right. You're clear.
Captain netcode. I don't know. Why is there always a captain netcode in every race? Power slides for the win.
He's in the middle of the track.
Oh jeez.
Go to the right.
Oh my god.
Left side. Clear.
I like a spotter. Basically tells me when the car is in my face. Like, a bit earlier would have been nice. He just disconnected. That guy just discoed. Laptop rules, how you doing, sir? Hey, Quirk. I really shouldn't look at chat when I'm racing. Quirk knows this. I'm so bad at breaking this bend. Really annoying me. I just want to finish cleanly. That's literally my goal right now. Safety rating. Nice. How to make a flat spot on your tires 101. Mikey, we've done that one. Laptop's ruled 2
Get all the
months.
picker guys over here at the back of the pit box. Get those guys, coach. Get those guys over here.
What the heck is he talking about? I have no idea what my spotter was going on about. It's like he's talking to his wife on the phone or something. He said to pit in because of tyres. What, me? Oh, because I flight spotted him. I ain't doing that. There's only one brake. There's no flat tyres in iRacing. Okay, fair enough. It's not that then. El Squirrello is back.
Front of you, front of you, front of you, front of you. Slow car in front of you. Keep going, keep going.
Props to that guy for not actually moving and taking other people out. It's nice when people actually show decent racing etiquette. That was good spotter call. In front of you, front of you, front of you. Smoke everywhere. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Carried too much speed into that. Yeah, I had a horrible feeling he was going to reverse, and the problem is I couldn't exactly see if he was on the chicane or just in front of it, so I just played super cautious and assumed he was on the chicane. A little bit too early on the braking there.
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh boy. Almost carried too much speed. Jules, like what happened in Formula 1 last week? Oh yeah, exactly. Done it again. And I know not to put the power on because it will spin out there. Still playing, yep. Still learning. Oh boy, oh boy.
Stay right. Left side. Looks clear, clear, clear.
I'm glad he kept left then. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Damn it. That's a shame. It was going alright till then. Why'd I do that, Benner? Basically, I overbraked too much in the bend and it spun the back out. Good old brake balance again. Better than a crash. Yeah, Vin, but I don't know what that's going to do to the safety rating, you
5
know?
laps to go this time, bye.
But it cost me 3 places. See, with the brake bias as it is, I can use it through, is it Degner? I can use it through that pretty effectively, but when it comes to that horrible double apex, basically catches me out big time. Hey, Senator. Basically, on that last lap, I tried to trail brake it through here way too much, and I paid the price, essentially. Oh, come on, that's not off track. Why is that off track? It's massive runoff area. Tried braking later that time. Ended up braking too late. These two are having a bit of a ding-dong in front. I'm kind of closing on these two. We've got another netcode. Yeah, the last few bends are a pain, I agree. Stay clear of them, Jules. Jeez Louise. That was pretty close, huh? Of course, every time I do that, I'm just losing safety rating points. There it goes again. I'm so bad at this bend. I was actually catching those guys up. There's just a couple of bends I'm just not very proficient on, and I just lose time or lose control. And it costs everything else. Like, all the work you do in all the other bends just gets undone. What I wanted to do was get close to this guy and just put pressure on him, because I noticed he started making mistakes when he realised I was getting nearer, and I thought if I could just sit at the back of him, I reckon he'll go off. The tyres are getting slippy. That was bad. It's pretty hard staying calm in a race though, you know?
White flag.
That means they surrender. I'm actually catching these guys. It's annoying. Coming for you, pal. I'm coming for you. Not going to catch him, though. I just want to distract him in his mirrors, and then he can, like, look in the mirrors and then fall off the track, hopefully. No! Overcooked it! Missed my apex completely. You're watching me on a blimp cam. Nice. That's pretty cool. I love the fact you can do that. Hello, what's going on here then? Come on, we don't want any last lap wrecks. What is going on here? What was he doing? Did that guy just come off, or was he like doing a lap of honor and just getting in the way? What was he doing?
Check a flag in the hand out here. Alright, boys. Let's go home.
Well, that's the second race. I think my lines were getting better in the second race, like, apart from the complete cock-ups that I did. Like this one in particular, this is where it had a massive off, isn't it? The lines, I felt like some of the bends I was getting better at and more consistent. Still a long way to go, though. It is a tricky track to get right, you know? Jules, what happened to Formula 1 last week? Missed out on Benner45. You think in race mode, not in SR mode, and you need SR mode... SR more than race and change the livery. Yes. Yes. I mean, you're completely right, Benner. You're completely right. The problem is when you get in a race, you just want to race, you know. It's just natural. You just want to compete. But you need to be thinking, I need my safety rating. Arctic Dog Jacob. Thank you for subbing, Arctic Dog. Give him a nutty welcome, guys. Thank you for your support, Arctic. Welcome to Night House. After laps, you're going too deep, too fast in the corners. That's causing mid-corner incidents and it kills your exit speed. Yep, I agree. My braking is inconsistent. This double apex, this, what do you call it, Degner, this I'm getting better at. Even though I managed to have a massive spin out somehow. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember where it happened. Why is this bend called Spoon, by the way? Wait. Where can you view the names of the bends? You might get a .04 then, yeah. Sad, isn't it? Hang on, I've had a cup of tea delivered. Let me have a cup of tea. This is where I screw it up. No, not here. Wait, where did I screw this one up? No point getting a C license for the sake of it. No, I agree. I totally agree. Possibly turned in a bit too early then. Yeah, I'll have to Google it later. I wonder if there's any carnage. Who won that race? I wonder if they had any fun and games. Let's go back to lap 1. There's always carnage in lap 1 somewhere. Rip. chopper view. Look at this. How do you get rid of the hood again? What's the key you press to get rid of the hood? Can't remember. Hadley, thank you for 9 months. Twitch baby. Space. There we go. There must have been carnage somewhere. How do you, most exciting. That generally means biggest crashes, doesn't it? Brake consistency needs better pedals at this point. GTI is a good option. Supernova. I'm looking at the Fanatec pedals. I'm seriously looking at the Fanatec pedals because I really do think that this brake pedal is making me... I mean, obviously I need to brake in the right place, but my inconsistent braking is... It's really hard to gauge where to press, you know? So I think that's going to help. They have a bad reputation for build quality. I thought that was Thrustmaster. Some people say Thrustmaster pedals have a bad reputation for build quality, so I guess it depends who you talk to. I did not talk to Heisenfeld, no. Because I think they're super massive expensive, aren't they? You have the Fanatec V3s and they're superb Verdals. Well, there you go. Yeah, what I want is like a good set of pedals. Whoa. A good set of pedals with load cells on them. Hang on. See what happened here. But I'm not looking to spend like loads of money. I don't want to be that guy. You know, I've seen it before with golf, you know, the guy who starts to play golf and then immediately goes out and buys a £1,000 set of golf clubs thinking it's going to make him a better player, and it doesn't. Like, there's only so much the clubs are going to do in the hands of an amateur. That cutback. You've got the T3 PA pedals miles better than your old Logitech ones. You're back with your dinner and a cold one. Nice. The Huizenfeld pedals are a popular choice at the moment. If you go Fanatec Club Sport Pedals V3, be sure to take brake performance kit with them. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I should probably message you, JPlays, because I don't want to buy the wrong thing, you know? 40 quid gets you a set of springs for the pedals, you apparently make them a lot better. Yeah, but that... You can't add load cells after, can you? So it's still going to be based on how far you press the pedal and not how much you press it. Let's have a look at what that did to my rating. My SR rating. You've only had the game 3 weeks, you're already looking at a new kit. It's going to be a slippery slope. Yes. I will do, JPlays. I will do. Was that the one we just did? Yes. Oh, I got 0.1. That's not bad. 0.10 safety rating compared to 0.01, which is what I got last time. That's more than half of the points I could have got, isn't it? Because I think the maximum is 0.18 though. Is that about the max, you'd say? 0.18? I mean, this guy's Class A, come on. Class A racing here. He only got 0.02 of his Class A. How does D-License feel? Is racing a bit better now? Yeah, there's still a lot of carnage going on, because there's a lot of inconsistency, and a lot of it's from me, you know. But it's definitely better than the rookies. It's like one step up from the rookies, but not quite kind of clean, consistent racing that you look for. Oh yeah, change the livery. Yeah, let's change the livery. So 0.1, I'll take that. And we're 2.45 now. That's not bad. Wow, did some guy lose Did some guy get minus 0.53? Are you serious? I didn't see that. What's that? Holy. Wow. This guy is Class B. Look at that. Class B, and he lost 0.53 safety rating. And 71 iRating. What the heck was he doing? Jeez, man. That's not fun. I didn't even think you could lose that much. Has he just like T-boned the entire pack or something? For a Class B racer, that's pretty grim. Where is it we set the car up? Because I can't remember. Count my cars. It's got to be here, right? Is this where we set the livery? I've only done it once. I can't remember where we did it. You lose 0.4 automatically when you cross a whole number. Safety rating has nothing to do with how fast you are. Question mark on license gains or losses usually mean that you go over or under a full digit. Jeez, man. What am I looking for here? Skip barber. Paint the car. Hey, wait a minute. Has it already painted it for me? I didn't do this. Has it already taken my colours from my other cars? That's what I had, wasn't it? Global MX-5. I remember painting that. iRacing assigns random colours if you leave the car white. Yeah, but this is what I set up on the MX-5, and yet this looks cannily like it, you know? CTSV is nice. IndyCar? I don't think I'm in that class yet, am I? Pretty certain I'm not in that class. Dream Racing.
Happy anniversary.
Main sponsor. Who should the main sponsor be? Wrangler. Get some jeans. Who was that? Pampisi, 9 months, Twitch baby hype. Still don't know who the mummy is. Lol. There are fun races for the old IndyCar if you want to test out that beast. Yeah, right. Whiskey River. Nice. Okay, so another race in 5-10 minutes in that one, 5:19 PM. Then we'll go one more race. Go one more race and then I shall change game, I think. Have you installed trading paints? No. No, Luke. I have not, sir. Whiskey River don't run dry. IndyCar is 50% oval, 50% road. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll do Sherlock tonight, Audi. Resident Evil? Meh. Not really into that. You like the colour? It kind of it's weird. This is meant to be black, isn't it? And it kind of looks green. It's weird. I have not tried the Thrustmaster T3PA PL pedals, no, Luke. What do you mean Sherlock's coming up? I mean, this is the last race, and then I'll probably... So let me find out what's happening with food. Because I know Mr. Squirrel is out. You picked up the T3PO Pro pedals and they're fantastic. You just bought Mass Transit? Oh, the DLC? Ooh, that went a bit squirrely very quickly. Let these two cars go past. Squirrel is a thing, isn't it? The kebab was nice. Okay, I can't brake that late. Duly noted. Or maybe I can, but I braked not hard enough. Squirrel on a track is driving like a nutter. Well, it's fine. It's a good way to go for pedals, like I said. The skin valve. Yeah, but can the two work together? Or independently? Man, I thought I was braking too early then, apparently not. Your opinion, Fanatec CSP V3 with brake performance kit does come close to the HE Pro pedals. What does the performance kit do for you though? Places the foams inside the low cell with rubber pieces. Interesting. I need to hit that apex a lot better than that. Gives you more options. Fair enough. See, the problem with these pedals is I either don't brake enough or I just slam on effectively.
Right side. Still there. Clear.
Thought he was pretty fast into there then. See, he's going sideways on that bend. Squirrel Holmes after this race and a bit of food, hopefully, to find out what my food situation is. See, if you don't get off the gas early enough there, that's what happens. Can't get my line through that final bend, you know? Let's hope for a slightly better qualification than last time, which was full on rip. The pedals stay away from Datel. Never even heard of them. Wow, it's overcast. It's a gloomy day. It'll help with grip. Okay, need to brake a bit more than that. How not to brake spoon. Almond Docs, thank you. Welcome back, sir. Wow, that freaked me out. Very news on racing, don't know what story, the same thing as top is comparison to the personal best on the track. Sparrow. I'll let chat answer that one. Right, let's qualify. So the goal is stay on the track. I wonder if are people allowed to go on the Ferris wheel when the race is on? Like the massive Ferris wheel? Or is that just for practice and qualifying and stuff? I'd give you a pretty weird viewpoint going around there. So... Huh? Huh? I can't, I've got a race for 20 minutes. Apparently my tea's ready. Lol. It would be fun being up on that Ferris wheel in a race. That would be pretty cool. What am I having for tea? I have no idea. That was quite an aggressive cut, but that was fine apparently. Right, here we go. Qualify. Passed it for you. Nice. Oh man. Slightly too fast. That's now an invalid lap, isn't it? What a scumbag. What a scumbag. So I've only got one more lap to qualify. I don't think there's rain in iRacing. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I don't think there is. No rain and no day-night transitions either. Is that something they're going to put in? Sometime in the next 10 years. Fair enough. Taking over 5 years to get a new interface. Lol. No, no, please don't cut that. Jeez, I thought it was going to count then. I was going to invalidate it just at the final bend. No. Yeah, it's not a bad lap, that one, Heyman.
Check a flag in the hand out here.
It wasn't rubbish, and it actually gave me a time. Let's have a look. On 2:25. Eh. Not too bad. Massive Coca-Cola Zero advert right now, look. Yeah, Tommy, all your results are tracked and recorded on the account on the website. Has he got luminous green wheels, that guy? Yeah, midfield. We'll see how it goes. Highest finish. Well, in rookies, my highest finish was first place. In this, I think 11th so far. In the Skip Barber. Number 13, unlucky for some. Pfft, not superstitious, dude. It's just a number. Still waiting for a guy to grid over, though. Apparently he's not turning up.
Happy anniversary, Matter.
Green flag. 10 laps to go. Left side. Still there. Clear. Left side. All clear. Left side. Still there at your door. Still there at your door. 3 wide. Still there. You're clear.
Bit of hustle and bustle going on. Just trying to stay out of trouble now. I had a guy all over the back of me then. I was fearing he was just going to try and duck up the inside, you know?
On
Whoa.
the left side.
What are you doing,
Still
bro?
there. Still there.
I lost a place because of this white car then.
Still left side. Clear. Left side. Still there at your door. Still there at
This
your door.
guy is a liability, I'm telling you. The moment I have to
Still
slow
there.
down for the guy in front, he's like trying to take something on the inside, you know? He's still there.
You're clear.
What a surprise, he
Right
ran wide.
side.
Now he's going to go down the inside of the
Still there.
chicane.
Clear. Right side. Clear, clear, clear. Left side. Clear, clear, clear.
Those two guys behind just hit each other.
Right side. Clear.
This guy is carrying more speed than me.
Left side. Clear.
I don't know how.
Left side.
I need to have a look at that.
Clear.
Dude, don't hit me on the inside.
Left side. Clear.
I wish they stopped trying to dive around the inside of you in Spoon. Like, you go wide to take a line to, you know, come back in on and accelerate hard out the bend, and they just go, oh, I can go down the inside. Ay, ay, ay. Where's the grip gone? I can't go flat through there, through that 130R.
One on the right side. Still there. Clear, clear, clear. Right side, you're clear. On your right, still there. Clear.
Okay, dude, I'm trying to stay out of the way, and you're just
right.
like constantly ramming me.
Clear.
Steering's broke. Steering is really badly damaged. Honestly, my steering is like super woolly now. Oh my god. I may have to pit, I don't know.
On your left. Still there. Clear.
My steering is really imprecise. You really did do a Vettel on me. I never learned. I should just have backed off. Just gone for the safety, you know? So annoying. Hey, my steering is rip. Wow. My steering is full on rip. I can't really compete. I'm just like, if you look at my position on my wheel on the screen, look at that now. It's just broken. You're right, I can't help but race.
Got one in the dirt, coming back on. Keep coming.
You just got back into racing games, Shackle. It's fun, but it's frustrating at the same time, you know? Do you think I should pit then? I think I will. I think I'll go and pit just for the learning experience, you know? What does that need to press? F3 or something? No, not that. F2? 4? There it is. This is annoying, the way you have to do, like, drive whilst ticking boxes. Like, what the heck? Fueling, no. Fast repair, yeah. Is there anything else I need to do? It's not going to put tyres on me, is it? Use voice attack. Is that set up for pit now? Untick tyres. Where's tyres? There's no tick box for tyres. I don't see a tick box for tyres. It says fast repair. What do you mean fuel box? I don't understand. F5? Oh god. Replace, 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 replace. Ten laps. This car is driving horribly right now. Oh boy. I thought that was pit row, it's not. Pit row's down here. Having to change all that stuff while driving is just horrible, man. Is he doing it? What's going on? Are we done? How does that work? That's why I need a red button box. I've got a button box, I've just not mapped anything. So you get a free super fast repair, is that how it is? Wow. Something else learned. I guess it's good to learn these things now before it actually matters properly. Like, I wouldn't want to be in the middle of a really good race and then not know how to use that stuff. Only available in D-Class, got you. That makes sense. At least I can steer. I mean, when it said fast repairs, I was thinking it would count down a couple of seconds. It just went, there, you're done. If you're on size, you can set up macros to tick or untick the box. That's good to know. It's all a learning curve. Getting better at the chicane. At least I can take that away from today.
5 laps to go this time by.
The only problem is there's no other cars at the moment I can see. No. Messed that up. I was trying to experiment through there with a new line, and that's just a mistake to do in a race. Could this be considered a simulator? I would hope so. I'm actually locking up the brakes less now. You have to experience this in real life. It'd be pretty scary. But yeah, it'd be fun. Slightly messed that one up. No, what we're doing car mechanics in. Lap 7 of 10. Or cut that too much. It's always that fourth one that I have problems with. You wonder how iRacing is in VR? There's somebody who streams it. I saw them streaming it. I think he used a Rift. Have you been using VR in Project Cars? It's really annoying, I can't see anybody on the track. Like, I'm literally just... Like, the three guys in front of me are all within a few seconds of each other. And I'm 30 seconds away from anybody. Takes a lot of practice getting those lines. Do you know what? That is so true. Oh, crud.
Couple more.
And then one lapse in concentration and that happens. You just can't blame anyone else for the loss of safety rating. Oh, I, you know, utterly agree with that statement. Oh, my life. What is going on? Completely losing the plot. See, I'm thinking right now, the hunger, because I am hungry, and, you know, racing for a few hours is, the fatigue's getting to me. That's what I'm thinking. Yep, someone does need a break. That's the adrenaline, Gerard. When you get sweaty, that's the adrenaline.
This is the white flag.
Oh, come on, that was another one. That's 13 incidents now. I've got to be so careful. I'm going to get no rating out of this at all. 13 incidents. I'll be lucky if I get 0.01. Plus we had a collision earlier on, so I'd probably get a negative rating out of this. I reckon. 13 incidents plus a collision and a pit stop. That's not going to boost my safety rating, I don't think. $13 for 13, exactly. Sometimes I nail that hairpin, other times I completely mess it up. It's massively inconsistent. Crashes don't affect your safety rating, just incident points. Really? That doesn't make any sense. Surely if you smack into somebody else or they smack into you, surely that's an incident. Hey JT, Mr. Airbus. It's 4 times for a crash. All the winners are disconnecting. There we go.
My bad, checker flag. Come on, guys, we got to do a little bit better than that.
I agree. I do not argue with that statement. Hmm. 227, 243, 302. Is that where it came in for a pit stop? Probably is. Yeah, this is where the car was going a bit weird. 226 is here. Flippin' heck, this guy is on 223.7. Are you kidding me? 223? That's pretty quick. Let's have a look at the scores on the doors. You don't think a pro driver would read Twitch chat? No, I don't think he would. That's not the right race, is it? Don't think it's come in yet. How long does it take for the race to come in? Right, I think we'll put it to vote. Do you want to play... I was thinking Sherlock or Sim. Hang on. I don't know how much there's to do on SimAirport. I'll put it to vote anyway. Where's my thingy? I want to know what you guys think. Do we carry on with Sherlock or do we play a bit more SimAirport? So I'm going to go with options of Sherlock and Airport. There you go. Exclamation mark, vote, space, and then the option you want, Sherlock or Airport. You only get one vote. You can change your vote, but you only get one vote, so there's no point multiple voting anything. Let's see what you guys are thinking. I'm pretty easy over myself. It's amazing how you can race and read chat at the same time. Well, it has caught me out a few times, Himper. I don't like not reading chat, though, you know. Come on, bring the result in. Seem to be waiting a long time for this. We had Airport yesterday, Tommy. We did. We had Sherlock last week. You're kind of upset to see the arrival of your computer that you ordered yesterday is coming on the 21st of this month, and it said 1 to 3 business days. Yeah, I would complain. I would complain about that. Although what it might have meant, whether Garrett, is the delivery was 1 to 3 business days. So after construction is finished, it's 1 to 3 business days to deliver it. But that's not 1 to 3 business days, because if you think about it, a 1 business day delivery, how they're not going to be able to assemble your computer and then deliver it in 1 day, are they? It's not going to happen unless it's a complete pre-build. I mean, they have pre-builds that are in stock usually so that they can send them out immediately. But if it's configured in any way, it has to be built. Yeah, so to be clear, we're talking either Sherlock Holmes, The Devil's Daughter, continuing on with the cases, or we're talking SimAirport, which we played last night. That's what we're looking at. Why is this result not coming in? What am I doing wrong here?
The anniversary natter.
Why is series results? There it is, finally. Wow, that Rene dude is a Class D? Yeah, I lost 0.03. No surprise there. I lost 58 iRating and minus 0.03. That was a bad race for me. That was not a good race. I'd have been better off not doing that race. Mind you, I learned how to use the pit. Class D, man. He beat a Class A. That could be a second account, I don't know. That seems awfully fast for a guy who's on Class D. You got 91 iRating from that. Flippin' heck. And this guy lost 97 iRating. Ouch. You got 0.21 iRating out of it. Most people seem to lose rating in this game, look. That's interesting. Positive, positive. Just about positive. And then negative, 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 negative. Almost everybody lost safety rating. That was just an all-round carnage race. But yeah. Not the greatest race I've ever had. What are we on here? 55% airport, 44% Sherlock. You guys are mostly split then. Alright, let's go and find out what's going on with my tea then. I can't do half and half. I don't get anything done. See, that's like 55%, 44%. That's pretty split. Do a case of Sherlock and then maybe airport if time's left over. Yeah, I quite like that plan. That sounds like a sensible suggestion. Let's get one of these Sherlock cases out of the way. Let's do another, because I want to progress it so we can finish it, you know? Let's get one of the Sherlock cases out of the way, and then when we've done that, we'll do, if there's time left over, we'll do some SimAirport. We'll do both. Right then, let me change to Sherlock. Here, let me start to unpack my wheel. I think there are either 5 or 6 cases, Connor, I'm not sure. Does anybody know? Go play Crash Bandicoot. It's enough racing for now. Three cases left. That audio sounds a bit loud. Right, wheel out the way, pedals out the way. Let's change the game on Twitch. Let's go to Sherlock Holmes, The Devil's Daughter. Right, game mode has been changed. You might want to play SimAirport. Fair enough. I'm going to nip inside and see what is going on with my tea. Let's continue this first. Because I'm going to eat something before we carry on. Infamy! Infamy! They've all got its infamy!
Aye, 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 aye.
Jules, pointless vote then if you're doing both games. Not really, Jules. I wanted to sort of see what the sentiment was. Let me put it this way. If I'd have asked for a vote and it had gone heavily one way, I would have just gone with that game. But as soon as you guys are split 50-50, it made me think that it's probably better to do both. So I like the idea of do Sherlock case and then do some SimAirport, and that way everybody's happy. That was my thinking. So it wasn't pointless, because if it had come up like 70-30, 80-20, I'd have just gone with that game. That would have been it. Because you guys were a bit on the fence. Exactly. Never forget, it's a democratic dictatorship. Okay? El Squirrelo decides what he wants to do. Right. I'm going to BRB. I'm going to go and grab some food. So I shall get rid of my camera. And I shall put up my word squirrel he's eating in it. I don't know what my tea is, so yeah, it'll be like 10-15 minutes or something. So if anybody wanders in chat, then just let them know what's going on. Fortunately, there's not a lot I can... What can we leave it doing? Can we go outside?
It would be better to examine Wilde's belongings before he returns.
Oh, yeah, okay. It would be better to do exactly what I want you to do and not go wandering the streets of London. There we go. So, I'll be right back.
happy anniversary, Nutter.
I'm back. Let me just find that one, and where are you? That one. There he is. Hey. Oh, that's better. It's nice having a bit of grub. Thank you for waiting, guys. Gotta love Jaffers. 28 months. Thank you, sir. Let's move this mic out the way a little bit now. Right.
Oh, come on, Toby. Your soap bath couldn't have been as bad as that.
I take it Toby didn't move. Have a good dinner. Yeah, it wasn't bad. I had a it's on the side of my head. I had a chicken and breadcrumb thing. You know those chicken breadcrumbs, and then like potatoes and peas. And then for dessert, I went to the kitchen and found a vanilla slice. You ever one of those? Like a vanilla filling with two wafers like that, icing on top. That was nice. And then I had a chocolate orange yogurt, which was very nice. Thank you, Jessic. Game sounds a bit low. Okay. How's that? Dead. There you go. Yeah, I've got a cup of tea to wash it down. Is it possible to get... How do you get the game to play the last... Can't, can you? You know the cutscene from last week? Because I can't remember anything about this case. How do we get it to play that again? I want to see the scene that got us here, because I can't remember what the heck we're meant to be doing next. Or failing that, does anybody actually remember anything about the end of last week and what happened? Do you know what? I've not had a vanilla slice for ages. It was so nice to have one. Look in the dialogue casebook. Yeah, we could do that, but... I was kind of hoping to replay the animation. Let's see if we can find it. Dialogues, documents, evidence. An American star of the stage visits Sherlock Holmes on auto study for a new role. When a curious incident in the nighttime throws the pair into a case, what will this unusual duo discover? Ah, yeah, the really pompous American dude. I remember. What was his name? Like Orson. Yeah, Orson Wilde. That was it. Yeah. So something's going to happen with him, I guess. What was the incident in the night, though? It's not told us yet, has it? What's the VOD from last week? I ain't doing that. You had a chat with your neighbour. It's annoying that you can't just replay that, but okay. Let's, what did it say we had to do?
It would be better to examine Wilde's belongings before he returns.
You sure that's not a bit loud now? Wilde's belongings, okay. Is he staying with us then? I take it he's in here then. Are we really going to go rooting through this guy's stuff?
Oh, Wilde's already making himself at home.
Scumbag. Let's have a look. Has he got lipstick?
Wilde truly has a perfect disguise kit. Do actors really need all this?
Suspicious voice from Sherlock. It's got an inscription on it, look.
I use the same brushes for makeup.
Wait, am I missing something?
Happy
Everybody wears makeup. All the men wear makeup. What's going on? Parkston Docker, 10 months. Thanks for all the great streams, Paul. You rock. Thank you, Parkston. Thank you for 10 months as well.
Face powder of an excellent quality.
Yeah, and you just threw it all over the floor. Well done, Sherlock. Is this lipstick? What does this say on it? For face and body.
This must be grease paint.
Get out of his
I forgot
stuff.
my hat. Father?
I'm just checking,
You've got something on your face. Is it makeup?
It might be. Practicing my disguises, you know.
He wears it all the time. Shouldn't it be all over his jacket and all over the floor as well?
No, don't touch that!
Rip.
Ah, Mrs. Hudson, with our tea.
Fair play, then. Just basically mess with each other's stuff.
Not quite. We have a visitor. However, the lady is not so much angry as perplexed.
Good day to you, gentlemen. My name is Mary Sutherland. I have come to you, Mr. Holmes, because I would give everything I have to know what has become of Mr. Hosmer Angel.
Why the haste, Miss Sutherland?
Mr. Hosmer Angel has disappeared, and my father, Mr. Winterbank, will do nothing.
Welcome
Makes me
back,
so angry.
Nutter.
It's not on her nose. It's like she wore spectacles, but they're gone. Frostbite, thank you for the resume. Welcome back. I predict before the end of this case that Sherlock will go full makeup in disguise. Well, obviously the nose. Didn't often wear spectacles. Expensive brooch. She is flashy or she is rich. I'm gonna go with rich for now. Engagement ring or a family heirloom? Well, if she's wearing it on that finger, it's got to be engagement ring. Different boots. Ah. Well, if she's got different boots on, it's not going to be because she's rich, is it? So we need to go back and change that. She's flashy. Flashy? That doesn't sit right, you know? Been wearing swimming nose plugs too tight. She's flashy or she's rich. She's not rich because she's got different boots on. That doesn't make any sense. Why not rich? She was in a hurry. The reason I don't think it's rich is because of the boot thing. Dressed in a hurry. I guess. Why does that keep saying didn't notice boots? Okay. So she is rich. She threw boots on and came over here. Is a good-tempered young lady of 25 years of age. She has poor eyesight. Well, that might explain the boots. She's failed to notice that she is wearing mismatched boots. Mary is a wealthy young lady. She's engaged to be married. There you go.
Mr. Windybank is your stepfather, surely, since the name is different?
Well, indeed, I call him father, although he is barely older than myself.
And your mother is alive?
Oh, yes. Although I wasn't best pleased when she married again, and so soon after father's death, and to a man so much younger than herself.
Do you have your own income?
I do, from an inheritance. It was left to me by my Uncle Ned in Auckland.
Then you have all that you could wish for, naturally.
Well, I live at home, and don't wish to be a burden to my family, so they have the use of the money.
Oh, really?
What is your connection with Mr. Hosmer Angel?
I met him at the gasfitter's ball. Mr. Windybank did not wish for me and Mother to attend. He never did wish us to go anywhere, but this time I was quite set on it. Fortunately, he left for France upon some business, and so didn't have any say in it. And I met Mr. Angel that night. We met again after that and would take walks together. But then Father returned, and we could no longer meet.
Why was your stepfather against your going anywhere?
Well, he didn't like anything of that sort. He used to say that a woman should be happy in her own family circle.
Random.
Did Mr. Hosmer Angel make no attempt to see you?
Well, Father was going off again in a week. And Hosmer wrote and said that it would be better for us not to see each other until Father had gone. After that, he stopped writing.
One sec. Mr. Doyle wanted to come in. You don't like the awesome wild guy? He's not said very much, has he?
Where does Mr. Angel live?
I don't know exactly. I address all of his letters to the Leadenhall Street Post Office for collection.
Were you engaged?
Oh yes, Mr. Holmes. Right after the first walk that we took.
You're convinced she's in danger, why?
Is there anything else that you can tell me about Mr. Angel?
He is a very shy man. He would rather walk with me in the evening, so as to be discreet. I put a missing persons notice in last Saturday's Chronicle. Here's a copy, and a letter from him.
Haha, a love letter. Yes, I see. As I anticipated, this validates my deductions perfectly.
God.
What deductions, Mr.
Mr. Wilde. Holmes. Tell her.
I don't think I'm going to like this Oscar dude. Mary's income, different boots. No, not yet. I don't think any of these match up yet. Oh, here you go. Bad eyesight. There is poor eyesight. Yeah, we know that. Well done, Sherlock. Is Sherlock allowed to punch him now?
A love letter? Aren't you dying to read it, Holmes?
Yeah. I am, actually. Let's read the paper first. Public notice. A disappearance. A gentleman by the name of Mr. Hosmer Angel has mysteriously vanished. Mr. Angel is of around 5 feet 7 inches. Medium. 5 feet 7 inches in height, of strong build, with a sallow complexion. He is black-haired with a bushy tail. He's black-haired with bushy side whiskers and a mustache. He's likely to be wearing tinted spectacles. Of last sighting, Mr. Angel was dressed in a black silk frock coat with a black waistcoat and grey Harris tweed trousers. He's known to have been employed in an office in Leadenhall Street. If you're in possession of any information, please come forward. There'll be a reward for any help given. My dear love, please don't worry, your sweet head. Do you believe that I would say anything to your family? You understand nothing of our love. We had a wonderful time together, didn't we, while your father was in France? Such a short time, but it was enough for me to know that you are my life. I want to spend every minute from now on with you, and I wish that it were possible. I love you so very much. I am waiting for the moment when your stepfather leaves once more upon his travels so we can meet again. Hosmer Angel. I reckon... Whoops. I reckon, what's going on there?
This is strange. The love letter is typewritten.
I know, right? Why is it typed? I reckon Dad has killed Hosmer. Concentrate your attention by finding details.
Good quality paper, quite smooth. Fairly common ink, nothing special. I'm waiting for the moment when your stepfather leaves once more.
Once more.
We had a wonderful time together, didn't we, while your father was in France? Miss Sutherland only met with Hosmer Angel while the stepfather was absent. Hosmer Angel decided not to leave his signature. Let's study this letter more closely.
What are we looking for, Sherlock?
There are some letters with typographical defects. Miss Sutherland, do you have any other letters from Mr. Angel?
Unfortunately not. But I've brought my father's letter from Paris. Here it is.
Dear Murray, I'm taking the opportunity of sending you these few lines in the hope that they find you and your mother in good health. France is a nice country to look at, but at the same time... But it is the same as anywhere. There are rogues who deceive and mistreat their women. Men nowadays are so dishonourable. They won't think twice to break your heart. I hope that you will be an obedient girl and look after your mother. And that you will take my advice. Stay at home. I'll be back before long.
The stepfather's letter is also typewritten.
Dun, dun, dun.
Quite common paper with a light yellow tint. Fairly common ink, nothing special. I hope that you'll be an obedient girl. Take my advice, stay at home. Miss Sutherland's stepfather's signature. The stepfather is trying to keep the daughter at home.
Well done.
Let's study this letter more closely. There are some letters with typographical defects. Both letters have typographical defects. They merit further attention.
Okay. What are we after then?
This letter has a defect.
Yeah.
One more letter with a defect.
Am I missing something here? What pixel does it want me to click on?
One more letter with a defect.
Basically, it was all... The deduction here is obviously they were written on the same typewriter. Yeah? So basically, her father... Whoever wrote this, assuming it's her father, wrote that. That's basically what we're doing here.
One more letter with a defect. Ah, there's the same letter with the same defect in both instances. One more letter with a defect. Another letter match with the same defects.
Why does he use ampersands anyway? That's pretty unusual. Nobody does this. I love you very much, comma, ampersand. I am waiting for the moment. Nobody does that. Look, he's got like ampersand here and ampersand here. It's bizarre.
One more.
Lines at the bottom of the letter. Go around the edge. Missing something here. Capital M at the beginning. What, this one? There's also...
Another letter match with the same defects. So, based on the specific defects, we could say that these letters were composed on the same typewriter.
Wow. Okay. Letters from the stepfather and Hosmer Angel were both written on the same typewriter anomalies. Okay. Right. Hosmer Angel letters tied together with the stepfather's letter means the letters have the same typewriter defects and were written by one person on a single typewriter, or it's coincidence that these letters have the same typewriter defects. No, it's got to be that. It's got to be that. Mary's income, keep at home, secretive character, work travels. I think all these have been done, haven't they? For some reason, Hosmer Angel met with Mary only when her father was away on business trips. Yeah, this is a bit weird. Mary's stepfather was unaware of her relationship with Hosmer Angel. Hosmer Angel was a reticent and shy man who did not want to cause trouble for Mary. That's a tough one. I'm not sure about that yet. Not sure about that one. The family have an interest in Mary remaining single as they have access to her inheritance. This is a strong possibility. You know, this would give reason to bump this guy off. Mary and her stepfather trusted one another. Mary was told to remain at home as her stepfather believed it would be better for her. Unsure. I'm erring towards this one, but I don't understand yet why her dad said stay at home. It seems a bit weird that he would say that. So we'll leave that one for now. Which one was that? No. Mary had the opportunity to socialise without her stepfather's knowledge. Yep. She definitely did that.
What else can I tell you?
I don't know. I don't know what I don't know.
I think this case is fairly obvious, don't you, Mr. Holmes?
Please give me the ability to punch. Weather 982, thank you for the resume. Let's see.
Happy anniversary, Nutter.
I take it we're supposed to be drawing conclusions already then. I mean, it could be this.
Welcome back, Nutter.
That was the case. Mary's stepfather lied. He didn't take his business trip as he found out about Mary's disobeying him. Could be. Mary's stepfather took his business trip, which gave Mary the opportunity to secretly meet with Holm. Well, we don't know. I mean, it could be either way. We just don't know. Weather 982, dude! 24 months, 2-year hype. Congrats. Happy anniversary. Thank you for the support. Enjoy the golden acorn. Yay! Hydral. Thank you for the resume, sir. Strange behaviour, it says in the letter. I'm going to go with profit right now. You cheered me 25 bits. Thank you, Coco. Thank you for that. Sorry I didn't see it. I don't get a noise for that. But thank you for 25 bits, though. I get a feeling it wants me to pick something here before it'll let me carry on, which is a bit annoying. Because I don't feel like we've got enough info. Mr. Holmes, my name is Tabitha Falk. I am one of the nurses who attends the inmates at Westgate Prison. I took care of Mr. Albeet, who asked me to write to you after his death. He remained furious right up to the end and refused to ask God for forgiveness. He blamed you, Mr. Holmes, for breaking his will. It was sad to see. Wow, is the game trying to tell me that I made a mistake, or is it just trying to make me feel guilty at this point? That's pretty funny.
I need to finish here first.
Yeah, I need to make some random deductions here first. Okay. I'm going to go with that. You'd have to go down this route. Which leads you to the conclusion that Mr. Windybank is Mr. Angel. Hide the truth. It will cause Mary a great deal of distress if she is told of her true identity of Hosmer Angel. I don't feel like we can make this decision right now. This is crazy. Tell the truth. Mary Sutherland is one honest and gentle young lady who should be allowed to live her own life. She does not deserve to be deceived in such a fashion. Come on, game. What are you doing? What's the game doing here, guys?
Thanks to Wild, my analysis table has been completely destroyed.
Yeah, Wild. Get out of my house and take your makeup with you.
I think this case is fairly obvious, don't you, Mr. Holmes?
Yeah, apparently I do. So the only other thing we can do is just change. Mary and stepfather trusted one another. Mary was told to remain at home as her stepfather believed it would be better for her. So you go like down that route. This all then changes. You go down the shyness route. That can't change. That can't change. That then gives you Hosmer Angel left Mary. So there's two options here. Either her dad is the guy, or he left. I mean, that's basically it, right? Sparkus Evo, thanks for resume. 6 months. Nutty 6 months, Squirrel and Nutters. Thank you for the support. Enjoy the acorn. I mean, given that the typewriter has all the same stuff going on, I'm thinking that was one typewriter. And if we're thinking it's one typewriter, then the conclusion has to be that they met when he was away in France. Which means they met when they were away. They want to profit from this. And therefore, the crook is Hosmer Angel. Now the big question is, do we tell Mary? Even if Mary Sutherland is told the truth about Mr. Angel, she will not believe it. She loves him too much and she will accept. This is a different solution. There's like 3 ways to go here. Mary Sutherland's stepfather wished for her to stay loyally bound to Mr. Hosmer Angel, so keeping Mary and her money close to home. The law cannot touch Mr. Windybank, but at least Mary should know the truth. On the upside, the quicker you solve the quiz, the quicker you can get rid of Wild. Her eyesight is poor and he is made up. The Hosmer Angel is a crook who was hired by Mr. Windybank to keep his stepdaughter and her money close to home. This is, I don't know where this comes from. Mr. Angel did what was required and then disappeared. Seriously? I have no idea which way to go. I don't feel like there's enough information. We can't just point the finger at the dad and say it was him. Stepdad is very young, she mentioned. What's that got to do with it? Mary Sutherland's stepfather wished for her to remain loyal to Mr. Hosmer Angel, so keeping Mary and her money close to home. It could be that her dad made up this guy. I don't know, or hired him. So stepbrother's letters and the pic is the same, and she has bad eyesight. So, yeah, but did Mr. Windybank hire this guy, or the other solution was he kind of made it up? To tell the truth. It's a weird one, this.
You should try to let Mr. Hosmer Angel vanish from your memory, as he has done from your life.
Then you don't think I'll see him again?
I fear not.
Then what has happened to him?
Your stepfather married your mother for her money, and also enjoyed the use of your income. But with your personal advantages, it was clear that you would not remain single for long, even with him keeping you at home. He found a crook by the name of Mr. Hosmer Angel. He was paid to make you fall in love and promise your devotion, whereupon he would disappear.
Oh, Mr. Holmes. No, I can't believe it.
Oscar?
But we were engaged. Oh, it's horrible to think about. But, thank you for all you have done, Mr. Holmes.
Holmes, you could have been more diplomatic.
Says Captain flipping brick in the face subtlety. I mean, look at his makeup, and he's like, you could have been more diplomatic and subtle about this, Mr. Holmes. You've ruined her for no reason. Well, she's got to know what her dad's about, right? So dad's the problem. He's a money grabber.
What is going on?
Oh. Toby, well done.
Mr. Holmes, is everything all right?
Oh my God. Go back to your flat and stay there with Kate. Calm down, Toby. Now, let's see what this contains. It's ticking.
Let's open it. It can't be a bomb. Move away or examine. How do I move away? Well, I hope I chose move away, because that's what I wanted. What the heck?
It's ticking.
It's obviously a bomb, you idiot. I don't get this interface. Move away or examine.
I see wires inside. They could be connected to the cover.
Since when has this game ever required me to use the mouse wheel, and suddenly it puts a bomb on the floor and I have to use the mouse wheel to choose options, which is never, ever, ever done. Examine.
Happy anniversary.
Cut the blue wire. I'm calling it right now. Cut the blue
A
wire.
fancy ticking homemade gift from a secret admirer. I have 2 minutes to defuse it.
Woo! Let's go. Cut the blue wire.
Aha! This solenoid protects the bomb from being easily diffused. If it loses its power supply, it will close contact between the secondary chain wires and the bomb will explode.
Okay.
A source of electricity for the detonation.
Should we get rid of the source of electricity then?
A source of electricity. There are wires attached to the bell and hammer. When the alarm triggers, the bomb will explode.
Keep talking and nobody explodes.
A package with explosive material. There are wires going in and out. It's useless to predict how they might be tangled up inside.
So I've got an idea. Throw it out the window. Let it be somebody else's problem. Okay, so the battery. Cut that. Okay, so don't cut the battery, okay?
A fancy ticking home. If it...
Let's see. You can't cut the solenoid, because if you cut the solenoid, it's full on rip. You can cut the clock and stop it from going off. Can't cut this one because it blows up. I'm guessing that one blow it up as well. Where does that one go? This one comes in from the container, bizarrely enough.
A fancy ticket.
Okay. Can he not just put his finger in there? No, don't cut that.
Whew.
I said cut the blue wire right at the start, didn't I? I just had the wrong blue wire. Can we cut that now? That's all the blue wires dismantled. Can we cut the battery now? Do we have to cut all of them? I've cut every wire there is. There you go, fast forward.
What happened?
Just a small bomb.
Somebody wants to kill me? What for?
I don't believe that you were the target.
Who then?
Toby.
Mr. Holmes, are you all right? I saw the bloke. I tried to catch him, but he escaped.
I reckon he threw it. He was paid.
Can you describe the man?
He was thin, about 5'5", with black hair and a hair lip.
Right, what is a hair lip exactly? Is that like when you've got a lip that has a hair sticking out?
Wiggins, tell us everything you saw.
The fellow was watching your place, so I thought maybe he's a client. But then he took something out of his jacket and threw it, smashing your window. I shouted at him and he took off. I grabbed him by the sleeve, but he wriggled out of his jacket and left it. I'm sorry I didn't catch him, Mr. Holmes.
You did very well, Wiggins.
He didn't. He didn't. He should be faster. You should have caught him.
Now, let's take a look at that jacket.
Here it is.
Good job, Wiggins. Here's a penny.
A penny?
Oh, thanks, Mr. Holmes.
Spend it wisely, son. Today's money, that's like giving him a £1 coin. Woo. Find out who the attempt on your life was by. Well, there's a guy called JT.
JT are the owner's initials.
JT. We don't know JT
Let's
yet.
see what's inside.
There could be a hidden message that's been written with some lemon juice.
No, don't touch anything else.
Oh my god. Can we just get rid of this guy? He's like...
There are ink stains on this piece of paper. I could read the text with the help of my analysis table if Wilde hadn't already destroyed it.
Hmm. He's like Scrappy in Scooby-Doo, isn't he? Just gets in the way. What's this? Rally Mohawks, bring out your axes and tell King George will pay no taxes on his foreign tea. His threats are vain and vain to think. To force our girls and wife to drink is vile bohea. And rally boys and hasten on to meet our chiefs at the Dragon. Green Dragon. Okay. That's good. Description of attacker. Man of thin build, around 5 feet 5 inches in height, black hair, and has a hair lip. Oh, is that a hair lip? Is that where the lip has been cut or something?
A poem. But what does it mean?
This isn't a poem. It's a song called Rally Mohawks. That great moment when America rebelled against England's dominance. Then rally, boys, and hasten on to meet our chiefs at the Green Dragon. And I bet they hoisted a tankard of ale and invented a new nation. Along with deciding if this was the week they got to dump some tea into Yon Harbor.
Why ever did he keep such a song in his pocket?
Well, it makes you wonder when you've got American Oscar in your room. Just saying.
Who tried to kill me, Mr. Holmes?
Why does he always think it's him?
Thanks to Wilde. Good job.
Monitors beyond the attempt. Search the archives for Rally Mohawks. Okay. Gotta be history, isn't it? Green Dragon's Tavern. Green Dragon Tavern was a public house used as a tavern and meeting place. It was located on Union Street in Boston's North End. In the early 19th century, a number of replicas of the Green Dragon were opened across Europe. One of these is now located in London, near the harbour in the district of Whitechapel. Jules, hair lip is deformity of the top lip and palate caused by lip having a small hole in the lip. Yeah, it's like a cleft lip then, isn't it?
Here it is.
Okay.
That's all I can do for now.
Let's go to the Green Dragon.
Hours of sleep.
How can you sleep when there is someone trying to kill me? How selfish.
I think we should go to the Green Dragon pub. Hair lip is not worth the cleft palate. Yeah, I know what a cleft lip is. I now know what a hair lip is, Floaty. Let me turn the aircon up a bit. It's getting a bit warm in here. The next morning. Dude, if I could get rid of Oscar, I would. If I could punch him, I would. Kind of stuck with him. Let's go for a different outfit. We have one set of glasses. Festive attire. Looks nothing like Holmes. Can we put some makeup on? Because that would be great. If this game actually let you paint makeup on your face, that would be brilliant.
He's so funny.
What have you done to Toby? Seriously?
Oh my, I see you and Kate are best friends already.
Incredible how quickly Mr. Wilde has understood, Father.
Did you sleep well, Kate?
Very well, thank you, Father.
Is that Wilde? Whatever is he doing now?
He's transforming you into a legend.
Oh, silly man.
Really?
Kate, what's the matter?
Well, I just came by to tell you that I'm going to the zoo with Alice. We'll be having lunch in town.
The zoo?
The zoo? What on earth for?
Perhaps because it is my birthday today?
Whoops. How can Sherlock not know this? Oh, I knew.
I fooled you, didn't I? Of course I remembered. Here's some spending money. Go and enjoy your special day.
All right. I'll go then.
What a scumbag.
Kate.
You never do anything right.
All right. Come here.
I've had enough of you not caring about me.
I do care.
Oh my
I've
god.
just had a difficult night.
Yes,
Alice told me about the bomb, but you wouldn't.
Kate, I only want to protect you.
You don't understand anything. I wish Alice would adopt me.
Don't be ridiculous.
I don't know why my parents entrusted me to you. Did they really know you?
Kate, come back.
Can her voice get any higher? Because, you know, my glass almost
Damn
broke
it.
then.
Such a waste.
The face on that girl.
Alice, I have an odd sense about her. It's as if she's playing with Kate's feelings. This would be a good opportunity to investigate Alice's flat while they're absent. And anyway, it'd be better to visit the Green Dragon Tavern during the evening.
Yeah, the girl's face, like, firstly, it looks a bit too old and a bit masculine, and the second thing is, it doesn't really match the voice. And the voice is very annoying. Right, how do we go into the room then? Mahoosive squeaker. Hey, can we go? Oh.
Mrs. Hudson is not at home.
Nobody ever is.
Force is not an option. I should find another way inside Alice's flat. A back room.
So, how do we get inside Alice's room? Because we are, let's think, we're actually above it. So maybe we have to go outside and do it. That's not an option, no. See if we can go, maybe we can drop down. Okay. It's alright, they didn't lock the door. You may use several lockpicks at once to lift the plates and open the lock. Let's see. So that one's right, but how do we... Wait, how do you put multiple in? Switch set of lockpicks. Okay. There we go. Weirdness. Right. So this is going to be number 4. This is going to be number 3, I reckon. Sherlock, you scumbag.
It appears that Alice sleeps in this armchair, as uncomfortable as that must be.
What's with the music? I can hear something ticking. It's a bomb! Letter to Seamstress. Dear Miss, thank you for your most recent delivery of shirts for my cousin. They are marvellous. As I told you this Saturday, I shall be attending the wedding breakfast of my dear friend, so I'll need to look stunning. Please be sure to finish my dress by Friday at least. I will send for it in the morning.
Alice has recently used this. It looks as though Alice has not slept here for a long time.
She doesn't like the bed. Why doesn't she like the bed?
A phonograph cylinder.
We'll have that. We'll take the dials to plot an entire path through the maze in order to open the casket. What? What do you want me to do? Oh, I see. I think. Crikey, this is weird. Eh? Oh, hang on, it's got a link through there. I thought it wasn't working. Wait. That one. So it can go through there, I guess. So you can come from here to the left, and then you can go through that bit like that, round there, and get out the top. So you come out this way, you get into here, and you've either got to go south or to the east, coming from the top. That allows you to go south, which then brings you to here. Bingo. My dear Alice, if you read this letter, then it means that I'm no longer in this world. Oh dear. And that my illness has defeated me. Please try not to be sad, dear, for I have lived a good life. My only regret is that you are now alone, and I will be sent to live with who knows who. An unknown family. I do not trust the institutions who behaved so cruelly towards your father. Please take courage, my dear angel. You know the secrets which allow you to speak with the souls of the dead. Wait, what? You know the secrets which allow you to speak with the souls of the dead. So we may talk soon. Your aunt. Wow. Okay. Alice's aunt is interesting. Found a use for the cylinder. Okay.
Alice's childhood was spent with her aunt, until the aunt's death.
Yeah, but it's okay, because she can speak with her, right? Remember? Devil's Daughter. Yeah, I'm beginning to think now Sherlock Holmes and Devil's Daughter is actually Alice. Dear Alice, thinking of you now as maybe remember the past. As you will know, I was always a worrier. Every time that you were sent to live with yet another family, I hoped you would be happy. But people are cruel, aren't they? It angers me to think of you so miserable in every home, to be considered to be more of a servant rather than a member of the family. You suffered so much, but I'm happy now to congratulate you on your 21st... Who's this to? I am happy now to congratulate you on your 21st birthday. Now all your horrors are behind you. I'm beginning to wonder now. I'm beginning to think why she has the face she has. You are grown and independent and a beautiful woman. I wish you the life that you deserve, with all the happiness that's possible. Your friend Anna. And this is to Alice, right? Oh, not Kate. Right, okay. Whew. I was worried though. So Alice is 21. Her aunt is now dead, but Alice can apparently speak with the souls of the dead. That's what we're getting here.
Alice was unhappy with all of her adopted families.
He wakes early despite the fact that the lamp in his room glows into the small hours. He provides a street urchin with work. I believe the boy's name to be Wiggins. We're talking about Sherlock here, aren't we? His friend Dr. Watson is always nearby. They seem close. He's respected by Inspector Lestrade, although he never works with the police. Kate is so sweet and honest and naive, but Mr. Holmes doesn't spend much time with her. Why is she keeping a log?
She's spying on me.
I'll have that key. See, Sherlock? You see what's going on, pal? You're being spied on. Anything else in here? Oh wow. Crikey. More letters. Who's that?
Sarah de Bouvier is Alice's mother.
Sarah de Bouvier. Spiritualism and physical research. Sorry, psychical research.
Strange taste in literature.
You could say, yeah. Certified copy of entry of birth, 1867, Alice Fowella Hamilton. September 1867, were born, Port of Spain, Trinidad. Alice Fowella Hamilton. So she then changed her name, right?
Her full name is Alice Fowella Hamilton.
Which she then changed to Alice de Bouvier. Dear Mr. Bouvier, I want to inform you that your rental contract has been prepared. You can come and collect it whenever you're convenient, any evening of the week. Mrs. Hudson, landlady.
Alice used her mother's name to lease the flat.
Now, why did she do that?
Kate probably sleeps here.
Look at the mirror. Looks like somebody's put a bullet through it. Can we put the rotary thing in this? Is it one of those or just a straight piano? Wow. That is a big clock. Hang on, let me use the Spidey sense. Okay, downstairs.
This lock is quite new.
I have a key. Wow, it works. Let's go into the satanic room.
Oh my god.
What, was he not ready for that?
The wheelchair is the same as the one in the photograph above.
This Alice likes to
Louis Napoleon Bonaparte.
Why the heck has he got Bonaparte there? She likes to mess about in the occult, you know. I'm waiting to find a picture of Sherlock in the middle of it with like a doll with pins in his face. He looks like a nice chap.
William Hamilton. But I know him. He was a bandit who I arrested 20 years ago. It's my distant ancestor, Horace Verne.
William Hamilton, are you there? Can you hear me? I wish to hear
from you.
Daddy, I'm so glad to hear you. Daddy, talk to me, please. Don't leave me alone, Daddy. Oh, no.
Alice is talking with her father, William Hamilton.
How did she manage to record this while she was doing this? I wish to talk to you. That was beautiful. Use cylinder 821. Use cylinder 320.
Zacharias Greystoke, are you there? Can you hear me? You're wounded. You're suffering. I feel your presence. Your murder will never be solved. He failed. You will never see the light. So sad.
Alice knows about Zacharias Greystoke, the victim from the bowling club. I solved that crime.
How bizarre. The Times. Mass suicide leaves 27 dead in Ceuta, Spain. The bodies of 27 people, including 4, have been discovered. The deceased, who were members of the Veneration of the Dead, had consumed a soft drink laced with deadly cyanide sedatives. Police were only able to save one young woman, Alice Fuller Hamilton. The lady, who was unharmed yet in deep shock, remains unable to shed any light on the sad case. As if she basically set up a massive suicide pact and then accidentally forgot to put the cyanide in her own Diet Pepsi. That's basically what happened here. She's a mass murderer. Need to search the archives for this guy now. Oh, they drank the Kool-Aid, okay. What's that picture?
Abraham Lincoln.
Is this all the people she's been trying to talk with? So who's this at the middle?
My word, look at this setup. Alice practices spiritualism.
Oh, is that what they call it now?
Charles Darwin, English naturalist and geologist.
Is this all the people she's tried to speak to, or all the people that she just admires? I feel like I've missed something in here. Wow. Looks like they didn't redo the Artex in. It's pretty bad. This place sounds like when you're on board a wooden ship and it's just creaking constantly. I can't see anything else. Have you put the other cylinder in? Yeah, we put both in. Don't know. I might listen to that one again. I wish. Listen to this.
Are you there? Can you hear me? I wish to hear from you.
She blatantly says, I wish.
Talking with her father, Willie.
It's so cool. I love it. I wish. Right, let's get out of here.
It's shut tight.
Can't you just open it, dude? The one you picked up from upstairs? Yeah, that was the one that we put in first, and there was another one next to it. Wait. At least I thought that's what happened. No. That's the one we got from upstairs, isn't it? That one?
Alice is talking.
That's the one that was here, I think. Ghosts always appreciate elaborate pronunciation. Yeah, you have to talk slowly as well. You have to be like, are you there? I wish to speak to you. Ooh, like a ghost. Right, I can't work out if we've finished in here. Like Scientology, good night, sir. Don't drink it. It's Kool-Aid. Don't drink it, bro. Don't drink it. Please don't drink it. Examine the smell.
It has no smell.
Alright, let's taste it then.
It has a bitter taste. No smell, a bitter taste. It's a tincture of barbiturate.
Like, who does that? You've just been downstairs, you've read some stuff about how this woman was the only one who managed to survive drinking the Kool-Aid with 27 other people, and then you come upstairs and you see a vial and you're like, tastes like barbiturate. I'd be like, no.
A soothing drug to aid sleep. Alice prepared a gift for Kate.
Oh, yeah.
She remembered her birthday. Well, women are good at that sort of thing.
What was she going to give for her birthday?
I finished here. Time to go.
Investigate Alice's flat is completed. Well, seriously, what was she going to give her for her birthday? Just some barbiturate. Alice Fuella Hamilton, a young woman with an unusual hobby. It appears that she believes in her ability to communicate with the dead. She works as a seamstress to earn for a living. Her sleep is affected. She takes drugs that contains barbiturate. She's sensitive, adopting a false name to rent her room at the Baker Street. Also hiding the fact that Sherlock Holmes had arrested her father when she was still a small child. She doesn't like Sherlock. We need to go and search this now, William Hamilton's. Then we can go there later. Disguise yourself as a bandit and obtain information about the attacker at the Green Dragon Tavern. A bandit. A bandit? What does a bandit look like? Like a massive sombrero. And a big sort of mustache and stuff. Let me go and search the archives. William Hamilton was Alice's father. He arrested by Sherlock Holmes and later died in 1880. A failed escape from Newgate Prison. 4 prisoners crawled through a narrow drain pipe to escape from the Newgate Prison in London. It was a well-planned daylight operation, but ultimately unsuccessful, thanks to the fast reaction of our police force. 2 of the prisoners are killed. The remaining men were sent back to prison. One of the dead prisoners was the prior criminal lord of London, William Hamilton. As is already known, William Hamilton was arrested in 1875 during a Scotland Yard operation under charge of Inspector Lestrade. During that investigation, a major role was played by the consulting detective Sherlock Holmes. After the arrest, and due to his wife being deceased, Hamilton's young daughter was sent to live with her aunt.
Here it is.
Yeah, we need to dress as El Squirrelo now. You're thinking the hamburger. Hey, gringo. Alright, let's go and dress as Gringo then. El Sherlocko. Right, what does it look like? Bandit. I don't know what a bandit looks like. How do we dress like a bandit, guys? Seriously. Facial hair to the max. Yeah. It's kind of like a bandit. Festive, doctor, bandit outfit. There you go. There's a guy snoring next door. That's you snoring, Radley.
I have to be careful in this den of iniquity.
Seems like a nice place to be. I mean, it's no worse than Basildon on a Friday night, to be honest.
Push back!
Hey, you, shut up!
Well done, Bobby!
Adam!
Hey!
I put a penny on Adam winning.
Bobby, I just put 5 pence on you.
Hey, you,
Tuppence on Adam!
Well done, Bobby!
Adam, come on, you're gonna win!
Bobby, I just put 5 pence on you.
Come on, Bobby, push back!
Come on, Bobby!
I put a penny on Adam winning.
Adam, come on, you're gonna win!
Wow, it's almost like it's a big loop.
Come on, Bobby, push back!
Hey, you, shut up!
Well done,
Tuppence on
Bobby!
Adam!
Tuppence on Adam!
I put a penny on Adam winning.
Bobby,
Bobby!
I just put 5
I've
pence
just
on
put
you.
5 pence on
Hey,
you.
you, shut up!
Well
Tuppence on
done,
Adam.
Bobby!
It's only slightly repetitive. Wow. What is that? Is that a cockroach or something? What the? All this great scenery and you can't explore it. Yeah, that was definitely Billy Connolly who's put 5 pence on him. I mean, this scenery is just 10 out of 10, it really is. Hey! Okay.
I should be quiet so that I can listen to what people are saying.
Well, it's not like you were making a lot of noise,
Let's
is it?
celebrate.
Bottoms up.
Sod off.
Okay. Captain Chatty over there.
Let's
There's no one to eavesdrop on
celebrate.
from here.
Oh, this again.
Good beer. Strong.
Let's
Perhaps I should try
celebrate.
What, the strong beer?
Cheers!
There's no one to eavesdrop
Bottoms
on
up.
from here.
I need a refill.
Let's celebrate.
The attack on Holmes failed.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all. Oh, you have to show a card to get in. Remember the cards at the start? Just need to show like a blackjack or something. You can walk through the door.
Interesting. They have some kind of pass.
I need a
written
refill.
inside.
Let's celebrate.
Oh, you can play.
forget that I drink.
Bottoms up.
Scotland Yard
This is
dogs.
my table.
Okay, it's your table. And I'm just standing here by the fire.
I've lost too much in that damn talker.
There's an illegal gambling den in here.
I drink to forget that I drink.
Can we get a card from here yet?
Scotland Yard dogs.
There's no one to eavesdrop on from here. There's no one to eavesdrop on from here.
Let's celebrate.
beer? Cheers!
Bottoms up.
beer?
Yeah, I want a beer.
I need a refill.
Let's celebrate.
Had skills on the piano.
He was afraid. He ran upstairs.
Let's go and sit on that stool and listen.
A man with a hammer. He could be my attacker. I should find a way to go upstairs.
Celebrate.
Can we pickpocket the card out the back of this guy? Don't mind me.
Hey, what are you looking for? I need a refill.
Let's celebrate.
How's his pickpocketing skills?
Want a beer?
I drink to forget that I drink. Bottoms up.
Hey, smart hunter, what do you think you're doing? Get out of here.
Who said that?
Let's celebrate.
Right, how do we get in?
Cheers.
Bottoms up.
I need a refill.
Let's celebrate.
Oh my god, could they not have more than like 10 sound samples in this room?
I drink
Want
to
a beer?
forget that I drink.
Can we go here now? There we go. Does this cell kill you? I don't know.
Pour me a double. I'm going outside for a cigarette.
Cool. We can get his card off him. Pickpocket him, push him in the water, job's a good one.
He has a pass. I could steal it to gain entry.
Don't mind me just standing behind you, sir. It's all good. Just look. If I was him, I'd be like, going, what are you doing, bro? I don't get it. I'm pressing A. What am I doing wrong? I don't get this. I keep the mouse in the middle. It comes up with A. W. A. W. Oh, now it works. What the heck? It's the reverse pickpocket now.
Huh?
What? There we go.
A neat job.
Didn't notice the thing. I like how we got decked.
Celebrate.
It's alright, sir. You've never seen me before.
You can get in.
You've never seen me before, but I've got a card. Alright? Which means I can go in, right? You just need the card. You don't need to know who I am.
That I drink.
Captain Cleflip.
Is the boss at his place?
Yeah, he's waiting for you.
You watch the boss, it's going to be
A
Alice.
man. I should find a way to follow him.
Find a way to follow him. 1 second. Homemade bomb. Tavern. Skies. This is rubbish. There we go. There's one. Orson deliberately destroyed the analysis table and the attacker's evidence. Or, Orson only wanted to help with the evidence and it was coincident that he destroyed the analysis table. I really hope that at the end of all this, we get to put Orson in jail or something, because that would be awesome. Right, visit. There's doesn't work. Reporters, disguise. Orson is a fine actor. The reporters didn't notice that he was not Sherlock Holmes. Orson is obsessed with the idea of being Sherlock Holmes. He makes sure to dress and behave in the same manner. He does not behave in the same manner. Come on. Like, he's completely nothing like Sherlock Holmes. Need more clues to carry on. I'm not sure about this yet. I'm not sure if it's Orson or not. I don't like the scumbag, but I don't know if it's him. I'll take it walking through those out of the question.
Let's celebrate.
Cheers. Bottoms up.
What is this upstairs bit for exactly?
I need a refill.
Let's celebrate.
Like, why was this made?
I drink to forget that I drink.
Ooh.
Luck is on my side.
Get up for a shilling.
All in.
Luck is on my side.
Ah, it's my lucky day. Fools. Look, snappy.
We've got another 4 sound bites.
Luck is on my side.
It's 1.
You loser.
2.
All in.
3.
I can smell the money.
4.
What are you looking at?
5.
Get up for a shilling.
6.
Look, it's snappy.
7.
You loser.
Yeah, I'm gonna win.
9. 9
Luck is on my side.
I reckon 9.
Get up for a shilling.
9 sound bites. On an endless loop.
Ah, it's my lucky day. Fools. Look, it's snappy.
Think faster.
Luck is on my side.
Luck is on my side.
I have to get across to the other side. Perhaps from there I can reach the guarded area.
Yeah, don't mind me, guys. I know you've never seen me before, but I'm just going to walk through this door.
Snappy.
What do you think you're doing? That's private.
Luck is
Gamble
on
or
my
get out.
side.
I have to create a diversion that will move the guard away from the door.
All in.
Make a diversion.
Smell the money.
I'm thinking set
you
fire to
looking
the
at?
place.
Get up for a shilling.
Look, it's snappy.
You loser.
Yeah, I'm gonna win.
Cheating?
He uses a mirror to look at the cards during the deal.
You dirty cheat.
He uses the extra cards to cheat. A button for a mechanism. This is a holdout that deals extra cards. The rope leads from one sleeve to the other. If the rope's cut, it'll release the hidden cards and expose his trick. That's what I'll need to do for a diversion. Then I can get outside.
It's my lucky day.
Okay, so how do we
Snappy.
cut this guy's rope
Luck
then?
is on my
If the rope's
side.
cut, it'll release the hidden cards and expose his
You
trick.
loser.
All in.
How do we cut this?
Smell the money. What are you looking at?
Get up for a shilling.
Look, it's snappy.
You loser.
Dirty cheat.
Yeah, I'm gonna win.
Luck is on my
There's
side.
going to be a massive
out
fight in
for a
here.
shilling.
How do we cut this
All in.
cord though? I'm wondering. Have we got anything on us we can use?
Luck is
Serve
on
him
my
a drink.
side.
Well, hang on,
Get
we've
out
got
for
an
a
option here
shilling.
now.
They allow knives here. A well cared for hat.
Oh,
Luck is
we're
on
gonna
my
plan.
side.
Wow,
Get up for a shilling.
we're gonna
All
plan
in.
the whole thing now. So we're gonna start off with
It's my lucky day.
take the knife,
Look, it's snappy.
Think faster.
Luck
the
is
rope.
on my side.
You loser.
divert
All
attention.
in. I can smell the money. What are you looking at?
Get up for a shilling.
Look, it's snappy.
You loser.
Guard moves.
Yeah, I'm gonna win.
Luck is on my side.
Something like
Bid
that.
out for a shilling.
All in.
What do you think?
Ah, it's my lucky day.
Take the knife, cut the
Make it
rope,
snappy.
Think faster.
Luck is on my side.
divert his attention,
You
guard
loser.
moves. See what happens.
Happy anniversary, Nutter.
No, such a diversion.
You
will not help.
loser.
All in. I can
Oh yeah, the hat
smell
first, yeah. The hat, and then we can take the knife,
Bid
of
out
course.
for a shilling.
Make it
Then we cut
snappy.
the rope,
You loser.
Yeah, I'm gonna win.
then we get out.
No, such a
All
diversion
in.
will not help.
I can smell the money.
What are you
Okay.
looking at?
Bid out for a
Divert
shilling.
attention,
Make it snappy.
You loser.
take the knife,
Yeah, I'm gonna win.
cut the rope,
Luck is on my side.
Bid out for a shilling.
All in.
fight. Oh, fight starts. Then the fight starts. I missed that
lucky
one.
day.
And then the guard
Make
moves.
it snappy. Make it snappy.
Got bullet time, man. Why did his
As the
ear
time
go
go
red?
around,
It's a big fight in there now. I think he took the red pill. Right. I love the visuals. I love this kind of visualization of London. It's fantastic. Teddy, ETS2 is tomorrow, mate.
those must be the windows of the guarded rooms.
Well, that's nice. I mean, look at that. You recognise that, right? London Bridge being made. That's awesome. That's so cool. It's amazing. So which way do we want the crane exactly? Hang on, there's two of them. I'm not exactly sure what we're trying to achieve here. We need to get up to that window. We've got two cranes. How do the cranes help get up to the window? I was kind of thinking them being cranes we would end up picking something up, but it kind of looks like we're going to do some kind of a run and jump thing. Reminds me of being a kid on a swig now. When's an ETSC video come on YouTube? Friday, 110. Tarzan Squirrel. It's alright, nobody heard it.
They only left this room recently.
Flippable part, hidden compartment.
Clever invention for hiding gambling items in the event of a police raid.
The hammer. Here is the accounting for October. Pack of cards, 75 times 1 shilling. Wow, 75 packs of cards. Lost poker. Win poker, 1200. Wowzers. 1,100. That's a lot, isn't it? The time of year.
The hammer. Jack Cole, I remember him from the raid 3 years ago. Doesn't look like a key from an ordinary door.
Love that. You remember the guy who's cheating? This is how he wins so much.
The man from the gambling room used the same card cheating accessory.
Just a bunch of bad cheaters. Just nobody bothered to frisk these people before they sit down and gamble. Hello.
A crack. There might be something behind the cupboard.
Curious and curious there.
Damn, I'm late. They've left.
Damn, I'm late. They've left. Squirrel. I think this is the wine cellar.
It's the suitcase belonging to that fellow with the hair lip.
You thief.
No doubt these things were stolen.
You tea leaf, you.
Our man. Most likely with his family. After moving into our new home.
With his ill-gotten gains. Butler's Pawn Shop, 5 Lambert Street.
Butler's Pawn Shop on Lambert Street. This fellow pawned his belongings. He must be in great need of money. He apparently lives near this pawn shop. What's going on in there?
Wow, Sherlock. Here's Oscar. What?
We need to save Orson and quickly.
Why? Oh god. Why do we need to save Orson? Just Let him get wrecked. I don't even know how he get down though.
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
He's a quick thinker, isn't he? Ouch. He just got wrecked. I'd have let Oscar die, personally.
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Chat, bottle, and then something else. Whoa.
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
I guess you just gotta be quick, I'm not sure. What am I doing wrong? I'm clicking on the item, I don't get it.
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Am I supposed to click something else, or...? Well, I can't be any quicker than that. You gotta be kidding me.
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
There's 2 actions per person. Alright, let's have a look. There's only 1 action for that. Push. There's no second action for that. Maybe it's the push one then. But the other option got him stabbed. Let's have a look at this. Overturn. So if you take the hat, you get stabbed. Push aside. Distract him with a hat. What the... You had to take the hat so you could distract him? LOL. That was crazy. Right, tavern. Tavern owner? No, unexpected. See, having seen that, what we just saw, I'm kind of thinking that Orson is clueless. Because he walked in there and he got attacked, didn't he? He's obsessed with being the idea of Sherlock Holmes. I think I'm veering more towards that now with Orson. Orson did everything he could to help Holmes, even assuming the role of the detective of the Green. Orson helped Holmes with the song in the order that he visit the laundry room and get caught there. No. It's got to be this. It's got to be that. Like, he went to the Green Dragon and nearly got himself killed. Gonna go with that for now. Because he's dressed as Sherlock.
You are Alice, yeah? Listen, Holmes suspects something.
What are you talking about?
You must be more discreet. Your little game with his daughter.
No! Too soft, Holmes.
But you are Mr. Holmes. Why on earth?
You see, she recognized you. I expected it. You must live the character. You see...
Now you go upstairs right away or I will drive you back to that pub, understood?
And there you are. You've got it. All right. But seriously, you should take acting classes.
I know that you came here to avenge your father. You moved into my building, you've spied on me, and now you prepare your revenge through my own daughter.
Don't be such a fool. I adore your daughter. You see conspiracies in everything.
I have good reason to. Perhaps you forget what I do for a living.
How I pity you. You mistake sincerity for dishonesty.
Do you dare tell me that your presence here is accidental?
Obviously not. When the opportunity arose for me to meet you, then I came, but not with hatred, rather more with fascination. I had hoped to learn something about my father from you. Some answers as to my identity. When, strangely enough, I find that you yourself are a riddle, even to your own daughter.
You shouldn't have involved my daughter in your sick problems. You're only confusing her.
It's over. She doesn't know it yet, but I'll be leaving soon. I've finished my business here, and you will never hear from me again.
Good. But you better speak to me directly. No being furtive.
I had no idea that you could show such a high level of indulgence towards the children of criminals. I'm going. Please, I beg you, do not spoil my last moments with Caitlin.
Find the house of the man with the hairlip. Valuable loot. The man with the hairlip caught Jack Cole a bag containing valuable loot. It is held at his secret room. Photograph the man with the hairlip with his family. They are standing near their house. So we've got to find this house, presumably. Man with the hairlip pawned his belongings at the butler's pawn shop located in Lambert Street. Search the archives for a police raid in 1892 connected with Joe the Hammer Cole. Newspapers. Is it this one? One non-profit detective Sherlock Holmes collaboration with the Scotland Yard has carried out a raid on one of London's most dangerous and affluent street mobs, the Westminster Gang. Regrettably and as usual, the police attempt failed to operate smoothly. During the raid, one innocent person was gravely injured. The man's identity was revealed as Hagan Cole, apparently being the brother of villain Jack Cole. Doctors are fighting for his life, but with the hope of little success. The police did not manage to arrest 3 of the gang members, but their leader, Jack Cole, was released due to lack of solid evidence. So the police gang has strong political connections with certain influential people, including judges, politicians, and police officials, but trust justice fears nothing, or that. Or is that no longer the case?
Here it is.
So we've now got Scotland Yard and Lambert Street to go to. Ask Lestrade to apprehend Jack Cole. Find the house of the man with the hairlip. Homemade bomb. Need more clues. Your strong feeling she's going to kidnap Holmes' daughter. Yeah, I don't trust her. She's definitely up to no good.
Good day to you, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Holmes, you're still alive.
I can tell that that displeases you.
Oh, a faulty deduction for once.
Due to the attempt made on my life, I would like you to apprehend Jack Cole.
All right, Mr. Holmes, we'll apprehend him immediately.
Inspector, the suspect has been apprehended.
There you are. He's all yours. No need to thank me.
You know it's going to be a different guy.
How can I help you, Mr. Holmes?
That seemed a bit too simple. Well, new gift on Monday, you were like... oh god, Wyland, what are you sending me? Do you want me to keep it till Thursday or something, Wyland? Find the house of the man with the hairlip. Find out who's behind the attempted murder in your life. Interrogate Jack the Hammer Cole. Right. Interrogation room is... staff room. Evidence room.
Mr. Holmes?
Please, escort this suspect for interrogation. So, Jack the Hammer Cole, we meet again.
Why am I here?
Don't pretend that you don't know. You're a suspect in the case of an attempt made on my life.
Rubbish. Just like the old days, eh? Arresting me on suspicion. You've got nothing.
Oh, no? How about the revenge for the trouble that I brought to your gang? And also your brother.
Don't you dare mention my brother.
Let's have a profile. Scarring. On a fight. Broken nose. Large chain. Expensive. Tattoo. Bandit's tattoo. Ring with hammer. Self-affected or Masonic ring. Go with Masonic ring. Jack. Hammer time. Come on. You can't put hammer time on here and keep a straight face. Stop. Hammer time. Hang on, I've missed one. What have I missed? What have I missed? It's not his buttons. And his tattoos. Is that? No. It's more fighting. Clenched fist injury. Box training or had a fist fight. Imprecise character portrait. Jack Cole, leader of the Westminster Gang and owner of the illegal gambling room. His valuable possessions indicate he's wealthy men. It's a lifelong connection with fighting. He's a fist fighter. Jack Cole is a member of the Masons. But it's imprecise.
Do you know what happened at Baker Street that night?
I do know, but I had nothing to do with it.
And where were you at the time?
I was at my tavern all night long.
I see. I went to your place and I saw a man with a hairlip arriving to meet with you. What business do you have with him?
Business? He's a regular customer, that's all.
And what about the suitcase that your regular customer brought to you?
What? What are you talking about?
Valuable loot, photograph, rally mohawks.
Why, the suitcase full of stolen silverware that I found in your secret room?
What? How? You search my room. It's not stolen. I often buy a lot of different things and sell them on after. It's all legal.
Sure is.
Oh, I believe you.
He just buys somebody else's stuff and fence it. That's all legal. How did he get a warrant? You can't just say he went into his house and found all this stolen property without a warrant. Come on.
Your brother was hurt. It was a regrettable accident. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time. I can hardly be blamed for that.
What? You bastard. You're the one responsible for him becoming a cripple. He was innocent. An accident, you say? Oh, I can't wait for the moment that you get whacked proper.
Quod erat demonstrandum.
That's your proof. If I wanted to kill you, you'd be dead already.
Do the character's profile again. Can we do that?
What's the reason for... Good day to you, Mr. O. What?
You can't. Cole's motive. Jack the Hammer Cole has a strong motive to kill Sherlock Holmes. He wants to revenge for his brother who was severely injured during a police raid organised by Sherlock Holmes. I'd probably agree with that. Take out Jack the Hammer Cole, examine his belongings at Scotland Yard. Wait a second. Well, that's where the portrait came from. That's what we got wrong. Oh no, I think it shows he'd been in a fight, so...
Personalised thuggery. How novel. Expensive cigarettes.
Is that it? Is that all we've got? Interrogate Jack Cole completed. Find the house of the man with the hair lip. Let's go to Lambert Street. Come in, boy. Dale's been with me all the time. Come on. Hang on, he's just getting up. He was having a little snooze. Come on. There he is. He's been sat here with me all the time, haven't you, pal? Yeah? You want to say hi to everyone? There we go. We just woke him up and now he's all yawny and stuff. Tighten your hair. Scruff. You're sticking your head in the bush again, haven't you? Lord Doyle's on the case. He's actually looking at the screen. I think he's wondering what's going on. Nah, it's a couple of weeks ago Ainsley had his haircut. Tired? Tired, pal? No, it's the old collar. Not a new one. Same old collar. I think he's a bit sleepy. You go back in your box, lad. Hey? I think he wants to go back in his box. He's just like gone. Oh. He's super tired, aren't you? Go on, we'll let you go. Thanks for popping in. Yippee. No, he hasn't got a pink collar. Go on. He's just lying down next to me now. Space to look at the photo.
Our suspect with his family near their house.
So it's got like a lampshade above it and a weird crack to the left of it. This one.
Good day to you, madam.
Good day, sir.
Spectacles, poor eyesight. Oh, it's obviously poor eyesight. Religious? Shepherd. It's a shepherd. Obviously religious. Well, that kind of seals the deal. Kelly, you missed door by about 2 minutes. Jeremiah's mother is a religious woman of middle age. She lived a quiet life, seldom venturing outside. Her home contains religious pictures and symbols. She is short-sighted and wears spectacles with strong glasses.
I'm here to see your son.
Jeremiah? He's not at home now.
Might I ask you a few questions about him? Perhaps we could speak inside.
I don't know who you are, sir, but I'll have to ask you to leave right away.
She won't speak with a stranger.
Let's come back in disguise. Disguise yourself in order to gain entry. Lol. Organize exorcism. What? Wiggins can help organize the exorcism. What exorcism? He's always in Baker Street. What the heck? What exorcism? Did I miss something? I feel like, you know, when you're at school and you, like, miss a lesson, you always feel like you missed that vital lesson on algebra. Now you don't understand it, but it else does. It feels like that. Did I just miss something here? Disguised as a priest. Perfect. Let's go back as a nun. Let's see. Hang on. Let me get the outfit first. Let's see. Pasta. There we go. Now, what's the dodgiest pasta we can make? Hang on. Weak face disguise. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Oh, it's gotta be. There we go. It's perfect. Wait a second. A man of the cloth.
Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, no matter how improbable, must be the truth.
Stop quoting me, you scumbag.
It's a good thing that I came to help you at the tavern, Holmes.
Actually, I would far rather you stop helping me. Wiggins, could you come up, please?
There is a priest hat available. You are correct.
Wiggins, an exorcism. Protocol 2.5 on Lambeth Street.
Yeah, you can count on us, Gov.
Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains,
shut
no
up,
matter...
Oscar! Right, let's go back. Yeah, there's like a little black sort of pastor's hat, isn't there?
We're ready, Gov.
Oh, we're doing an exorcism.
We're ready, Gov. We're ready, Gov. We're ready, Gov. We're ready, Gov.
Are you ready? Okay.
Someone close the door. I should find a way to attract the attention of Jeremiah's mother.
Aim. Oh, come on. He doesn't know his own strength. That's a problem. Wait a sec.
Little rascal! Refrain from anger and forsake wrath. Fret not yourself, it tends only to evil.
Thank you, Father. You are so kind. Those brats are always causing trouble. Now, where are my manners? May I offer you a cup of tea as a small thank you?
I don't know if... God bless you, sister.
My name is Margaret Thorne.
That's brilliant.
It is an honour that God sent you to me.
Oh, yeah.
You appear grieved, sister. Is it because of those children?
Oh, no. It is my son, Jeremiah. I fear that he is doing bad things, Father.
How bad?
I don't know. He has just become nervous and angry and rude. And he used to be such a nice boy. These days he won't spend any time at all with us. Not even with Janet, his younger sister. He hides himself away inside his room and locks the door. And he won't open it for anyone.
And where is your son?
I don't know where he is. He hasn't come back from last night. I'm so worried.
Perhaps his absence is connected with his job. Where does he work?
I don't know if he has a job, Father. I've asked him several times, but he just gets angry and won't speak.
Perhaps Jeremiah is being poorly influenced by his friends.
I wouldn't know. He never mentions any friends. I am afraid that he could be possessed by the devil himself. He's changed so drastically lately. He won't tell me anything, and he flies into rages and shouts at me. I don't know what to do.
Don't distress yourself, sister. You were right to confess. Truly, I can feel an evil presence in this apartment.
Oh, God!
Allow me to search for the demon in this house.
God bless you, Father.
Oh, this is hilarious. What?
Bookcase and books!
What was that?
Bookcase and books! Possessed wood and words! Expel your literary demons!
Wow. This is brilliant. I love this. We're actually doing an exorcism. Oh, this is genius.
Fire and flames! Better for crumpets than foul-toothed demons! Begone and bring peace!
She is actually amazed by what's going on.
Oh, Holy Spirit! Save your pans from demons and poor musicianship!
Save your pans from demons and poor musicianship.
Father, it's a demon!
Is there any more? I'm liking this. Can we do this door?
Wooden door! Iron handle! Battle the demon! Unholy vandal!
This is one of the best scenes Sherlock has ever done.
Father, it's a demon!
I love the music as well. Hang on, we're missing one. There's another one somewhere. What have I missed? The window.
Window! Window frame! I must protect you from demonic pain!
That was cheese-tastic. I really enjoyed that.
You saw that the demon has taken shelter in Jeremiah's room. I should go there alone.
God save us.
Sister, wait for me outside. This fight will be a fierce one.
God help us. I'll do what you say.
That was one of the best scenes from Sherlock I've seen. That was brilliant. Make Jeremiah's mother believe in existing demons inside the house in order to relieve me, then inspect the house. Right. Let's have a snoop around.
Does he plan to escape from London? It looks as though this letter was torn up in rage. I should reassemble the fragments to read what was written.
God. It's quite a fit.
It appears that Jeremiah received a threatening letter from somebody known as the Dart.
The Dart. Hey Jeremiah, I'd just like to remind you that this world can be a cruel and unforgiving place, especially for those who don't keep their promises to finish what they started. It would be pretty rotten if someone you loved or cared for, such as your sister, ended up in a joy house. The Dart. We need to go and look at the archives for The Dart.
The Dart. He was at the center of a notorious case from 1888. One of the solenoids for creating a bomb.
Interesting.
A schematic for a homemade bomb.
Well, this is evidence.
Evidence enough to put Jeremiah behind bars. This is probably Janet, Jeremiah's sister. It's over. The demon is defeated.
Oh, thank you. Bless you, Father.
You like a cup of
Pray for
tea?
Jeremiah's soul and give thanks, sister. Goodbye.
Lord be praised. Goodbye.
Right, let's see what that's got us. Homemade bomb. With components. The bomb was thrown at 221B Baker Street, was handmade by Jeremiah. That's looking quite plausible. Jeremiah is a person whom we saw in the tavern and the same man who made the attempt on Holmes' life. Ooh, probably. Didn't Wiggins say the guy who threw the bomb had a cleft lip? I think he did. He was in Baker Street last week, nice. Tavern owner. The man with the hair lip came to the tavern to meet Jack Cole the following night after attempting on Holmes' life. Jeremiah visited Jack the Hammer Cole to discuss the attempted assassination of Sherlock Holmes and discuss the next stage of the plan. Jeremiah visited Jack the Hammer Cole only to bring a bag containing stolen items, probably to sell. Jack Cole is guilty. Let's keep ploughing on. We need to go back and look at the Dart. You need some new glasses, you smashed them dodging it, bumping into the ground and smashed. Rip. The Dart threatened to take Jeremiah's sister to the brothel. He had previously involved in a scandal in 1888. Sherlock Holmes and Scotland Yard have got the famous Walworth gang leader Percy the Dart Fleming. Walworth gang were involved in criminal activities including extortion in addition to the operating several brothels, the most famous of which was London's White Swan. The police raid was created significant financial difficulties for the gang. The judges found the Dart guilty and sentenced him to 7 years in prison.
Here it is.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. It is my business to know what other people don't know.
Crazy T. Lestrade now. Actually, no, we've got to arrest him first.
Lestrade, I have a suspect in our case. It's Percy Fleming. Can you apprehend him?
I'll give the order to the constables.
I would prefer it if you said, Sherlock, why are you dressed as a pastor?
We have the second suspect for you.
Now, just admit that Scotland Yard is looking after you well, eh?
Well, I'd be of little use to you dead.
Random. What the heck is this?
It looks like encrypted records. Well, that's rather tasteless.
That's the,
A spintria, used in the brothels of ancient Rome.
Why's he got that?
Can I help you, Mr. Holmes? What's the
Please, escort this suspect for interrogation.
It is one of those...
Good day to you, Percy the Dart Fleming.
It's the flopper.
Flopper. You're aware of what happened at Baker Street the other night. I'd say I'm a little luckier than that.
Well, I don't give a fig.
I don't give a fig. I love the way this guy dresses. I think this case is going to be a case of putting one of these behind bars. We're going to have to decide which one it is. Nice scar. Gang warfare or beaten in childhood? I don't know how we can answer that yet. Let's go with gang warfare for now. Unwell or a fashion? I'll go with fashion. Elaborate buttons, expensive and eccentric clothing. The Westgate prison tattoo. Whoa. Captain Bling. Ostentatious numerous rings. The only one I'm not sure about is this. Percy Fleming, also known as the Dart, is the leader of the Walworth gang and owner of several brothels. Fleming's business is going well. He's an affluent man. Fleming is a fashionable and eccentric man who takes care of himself. The scar on his face bears witness to participation in gang warfare. The Dart spent 7 years in Westgate prison and was only released recently. Oh, we've got to look through the archives for that now.
What were you doing 2 nights ago around 1 a.m.?
I was at the White Swan.
The White Swan? The brothel that you own? That can't be counted as an alibi.
What do I need an alibi for?
What's this note?
I don't know.
It was among your belongings.
So what?
Do you have any business with Jack the Hammer Cole?
I have. He sometimes provides my business with goals. But he's stupid. A hot-headed clown. Yeah, I'd be worried about him if I were you.
Yes?
He told me what you did to his brother, and... well, let's just say he hates you.
Does the name Jeremiah ring any bells with you?
It's the first time I've heard it.
Not sure which one it is. What proof have we got that he knows Jeremiah? Can't be encrypted records. I'm not sure about the photograph. He threatened him.
How about this threatening letter that bears your name?
Oh, I remember now. A threat? Come on. Just a reminder for him to pay his debts. It's just a small one, and it's a matter of principle.
How do you know him?
Ah, he's always coming around, begging for odd jobs. But he just talks rubbish. He's off his head.
Oh, there. Jeremiah? I don't know what you're talking about. What about his letter? Were you threatening him? Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, I just reminded him. Find out who was behind attempting your life. Let's go and look at the archives for encrypted records. Knife initials, Jeremiah Thorne. Why do these loading times take so long? I've got like so much RAM. Why can't I just use it?
The text is encrypted. If it's Caesar's shift code, it might be easily deciphered.
What makes him think it is?
Elementary.
If only it was that easy, eh?
Welcome back.
List of debtors. Jack Nichols, Jeremiah Thorne, £95. Tax, 15%. What?
It's a notebook filled with debts. And Jeremiah's name is on the list.
Well, there you go. When you look at the Games Planet game, check if it says Steam.
Quickly.
It'll tell you what the key is. If it says Steam key, it's Steam.
Follow that cab.
Follow that cab. Yeah, unimpenting. When you buy a game on Games Planet, it'll tell you what the key is for what platform. If it says like Uplay, it'll be Uplay. If it says Steam, it'll be a Steam key.
I should find a way to get inside.
Trace Awesome Wild. Well, as long as these guards walk in predictable patterns.
I heard something.
No, I didn't. You heard nothing.
Huh? Something moved.
Nah, nothing moved. These aren't the droids you're looking for.
That was nothing.
Well, that's not great, is it? Let me turn this audio down. Effects volume. Is it ambient? It's better. Uh-oh. Yeah, because we're just double backing on ourselves here. Oh boy. Not really sure which way we're meant to be heading at this point. Trying to get over there, aren't we? There's a tree there which looks suspiciously like a way across. I'm guessing we need to go down there somehow. Like down there.
Something moved.
No, it didn't. You're just panicking, mate.
Huh?
No, don't walk this way. Just turn the other way. That's it. Man. I'll have to wait here for him to come back. Just hope he can't see us from here. Yeah, but it's not the gates we want, Captain Flynn. I think we want that tree. That's my guess at the moment. Oh man, he doesn't come this way. I'll have to go this way and wait for him to walk past. This is funny. Sneaky Sherlock. Ooh.
An ancient Indian ritual knife, Tuny. I think I'll keep it for Lestrade. An ancient Indian ritual knife.
Ah, the tree. What a surprise.
It's closed.
That's the gate where he came in. Scratches on the seat. Panic reflex. Blood. Fresh stains. Crack in the glass, brute force.
There was a fight here. Orson attempted to resist, but someone or something convinced him otherwise.
Why would you say someone or something? A really weird thing to say. Oh God. I really got to work my way all the way over there now. What?
Ruby, amethyst, and emerald. All fake.
Ah, my cousin's out fighting bobbies and stealing antiques, and what do I get? Guard duty.
Relax, Mike. You got to earn it first.
How long will that take? 2 years
I heard
already
something.
and nothing's changed.
Huh?
Thought we were going to get caught then. That guy nearly got us. Pastor in a graveyard. It's just... When I get caught, what's going to happen? That's what I want to know.
This shape matches part of the uniform of a Greek sentinel. I highly doubt that it's authentic.
You might have to climb around the back of that guy somehow. Mission impossible. Do 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 do. Can he see me?
The sound of a gong will attract the guards. I need to be careful.
I'm so tempted to click that right now.
Boys, check out that sound. There's someone there.
I can't believe that will work. That's just absolutely ridiculous. Oh, boys, check out that sound. It's obviously not a blatant distraction. What's going on?
Hey! But what? No!
Ooh, awesome. Blimey.
We need to get out of here.
Didn't expect that. Thing is, you don't know if that guy's dead or not.
Lestrade, I'm glad you're here.
What's happened, Mr. Holmes?
We've come from the abandoned St. Patrick's Abbey. I uncovered a gang of armed bandits there who did their best to kill me.
Again? I'll send our best team to arrest them.
Well, I doubt that you'll find anyone left, but if you hurry up, you might just find the spoils left over from their burglaries.
I see.
And I'd be very grateful if you could keep an eye on Mr. Wilde here.
But Holmes...
Okay. We've got the Abbey as a destination now. Debts and income problems? No. It's possible that Percy used Jeremiah for his dirty work because the latter's debts. Fleming no longer needs the money back. It's possible. Jeremiah owes a large sum of money to Percy Dart Fleming. That is the reason for the blackmail. It could be that Percy's behind all of this. Orson intentionally killed Jeremiah when he saw Holmes at the Abbey. Orson feared for his life and killed Jeremiah in self-defense. Yeah, this is an interesting one. I'm not convinced about Orson. Like, he pulled that knife out and stabbed him pretty quickly. So the question is, do we suspect Orson? Do we think he acted in self-defense? Because when Jeremiah went down, he looked a bit shocked, didn't he? He was like, what? It almost feels like he killed him on purpose, in which case he's got something to hide. I was going to say, I reckon that would put it red. That's the problem. You think he's shady? Well, if we think he's shady, this is going to have to change. It would have to be Orson deliberately destroyed the analysis table. And it would have to be Orson helped Holmes with the song in order to visit the Green Dragon and be caught there. Like, it would have to change. All of that would have to change. At the moment, this is assuming that Orson is not guilty. If we change that to red, he'll be guilty. I don't trust Orson either. Percy Dart Fleming has a strong motive to kill Sherlock Holmes. He wants revenge due to his long prison spell and resulting financial problems. It's possible. And that doesn't go with anything at the moment. Why has this got a dialogue thing on it? Do you think there's any more places to visit, or is that it? We've got like one clue, which means there must be one more that can go with it. Talk to Orson. We could do.
Wilde, please try to remember.
Yeah, the slightest detail, etc. Well, apart from the smell of those bandits who kidnapped me, yeah, nothing special. And this Jeremiah was spending his time complaining about working for the fart.
I think you mean the dart.
Yeah, whatever. Jeremiah said that they should all wait till the fart was released. Makes no sense, right?
Okay. Also, the testimony that Jeremiah works for Percy the Dart Fleming sounds trustworthy. Orson is lying about the dart. He stated that Jeremy was working for Percy the Dart Fleming to lead us in the wrong path. It literally comes down to, do we think Orson is guilty, or, you know, do we think he's innocent? If you think he's innocent, then Orson is lying about the dart. He stated that Jeremiah was working for Percy. Yeah, these don't add up now. Is Orson a bad actor or a good actor? Exactly. Wait, so if we send Orson to jail, what are we saying about the dart? Because I reckon the dart is guilty. Like, the dart has motive. We put him in jail. Can it be a mod? Yeah, sure, you just ask. That's all you need to do. You think Orson is an idiot? I kind of feel like he's an idiot as well. I think he's obsessed with Sherlock. I think he's an actor, and I think he's an idiot. I don't think he's guilty. Orson's testament that Jeremiah works for Percy the Dart Fleming sounds trustworthy. Okay. Attempt. Jeremiah visited Jack the Hammer Cole only to bring a bag stolen items to sell. Jeremiah visited Jack the Hammer Cole to discuss attempted assassination of Sherlock Holmes and to plot the next stage of the plan. Percy Fleming guilty. This is what I think. I reckon he did bring him stolen items. I think Percy was the one behind it. I think he's the guy pulling all the strings. I think he knew that Jeremiah owed him money, and he basically used him as a puppet to do the whole thing. That's what I think. Condemn him. Percy Fleming forced Jeremiah to do his dirty work and threatened to send Jeremiah's sister to the brothel if he disobeyed. Percy Dart Fleming deserves a heavy prison sentence. Or, it was Jeremiah who offered to kill Sherlock Holmes for Percy Fleming. Jeremiah played on Percy's ego in order to let his debt be written off. See, this could also be true. Percy Fleming was manipulated and should not be sent to prison. That's a tough one, that is. That is a tough one. See, I think that Jeremiah hated Sherlock way more than Percy. And it is possible that in order to write off his debts, he said to Percy that, I'll kill Sherlock. This is possible. I think Percy really didn't like Sherlock, but I don't think he was lining up to kill him. I think he was trying to get his little business empire going again. He's a brothel owner who was manipulating him. Well, I mean, there is that. Too smart to be manipulated. He is. I'm not sure if Percy forced him. I wonder if it's a combination. Like, I reckon Jeremiah came to him and said, well, I'll kill Sherlock if you write off my debt, and he went, okay. In which case, they're both guilty. He threatened Jeremiah, though. Yes, he did, actually. There was proof that he threatened Jeremiah. Pringle, don't worry about ETS2 Nerdy. I told him, and he asked 3 times, so I just dropped a hammer on him, so he's gone. Right. Gonna put him away.
Percy Fleming, you are charged with conspiracy to murder.
What?
You used Jeremiah Thorne in your little game because you didn't want your hands dirtied.
You're lying.
Jeremiah spoke to me before he died of how you ordered him to throw the bomb and, after its failure, to abduct me.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Shut up. I think that it's perfectly clear. Attacking Mr. Sherlock Holmes is one of the quickest ways to be hanged.
No, you can't do that. I'm an innocent man.
Constable, take him back to the cells.
78% of people made the same moral choice. Check conclusion. Looks like most people went the same way. You never got any notification, James. James, you must know that I stream every Saturday at 1 PM. Even if you didn't get a notification, there's always a schedule. And I posted it on the channel feed on my Twitch page as well. And there's a schedule that you can check. And if you was in Thursday or Friday, you could have asked and you would have heard me say I'll be back tomorrow. You can't rely on Twitch to notify you. Boom. I think that was the right move.
Holmes, you simply have to face up to it. You need to have a serious discussion with Kate about her origins.
I can't.
No more excuses. She will learn soon enough that Alice is leaving. This other hidden secret. She will not forgive you.
She does not need to know why.
No? So she will blame you for Alice's departure. Is that what you want?
No, I certainly... It's as Kate said, I always do the wrong thing where she's concerned.
Now look here. I'll take care of your case once we're back at Baker Street.
Cabby, why have we stopped?
The road to the square is blocked, sir.
Why?
There's been a bad road accident.
Oh, splendid.
Blimey.
We'd better hurry. There may be injured who need help.
That went down big time. I actually just want to, like, save her at this point.
His pupils are constricted, but they are moving. He is still alive. He has stopped breathing. There's no heartbeat. I must act quickly to save him.
Mouse clicks for the win. This is how you save a person's life, you know. Mouse clicks.
Thank goodness. This man will live.
Mouse CPR, that's what it was.
Holmes, don't just stand there. Do something.
What the heck? Assess threats and quickly act to save people from dying.
Help!
Rip.
Here! Over here! Somebody!
This has all of a sudden gone a bit actiony.
Here! Over here!
Obstacle, fallen cupboard. Bucket with rainwater, short-term protection. Strong fire. Unconscious man requires evacuation. Mouse clicks for the win. Come on, move. Jeez. Act like you've got a bit of urgency here, Sherlock.
Here! Over here! Ah! Here! Over here!
Thank you so much.
Unconscious passenger requires evacuation. Missing door handle. Door hinges could be broken. Axe.
Somebody! Over here! I need help!
They are the best hinges ever made.
Over here!
Rip. They could just made a bad choice.
Help. Somebody!
Thank you so much.
What? What is that telling me? Oh, crikey, there's like...
Help! I need help!
Watson, aren't you supposed to be helping the
Please!
injured?
Help! Somebody!
Are we supposed to be helping right now? Like, what is this triangle for? Hazardous. There's nobody in there.
Here! Over here!
There are no wounds or injuries. I'd better call for Watson.
So we need to get, what, Watson on this guy?
Please! Help!
I see no visible injuries.
Ah!
Perhaps I could use ammonia.
Please! Help!
Oh, my head.
There we go.
Please! Help!
Don't worry, I'm okay.
No visible wounds, not injured. Leg trapped. Cabba's solid metal body, heavy weight. Wooden plank could be used as a lever.
Somebody!
You get him out of there?
Oh, thank you for saving me.
I need help!
Please help. I'm certain that Watson is far more capable of handling this.
Light bleeding. Handsaw. Oh man. Where's the scaffold? There it is.
Oh, yeah.
It's hilarious.
I need help!
It's uncanny that the tool you need always is like lying right next to the incident.
Thanks for your help.
Where's that other guy gone now? Check for bone integrity, check for points of injury.
It hurts.
There's some extreme bruising. No bones appear to be broken. I think that an improvised bandage will do for now. One moment, and I'll fetch what I need. Now, let me apply the bandage. I need something else besides rope.
Splint?
Thank you, Doctor.
Amazing. Right, who else is left? Rip.
Thank you, Doctor.
There's one guy left somewhere. Where's the one guy?
I'm almost died.
There he is.
I'm a doctor. Will you allow me to look at your shoulder?
Ouch!
Gently rotate the injured arm to find the best spot. Ouch! Sorry, I'm a doctor, I just don't know what I'm doing.
Thank you for your help.
You're welcome. Just had to have a couple of goes at it. Hey, firefighter. Well, that was pretty interesting.
Holmes, it appears the police have arrested someone. Perhaps it is the person responsible for this disaster.
Discover what caused the accident. Right, so if I quit now, is it gonna save this? Like, where does it save if you quit now? Because I want to quit, but I don't want to have to do all of that again.
What do you make of this accident, Holmes?
Let me go. You're talking nonsense.
Insulting a police constable, eh? That's quite enough.
What's happening here, Constable?
Mr. Holmes, this gentleman here is the fellow who built the scaffolding which collapsed and caused this accident.
That ain't true. How were you hurt? This hammer hit me on the leg. How? It flew out from the scaffolding I put up. When the damn thing collapsed, the hammer flew out and cost me leg. You were standing over there at the time. Oh, aye. Yeah, that's right. So it would not have been possible for him to bring the scaffolding down, Constable?
Perhaps it was poorly constructed.
Oh, right. Yes, of course. And what made it fall? Perhaps it was you, waving around that rotten stick of yours.
You'll wind up getting a taste of it if you carry on like this.
One moment, Constable. The scaffolding here has been entirely dislodged. It is unlikely that this disaster could have been the fault of this gentleman. Allow me to inspect the area, and if you could possibly be of use, close off the surrounding section. Do not grant anyone access, nor allow them to leave. Is that quite clear?
Absolutely, Mr. Holmes.
This accident is a little unusual. I need to concentrate on the details. I must include all the participants in the accident sequence.
You've got to be joking. Right, we're leaving that for next time. You want to quit some progress? The last save point we lost. When is the save point? This is such a stupid message. Say yes. YOLO it. Do you really want to quit? Reet. Change game. Right, somebody change game and title on Twitch. Time for flying. See you later, Nordic. Okay, it might be Devil's Auto or it might be Alice. One for next week. Sneeze. Told you. Right.
Aye, 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 aye.
Oh dear. Eagle Squirrel. Hello, Paul. Sorry I can't stay for long. Just want to say sorry. I've been streamed for the last 2 weeks. I've had family in town. Keep it great work. Always squirrel love. Eagle, no problem, bro. Thank you for the bits. Have fun. Jules, I would laugh if the save was before you saved them all on people. I mean, if it is, it's going to take 5 minutes. It's not the biggie, is it? Right, so where were we? We had a big airport, big runway. We created a baggage handling thing, hadn't we? So security's flowing. So what do we want to do next with the airport? That's the main question. How much am I in the red? 3.3 million. We're in sandbox mode, in case you're wondering. Yeah, we did the bagging stuff. We got the baggage going. Thanks. More gates, naturally. Doyle, just calm down, dude. See, I'm thinking we need to start building north here. Now, you can't have more than one drop-off zone, can you? A separate road for drop-offs only. Now, the road building is something I've not done yet. And also, we need to make this road two-way, which I've not done. Like 2 lanes. Which means these zones would need to be changed anyway. And we don't need deliveries down here anymore. Or storage down here, because we probably want to centralize it if we're going to start expanding over here. Because we know, we need a second runway. Second runway, more gates, I reckon. Why there's so many passengers at the ATM and the cafe? That's a good call. Don't know. I'm guessing that we possibly might need some more ATMs. It might have something to do with the bar. They have a flat back runway. I mean, it makes sense. This is where they eat, this is where they drink, and they want money. This cafe is ridiculously busy. What you could do is route a road to the other side of the airport for a straight-through system. Route a road to the other side of the airport. So if I take a road, how is that going to help? I'm not really sure what the roads are doing exactly. That's the thing. I mean, what if you build... Route vehicles to where they need to go, the 2x2 section. Use the R key to rotate. Okay, so I get it. So it's always a one-way road. If only I had some janitors. Oh wait, I've got 20. There's so much mess around the airport. But the road at the bottom, second entrance perhaps. Let's think about this. That's currently the garbage. See, I think you can only have one baggage claim, drop off. Maximum of one drop off zone. Right, so that's the first thing. Pickups. Maximum of one pickup zone. Maximum of one storage. So there's definitely limits here. So if we was to have a terminal here with gates and a terminal here with gates, you know, drop off would want to be around here. Move boom. Yeah, it's kind of in the way, isn't it? Let's put it there. Let's turn it off for now. It's unlikely you want to boom replay this. Build another terminal at the northern perimeter. Well, that's what I'm thinking, but given that you can only have one drop-off zone, you have to think it through. Because if you put the drop-off zone here, you know, then passengers are going to have to walk to here and walk that way. So they've got quite a long walk ahead of them. Can't you have multiple drop-offs? No, I just read that. Look, zones, right? Drop-off. Look at the tooltip there. It says maximum of one drop-off zone is allowed. And it says the same thing for storage, maximum of one storage, and pickup, maximum of one pickup. It even says it for garbage as well. In fact, the clue is in the number, look. 1/1, 1/1, 1/1. And I don't believe there's any research that will help us get out of that. All the current research available has been done apart from these bank loan things. Which we'll do for the lols. Fresh map, extra large and start big. Well, I'd rather sort of carry on with this a little bit and find out what the problems are at, you know, when you bring in bigger gates and 2 runways, I want to know what the problems are. Because it's all a bit of a learning curve. Nehemia, 16 months, hello Paul, another month of entertainment. I couldn't join the streams regularly because of RL stuff and uni papers. Not a problem at all, Nehemia. Good to have you here. Thank you for 16 months. Teal Shark, thanks for resume. Hearty Shart, thanks for resume. Martin H with 34 months. George 23, 47 months, 1 month off, 4 years. Dude, that was like at 7 o'clock and I missed it. I'm so sorry. I hope you're still here, Joe. Thank you for 47 months, though. It's outrageous of me to miss that. Have the drop-off pickup area in the middle with another security section for the north side. You can add gates to the north. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But this is kind of in the way now. This gate and this taxi area is kind of in the way. Because really, I want to chop this here and build all this. I think I'd like to have all of this here. There's kind of terminal stuff, which means I can't have that. To get rid of this, I need to get rid of that. Expand the south perimeter with more gates, restrooms and cafes. Well, we can't go any more south than this. We can go east, and we can go north, but we can't go south. Which is a limit that I didn't know until now. Because I wouldn't have built right against the edge of the map if I knew that. Because I can't even put a road around the perimeter anymore. So yeah, I mean, in order to get rid of this, I'm going to have to build another gate. And then, you know, reroute the baggage, etc. It's going to be a pain. It's going to be a real pain moving this. And then you have to cancel all the flights coming in or move them to another gate. This could have probably had a gate in there as well. If I hadn't have designed, if I hadn't put the tower there. And put that there as well. No! The things you learn. What's the writing on the east of the map? What, this? This is what you click if you want to purchase another expansion. So you just build and expand the current terminal north, and if the people are missing flights or something from the long walk, then move the drop-off. Thing is, if we're going to build up here, we're going to need We're going to need security. We're going to need cafe. We're going to need toilets. We're going to need everything. And we need to think about the road network. See, and when we build it as well, we need to be very careful. Not to bust any security. So if we want the road to come in here, let's assume this is going to be drop off and pick up, and we're going to have a corridor through there for people to walk. Let's start with that, I think. So we'll make a big walkway which is going to connect everything through here.
Welcome to the nut house.
I'm going to let it build that before I build this. So possibly it wouldn't have mattered. Because they've got a secure fence. Craigie02. Thank you for subbing, Craigie. Welcome to Nut House. Can we give him a nutty welcome, guys? Thank you, Craigie. Welcome. They're going to be moving pavements. I imagine as the game develops, they will add those kind of flat escalators, yeah. Or what they call them, walking floors or something. Moving floors? Something like that. Right, so we're going to build through here. Oh, for God's sake. You've got to be kidding me. How was that bus security? See, this is why I don't do... This is annoying. There's a certain aspect to this game that's really annoying. If you drag over an existing wall, it demolishes the wall. And because you can't control the order of it very well, you end up with a situation like this now. Which is exactly what I was trying to avoid. Okay, let's just get them to build that quickly then. Nothing can take off until it's done. Put the wall back, dudes.
Happy anniversary, Nutter.
What are they doing? Are they waiting for something? You remove the north wall of security. Hey? So what happened was this wall got removed. That's what happened. Which allows people to come in and then just walk into the gate. This is the security breach here. But it happened because I dragged over there. So it then destroyed this wall. So before building this wall, bear in mind that I said build this first. They ignored that, they built this first. This is kind of the problem. I know it's paused because I'm trying to think about what to do next. Because they don't appear to be moving. See, the builders are not moving. And I don't know if it's because they're waiting for supplies. There we go, they're waiting for supplies. So they destroy this wall, and then they start building this. This is the crazy thing. Now, I just right-clicked on this and it said increase priority. And even though I've done that, they're constructing this one as well. It's weird. There you go. We've got a wall back now. So that's now secure again. After the moment of panic. So we'll let them build that. Now, I can't bring this road out here yet, because I'll have to bust through that fence, and that will open security up again. So we'll let them build this out first. Then I think what we'll do is we'll construct a fence from there to here. And then we'll be able to trash this wall, this fence here, and then we can bring the road in and have like drop-offs here and stuff. Whoa, this is getting super massive busy. Oh my god, look at this. What on earth? We've got security staff here, we've got security staff here. This is weird. We've just got too many passengers now. So I think once this gate disappears, I think we'll have to expand this whole security arrangement. Just make it a lot bigger. Big enough to deal with anything that's going to happen this way. This is way too small now. Rhino would be proud of those queues. Look at it lagging. There's like too many objects. Look at that, that's just nuts. That's actually nuts. Jamie! Thank you for the resume, Jamie219. IT Technician, thanks for 10 months, sir. It is, though, it doesn't appear to be working very efficiently. Like this desk here. Like, when the person moves away from this desk, the next one doesn't come for a little while. I think they need to make that a bit more efficient. I just removed all the queues at my airport that started using all the ideas chats constantly. Looks like it's a delay here. Ketty, we had this convo yesterday, and I said exactly the same. I said that queues reportedly slow things down at the moment. And, the suggestion was to build multiple queues. I kind of think that's what's causing this problem. If you remove all the queues, you end up with a massive melee right outside the ID unit. But maybe it wouldn't lag, I don't know. It certainly appears to be going a bit crazy. I mean, we could try it. We could try removing the queues. I could save it. Doesn't take long to remove a queue. Whether it will help or not, I don't know. I need to find the end of the queue first. Is that it? There you go. So, notice how it's now not lagging? Like, all of a sudden, you remove the queues and it does not mega lag, which means they need to work on their queuing system. I mean, it's still a massive scrum, but it's not lagging. Not. So it looks like queues just break the game at the moment. World War III at the airport. Okay, we've got ourselves a wall here. That's cool. Let's clear this. So we've got that. We've almost got the perimeter fence built up. And when we've got that in place, we'll demolish this. And then we can do something here. Thing is, I don't think you can move these, this platform, can you? Ports, transport. Right, so our capacity is way, way, way over what we need it. You missed the Sherlock game. No, I don't think it happened because of the security breach. Well, it may have done it. It may have been what caused a big backlog. So yeah, it could have been the security breach that caused that. Because everybody had to wait. Nothing was taking off or landing until that was sorted out. So I think it probably did cause a bottleneck. Okay, looks like the fence is up. So hopefully... It says hopefully. Let's try removing a piece of this. Hopefully it doesn't break any security problems. Get rid of the seating area above the security, expand security in that area. Yeah, that's what's going to... When this gate gets moved, I'm just going to expand this massively. It's going to become a huge security area. I might even just move it further back here. Okay, has that caused a problem? Right, okay. So you can see how that works now. Now we'll just clear this completely. Pro Risk probably next week. It's sandbox Nord, yeah, absolutely, mate. Sandbox mode all the way. I actually don't think... I was thinking about this last night, and I was thinking to myself, I don't think this game, because it's so early access, I think it's very unlikely that it's been balanced and tuned properly for a career mode. Like, I think a career mode is something you can only really put in later on. Because, you know, if they've got the income wrong, like if they've got the ticket prices wrong, if they've got their expenses too high, you can't maintain a proper game. So the career mode's invalid until everything's been balanced. So I don't think there's much point playing it on career mode right now. That's just my take on it anyway. Right, so this is going to be the main connector for now between, let's call it North and South Terminal. There's going to be another runway here, which will have... I guess we need to have a taxiway there so you can get... So they can land on this runway. I mean, I don't know actually. Would we want to make it so that this runway is served by that terminal and this runway is served by this terminal? That kind of feels like a sensible thing to do. In which case you could put the runways pretty much next to each other. Hopefully for the Prison Architect starts, basically uses the same engine design. And hopefully the good updates come out too. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. So now it's going into the evening, it should start to get more quiet. Where's my zone? Put my zones on for now. Now let's see, where's roughly... So if that's one runway here, one's going to be about there. Which means the drop-off zone needs to be around here somewhere. But I don't know if you can move this now. I've got a feeling you can't, you know. Guess you'd also want to have a kind of a sidewalk so they can walk all the way down. Or would we want people to walk inside? Good night, Farmston Finn. You say a taxiway between the two runways in case you want to close one of them for maintenance and stuff. Don't know if there is maintenance on runways yet. To do that, we'd have to build out here. Unless you kind of go around the back of it there. Which I don't even know if it allows. Hang on. Yeah, it doesn't. Bizarrely. I'm not really sure why that is. So you can build here, but you can't build here. It must be an edge of the map thing. It must be that. If you bought that. Rip. Well, there you go. That's annoying. I've got to do that build again now. Unless it auto-saved it. Load game. Auto-save 9:43. No, it's only 1 minute ago. We got lucky, I think. Yeah, it actually bought it and then crashed. That's hilarious. Let's get rid of that wall. I think maybe that's why the taxiway wasn't built, because of that invisible fence, maybe. Good job I turned autosave on it. Planning, taxiway. Oh, you can plan taxiway. Oh, that's quite useful. That's pretty cool, actually. Because that lets me know roughly where I can build up to maximum. Like, I know I don't want to build into that area, but I could build terminal building right up to here. Thank you, Superema. The gate name's just A, B, C, D, and... no, the gate names are, you can see here, A2, A3, A4. I don't know how it generates them. I don't think you can rename them either. So again, I have to be careful. Like, what you can't do is you can't just do that. Because if you do that, what they'll do is they'll turn up and demolish that, and that immediately creates a security problem. Yeah, renaming them would be nice, but I guess that's going to be a future kind of feature. Right, this is going to be the main lobby here, and this is going to be like the drop-off area, I think. Drop-off and pick-up's going to be here. That's the way I'm thinking. And we'll probably have a kiosk here. So let me just mark that.
Aye.
One space. The runway's going to be like that. Who was that? That was, oh, W. Bookman with 100 bits. Thank you, W. Bookman. Paul, you can rename if you click on the gate and then you click on the rename it whatever you want. One sec. How? How are you doing that? Because I don't know how you're doing that, mate. You can assign to and dismantle. But I don't know. I don't know how you actually change the name of it. You can only choose from numbers in the list. Well, that's not a rename, is it, Cuzzy? Well, rename is where you can change the name of it. Let's go from here. Here. We've still got people stuck here. What's going on? Wait, what is going on? All these people are just piled up, and then the check-in desks are doing absolutely nothing. This is stupid. That's crazy. I think the actual game is struggling to deal with this. It can't work out who should go next or something.
Oh,
But it's
yeah,
not
yeah.
efficiently using the security stuff at all. Look at that. There's like 4 desks empty at any one time. Abdullah with the 100 bits. Hello, Paul. Did you finish Sherlock Holmes game? No, we just did one more. Actually, we did 2 cases, but 1 big one. 1 short one, 1 big one. We're not finished it yet, though. Well, this is dumb. I mean, everybody's going to get in to the plane late, aren't they? Look at that. It's using about 3 or 4 desks at a time. You think they get stuck because of the tight space? I don't think so. It's just broken. Whoa, what the heck? What the heck? They're just ignoring security. They're like, you know what? We're just going to go anyway. Wow. That was nuts. Nobody got ID checked then or bag scanned. They just all ran through security. That's our plane. Let's go. You have a single queue for each of your desks, you wish? Well, I think I've tried single queue. I've tried 1 queue per 3 desks. I've tried no queues. None of these systems seem to work very well. Unless, I don't know, Stewish, unless you've got like massive queues or something. Because what happens is, they all go to the entrance of the queues and they kind of fight around. It just pushes the problem from here to the front of the queue. That's basically what happens. Problems with the gate desks, okay. What's the problem then? I don't know what the problem is. Is it because we've assigned them queues and then unassigned them queues? I mean... You have 1 queue for all ID check desks and assign it to all the desks and they use the first available... Yeah, that's a nice theory, Cuzzy. I've tried it, my friend. It doesn't work very well. Terminal desks, what do you mean? You have a security breach. Is it because I've got a... Is it because I've broken the wall here? It could be that, you know. Hang on, let me put the wall back. It could be because of renovation work. Might be this that's doing it. Get rid of these benches. I hate the way you can't move things at the moment. Lag-a-doodle-doo. Look at it, it's just massively lagging now. Look at that. My CPU's just hardly doing anything. 34%? Arg, 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 arg. What are they all complaining about? Garbage. Is that what they're complaining about? Cleanliness 0.9. What's low? 1 second. Frustration 0.3. Life cycle departure 1.0. Rest? Not really sure what the problem is right now. Environment 56%. Okay, so the environment's low, a bit low. I get that. Where's the builders gone? Oh, the builders are all the way down there, aren't they? Yes, I just caused a security breach again somehow. What has happened? It's this. It's this. They basically bust that wall open and then built this wall. That's what's caused it. It'll fix once the perimeter's done. That is an annoying feature. And again, the fact they're building the floor before they build the wall, it would be kind of nice if they would build perimeter walls before they fill inside. Because until... I have no way of controlling this wall being built here. But until they've done it, I've got a security problem. You have to be so careful. It's the render which is causing that, which is good going on per frame a second. It causes games to stutter. There's so much going on per frame. It's the rendering. So what do you think I should adjust my render settings? Quality good? Is that going to change it? I mean, I would have thought a 1080 Ti and a 10-core CPU, I would have thought it would be enough. Right, is that fixed now? Finally. Right, okay. Eesh. Ay caramba. What about it to build next to existing buildings and remove the wall after it's finished? Yeah, that's the other way of doing it, Vrome. So, what you do is, instead of doing like that, where you cover the wall, you do this, and what happens is you end up with a double wall. You let that happen, and then you basically say, get rid of that wall. That's the other way of doing it. Which is basically what I'm going to have to keep doing, it seems. Right then, how can we sort this road out now? For a start, we could have... So if this has got a massive entrance here, we probably want to have a sidewalk, don't we? Go for a sidewalk. Out the front. This is a new entrance. But on all the Anna, it's not doing a bad job, if you look at it. I mean, it's flatlining one core, and then a couple of others are getting a little bit hit, but it's not, yeah. I mean, every game, well, most games are primarily on one core. Okay, let's go with a bit of a road now. So if we pushed one road past the entrance there, and another road there like that, and we're going to have like a pickup and drop zone here, I guess. Do I still play Truck Sim? Of course I still play Truck Sim. Then we'll turn it back in. Okay, doesn't like that very much. Wait a second, why do these rectangles line up? What the heck? How could this not line up? Don't understand. You did 3 on a sidewalk. Oh, crikey. Is that really going to cause that problem? Oh my god, why do you have to right click? Like, individually? Are you kidding me? Don't build, don't build, don't build. You scumbags, don't build it. Stop. This is, is there no other way of doing this? Come on. That's silly. Mass cancelling projects would be very nice right now. All that because I made the sidewalk 3 instead of 4. Can't believe it. Yeah, Jeff, you know that road you just built, mate? Can you just tear it up again? Right, sidewalk. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's what it should have been. Can you shift click multiple? I don't know, we'll try it next time. So now they're moving all these materials before they're doing this. I might move the drop-off zone so the materials are a bit nearer, because all the construction is going to be up at this end. So it might make sense to put a storage area up here now. Yeah, it's just a 5-degree jack, it's fine. There's no elevation in this game anyway. Use a demolish tool instead. No, it wouldn't work. That only removes things that are already down. It doesn't remove planned stuff. Unless you mean this. Maybe you mean that, Vroom, in which case I think you're right. Okay. Let's try again. I wonder if that needs to be rotated or not. Like that. Don't know. I assume it'll figure it out. I'll have to leave it like that for now. Because I need to get rid of all this before I can make that two-lane road. You late? You've been for your girlfriend's birthday meal? You don't need to apologise for that, bro. Your girlfriend's far more important. I'm not really sure what it's going to do here. I've never built roads before, so I just hope it's going to figure this out. Don't think you can remove the road pieces. I think you can. How much in the red? 5 mil. I mean, I don't know. Personally, right now, I don't think the economy is balanced. I don't think you're right. I think your outgoings are way higher than your income. On top, you place the road with the wrong arrow. I mean this one. Is that the one you mean? So, I just don't know if that's gonna... Let's see if it gets it right. Okay, so we need to have objects, we need door. We need to have sliding doors, large sliding doors. We're going to need to have at least 3 of them or something. Okay, that's still secure for now. Will you make a new security area? This security area is going to get redone. This is going to get a new one. There's going to be another runway here. Right there, in fact. This will have a new security area and terminal. That's the plan. Right now I'm just creating an entrance in here so that we can move all this pick up and drop. What I don't know is if we can move this. I've got a feeling you can't, you know. Build. I can't even remember how we built that. Operations. I have this horrible feeling you can only put this down once, but I can't remember. Structures, was it here? LRT platform, limit of 1. Must be placed on the left side of the rail, cannot be destroyed. Cannot be destroyed. I had a feeling it was. See, that's full on rip right now. You cannot move it. So this thing is always going to be down here. It's weird, you can move the pickup and drop zone, but nothing else. And because you can only have one arrival, one pickup and one drop, it means you can't really properly separate arrivals and departures. Like, we can't have, you know, South Terminal with its own arrival and departure, and North Terminal with its own arrival and departure. Like, you can't currently do this. So we have to have everything just come in here and then go its own way. Cheering is not working. It was working 20 minutes ago. Yeah, Tyler, I don't think it's final though, you know. I think it's because it's just... I think it's just because it's under development. I expect it'll get a lot more sophisticated. Right, drop off. So I need to clear the current drop-off zone before we can do this. So let's pause it for a second. We'll get rid of pickup and drop off. And we'll move pickup to like here or something. I don't know how big these areas need to be. And then drop off to that. And we'll see what happens. I don't know what's going to happen. The game's 10 times better than it was on day one. Yeah. How often, Busham Ranama, what a name. It sounds like you've been playing it for a while. How often do they drop updates on this? There's a road through there. Question is, are they going to use it? Or are they just going to keep doing this? I'm guessing I have to destroy this road to make it work. See, now they all get off... This is interesting. They all get off the coach, they all walk through the drop-off, and then they all walk down the road. What the actual... That is absolutely... Okay, so how does this work then? So, I think I need to change the design of this based on what the game is doing here. So they've decided to get to ticketing. They've decided we're not going to go through here. We're going to go on the road and walk that way. That's what they're basically doing. The question is why? Why are they doing that? They haven't built the doors yet. Is that what it is? Nope, they have built the doors. That's a large sliding door right there. And none of them are using it. Why? What if we just made all of this into a massive ticket lobby? And then let people walk off to security separately? What about that? Would that work? And then when they come back, they can just walk down the corridor to the pickup zone. So we get rid of all ticketing done here for all terminals. I wonder if that would work. At least it would encourage them to walk into that bit first. Give it a whirl. You need a drop-off zone on the other side of the road, Mr. D. Well, that was my other thought. Essentially, it means moving this around a bit. So, okay, I'm confused about these double roads then. Get rid of the doors down there. Well, if I do that, they can't get to the train. Currently, this is the only way you can get to the train. I can't move the train. This is just something that you learn by playing this game. So the next time you build a train, make sure you build it centrally, because you only get to put it down once. I want to expand the corridor and chuck the security down there. Well, I've got plans for this security here. I want to get rid of this gate eventually. Trouble is, if I move ticketing, I'm going to have to redo all of this underground baggage stuff. Why not leave the drop-offs at the bottom, since they can leave via the train? Thing is, anybody that gets off here is going to have to walk all the way through the airport, aren't they? That's the only downside of it. Well, they'll have to do that anyway for the train.
Happy anniversary, Nutter.
Jeez, man. CCIK, thank you for half a year, sir. Well, the other way of doing this then is to just go, you know, pick up. Just get rid of all this pickup here. And just say, you know what? If you want picking up, you gotta go over here. The white area is for loading and unloading only. Already exists, okay. Requires demolish. What is this? That's not sidewalk, so what the heck material is that then? There is no stopping in the red zone. Okay, demolish. It's foundation. I want it to be sidewalk. Do I like streaming on YouTube? I don't stream on YouTube. Deliveries. See, deliveries and storage needs to move as well, because all the building's going to be up here. Right then, so if this is pickup, which is now deemed to be the pickup area, that's fine. That means arrivals is going to be up here. So all ticketing is going to be up here. This corridor is going to need to be a lot wider because it's going to take a lot of people going down to the pickup area. Now the red zone's for loading and unloading. There's no stopping in the white zone. No, Tom. The white zone is for unloading and loading. So this road network here that I lovely handcrafted is going to have to be trashed now. Ah, wait. So look, when the garbage trucks come down. Look, when he stops here, he causes a massive roadblock. That is interesting. That is very interesting. So that kind of means that what you want to do is have a road where your drop-off, sorry, your deliveries and your garbage kind of make a separate road so it doesn't stop the supply. Exactly, Cat. Exactly, you see? Great minds and all that. We need to put that guy on a separate road. So I think what we'll do is... I have to move the drop-off zone away so I can rebuild this. Because the drop-off zone needs to be on that side of the road as well. So if this road is going to go through for pickups as well... So they're all coming in here now. They're actually working the way they should now. That's amazing. Why are they suddenly behaving? Why are they suddenly doing exactly what I wanted them to do in the first place? That's bizarre. Yeah, this needs to be 2 lanes through here, I think. Let's move delivery and storage, and then we can probably thin out that pickup and make another road through there. This is going to have to move. Yeah, the drop-off zone does need to go next to the sidewalk. It's going to have to change. This second road's going to have to come out of here. So this single road coming through here is for drop-off. This whole sidewalk is going to be drop-off, essentially. That's what we need to happen. Now we could go on zone. Let's make that slightly bigger. I don't know how big this will need to be. Right, so that whole thing is a big drop-off now. Now we could just make this like in a road here for garbage and storage delivery, like all of this big plaza there. Because that way the trucks would go on the inside lane, wouldn't they? And the drop-offs would go on the outside lane. You can clear out storage area and sell it for cash with build area sell. Yours was full of asphalt. Build area sell. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll do that in a second. So what we want is a second road through here. It's going to continue straight on. I'm guessing if we change these, let's do one at a time. Get dropped off next to the garbage. Exactly. It's a beautiful design. It's a beautiful design. That's weird. The drop-off took the inside route. Why would they do that? Like, I don't get this. Why are they doing that? I think you should have a single road coming down here. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. I think we'll get rid of that inner road. I don't think you need it. I think the deliveries can use this inner road here and drop stuff off. And then everything else can go down there. I assume, you know, they'll overtake if they need to. Seem to drop off on sidewalks only. We'll see. What is this car doing here? I don't get that. I don't get that at all. Maybe the delivery's on the inner road. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Well, actually, look, this is dumb. I don't get this. Why can't they drive down that road? Why did they stop off here? What? This is all kind of weird. Road's not connected. Okay, so why is the road not connected then? Is it this one that's wrong? Or is it because I've not built it yet? Fair enough. Alright, let's give it a second. I thought that was built. Okay, let's see what happens when it's done. They can do it now. The arrow says down or not right. Yeah, but that shouldn't be a problem, should it? Surely they can still turn if they want to. There you go. Same here. There you go. Right, that's cooking on gas. That's good. Now we can get rid of... this one. Where are they going? You bunch of nutters. What are you doing? What the heck? The sooner we move this ticket lobby to here, the better. Because it's early access, it doesn't work properly. Most of the passengers are doing the right thing, and the odd ones are going, YOLO! Main road hype. Right, zones. Let's go with the garbage side of things. Objects. Sell area. Sell for 0. Okay, apparently you don't get anything for the bins then. Okay, so we'll put the garbage down this end. Be interested to see if this works. Right, how do I get rid of these? Dismantle. Blocked by pending construction.
Welcome back, Nutter.
It's getting there. How many bins do you need? Look at the size of the airport, dude. Look how many people there are. You need a few bins. Arg, arg, arg. They're complaining again. They're not happy. The Farm Sim fan, thank you for the resume. Welcome back. Right, that pickup zone needs to denote slightly. Now deliveries needs to move. Let's go for area sell. 22 grand. 220 grand? Jeez. It's amazing. Okay. Storage. So maybe storage should be bigger, I'm not sure. Let's try that. Make a building for storage. I don't know if one exists, does it? Operations. I don't know. I don't know if a storage building exists. Kitchen storage, storage shelf. Yeah, it's the same as a dumpster, I think. Like, you can dump these things here, I reckon. Presume you can just do that. I think they're waiting for deliveries now. Right, let's get rid of this sidewalk now. Have you considered leaving a one wide gap between the storage deliveries area and the drop-off area of the road to help avoiding pathing issues? I haven't, no. Only for sidewalk in the new area? I don't think there is. I think you can just put it on the grass. I don't think it dictates that yet. Oh, for God's sake, look. Look, the supply truck. Where does the supply truck go? He goes down the inside path. Facepalm. Why can he not go here? I don't get it. How can we control this? Because this guy is now holding everybody up. It's exactly what I wanted to avoid. Do we just not have the delivery area? Okay, I don't know if this is going to work, but if we just de-zone that there, so it's not touching that, maybe he won't go there. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Let's try that. Come on, Jeffrey, up. He's saying he's stuck. Come on, Jeff, build the road, dude. Set up a route specific for garbage supply. How? We can't control it. I don't know how you do that. I've now stopped the zoning going right up to the edge, and hopefully that's going to fix it, but I don't like this parking. It seems the supply truck, if he comes down this road, he then, instead of pulling over here, he then parks diagonally and blocks everything. That seems to be what happens. Right click and make the road a priority. Right click. On what? How do you do that? Dark Blade, I've never seen that. I can't right click on a road. Look, see? Look at that. He still manages to block everybody. And the passenger bus is dumping off. This is crazy. The passenger bus is dumping here on the delivery point. You mean for building? To make them their own loops. Kind of feels like you have to jump through hoops. Look. Kind of annoying. I suppose, you know, we could have a road coming along here. Stop the delivery touching this edge of the road and then have a road along here. And they can merge when they get to the, maybe. Push the drop-off zone further back. Maybe that would fix it. So we kind of build the road across here. Let's try it. And we'll also change the zoning of this thing. Push the drop off back here. Trying to find the double road one for deliveries. Yeah. That's what I was kind of trying to do, you know? The problem arises when they park diagonally across the road, which is a bit derpy if you ask me. Like, I don't see why they do that. So I've got a plan. Unfortunately, we have to get rid of these dumpsters. Is it like prison architect for airports? Well, I guess, kinda. Right, so we de-zone that, so they can't basically drop off passengers here at this intersection. And when this road's constructed... Seriously, what is the road doing here? What is that? We de-zone this bit. And de-zone this bit. So, the thinking is that vehicles have to go here to drop off. To pick up garbage or to drop off deliveries, they have to use that road. That's the theory. Because they can't touch here and they can't touch here. But I don't know if this is going to work. We'll have to see. Try to find the quickest nearest they can to get to the middle. Wait for the garbage truck to turn up and see which way it goes. Build a parking lot for delivery trucks. I don't think you can. Passengers and passengers. Okay, they always pull a bit far forward. It's a bit weird. One sec. Push that drop-off zone back a bit. I want to make sure when they stop, they don't push into this intersection. That's better. And then we'll push it back this way. Right. Let's build some stuff. Ticketing. Let's sort out some ticketing. So if this is the main ticketing area, then they need to be able to go north and south from here. Which means we won't want to build past here, so we can put the ticketing booths along this edge here. Because we won't need to build that way. Not usable in that position. Okay. Do we want to use queues or not use queues? It's a big question, you know. Keep the luggage conveyors in mind. Yeah, I know. I've got to hook those up in a minute. Ticketing kiosk can go in the middle here. Yep, we'll need another baggage hub. Okay, that leaves plenty of space around the whole thing. Yeah, we can add washrooms later. We've got bigger problems to solve right now. I want to get people buying tickets here, then we can trash that. Right then, utilities. Conveyor belt. Let me remind myself how this works. So, we need to have a hub. We have to have a hub which is like that. Yeah, we'll do the stuff in a minute, don't worry. We've got to do this first. If I line it up like that, I can have 4 of them coming into here, but then one of them needs to get used up in a second, doesn't it? Because we need to make that connection between the hubs. Heyman, good night, sir. Add some carpets to increase the look of the airport and happiness of the passengers. You're talking like gravy here, and I'm trying to do the meat and potatoes. You know what I mean? Like I'm basically making the cake. I'm just making the sponge for the cake, and you're talking about the candles and the icing. Like, I've got to do this before I start laying carpet. Right, let's do that there. Even though I think this is going to go horribly wrong. And then that like that. Wait, hang on. Baggage hub large. Baggage hub speciality 6.2. Sorts and routes incoming baggage downstream to other endpoints, including other hubs, has 8 ports on it. What the? Right, cancel that project. Are we better off with one of these? In a second, because with this you can have the top 3 blues can come into here. And the bottom 3 blues can go into there. This is nuts. So that can take 6 of them. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, these things are just mind-blowing. 1, 2, 3.
Happy anniversary, Nutter.
3 in there. 3 in there. I can't see how that's going to work. I can see how that works. Okay. Annoyingly, they're getting offset, aren't they? So if we start like that and then assume... This is like absolute head exploding. Trying to make this work logistically. We've still got some that are not being taken care of. Okay, so anyway, that goes into there.
Happy anniversary, Nutter.
Which just leaves those two, and then we've got to join these up, right? So I've got to deal with that one, and then joining these into a hub. So I presume what we can do is do that. That's going to send stuff to this inner one, I think. And then for the last input-output, we kind of go... Right, they're pink, aren't they? So I need to go to one of these. This is nuts. Right, I think this is going to work. So we could, in theory, connect that to there. That's a two-way exchange, isn't it? So you can kind of do that. I think. And then you could bring this one. Oh, I see a problem now. I see a problem. Don't think this guy can work. Anonymous, Reiner is disappointed with the state of the flooring in your airport. It's mostly concrete. Could you please rectify this? Regards, Michael O'Leary. As if he'd be bothered about that. You don't need the last block you build. Install linking the pink lines makes them all one storage area essentially. Ah, does it? Because things can go from here to here to here to here. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. So I could just cancel that. Yeah, I see what you mean. So once you've got a two-way, it just links the hub up. I get it. The problem is I can't get out of here. Let me just cancel that a second. Yeah, these are, hang on. Wait a sec, you can do it like this, can't you? Yes, of course. You can just do that. Then what you can do is connect those two. And those two. And then you just link those in like that. Rob Jensen, thank you for the hoster. Thank you. And then all you got to do is take one feed off this thing. I believe. So we just take a feed off that now. And I believe everything's connected. So where does that go? So that thing at the moment leads to here. So if I dismantle this connection, this one, and use this connection into here, that should do it, I think. I think what we'd have to do is dismantle the ticketing desks. I don't know if this is working or not. This is absolutely crazy. And then those staff will just run up there. And we'll get rid of these as well. And then we make this ticketing. Somebody want carpet? How do we dismantle this? Moves underground conveyor lines, there we go. Some restrooms. Don't worry about that. We'll get to that in a sec. And I can't do that until that's finished. Fancy carpet equals +5 happiness. I think that connects it. I think that's right. You might add some queues. Well, we kind of discussed whether queues are a good idea or not. I think the jury's still out on it. We've got all this space we can use now. We can actually expand this into a massive baggage collection point. What I don't get about this game is why is the baggage area in the insecure area? It should be behind the secure zone, shouldn't it? Otherwise, anybody could walk into the airport and just pick up people's baggage. The thing is, there's no way of testing if this is actually working right now. In the US, baggage is after security. Does anybody think that's a crazy idea, though? Because of what I just said. Can't you just walk into an airport, walk over to the baggage pickup, and just pick up somebody's bag and walk off? That makes no sense. Because, I mean, in the UK, for sure, and every airport I've been to... Although, to be fair, when I went to the States, I didn't use any checked baggage. So, I don't know. I didn't experience that. But every single airport I've been to in Europe, you always do the passport control, then you pick up your bag, and then you go through customs. And once you're on the other side of customs, you're then in the insecure area. But the whole point is you pick up your bag and take it through customs. Your airport luggage pickup is insecure. Wow. If you fly internationally, you get bags behind security. Domestically, you would grab them outside. Yeah, the thing is, it's still insecure, isn't it? I mean, people that are not flying can access people's bags. I don't like the idea of that. Right, are they still constructing all this, or is it done? Looks like they're still constructing the conveyor belts. Okay, let's see how things are going here. Supply truck, let's see what he does. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. He's actually doing exactly what he should be doing. Stopping off on this side road. Not interfering with the passenger buses. Look at that. Poetry, that's what it is. Who cares if they're flying or not? People flying could still take someone else's bag. They can, Big Papa, but they don't. Because here's the thing, if you've flown, right, so there's cameras all over the airport, right? But if you've flown, you have checked in, you've shown your passport, you've gone through, if you pick up somebody else's bag, they can easily work back and find you. If you just wander into the airport, the only thing they've got is you on camera. Then they've got to work out who you are. So it's considerably easier to work out who you are if you've flown. The garbage truck is not working well. Why? What's happening? I didn't notice. What happened to the garbage truck? Blue colour feels weird. Jeez, man. You wanted carpet, you got carpet. You want to specify the colour now? Michael O'Leary's getting pretty fussy. Anyway, we've got this massive area here which needs a bit more staff, I think. Let's go for staff. Let's see. They've almost finished. The conveyor belt system. There is no 3-1 here. Not sure I like that carpet tile, if I'm honest. What are the red zones by the runway? These are just markers that I put down, because I want to know exactly where I want to put that runway. That's all that is. And then I thought we can either have taxiway going this way, or not. Depends. Depends how I want to do it. It's an optional thing. Security work? Mostly. This gate and this taxiway needs to go. In order for it to go, I need to build something else. Let's go with... Let's see how we get on if we can build taxiway here. Yes, we can. So we can build all around that. So that's doable. What the heck? Just chucked me out of the game. Second runway's going in. Finally got to the stream. Welcome, Sam. Sam, sorry. Move. Let's change it. Save, move 9. Want to expand this corridor as well. To like at least that wide. Second runway going in. Terminal gate needs to go in. More construction to do yet. Does it tell you which runway is used for landing? It doesn't tell you, but if you look up here at the weather forecast, you can't really see it, but it's basically saying 6 knot wind, and it gives you an arrow which tells you which way it's going. Just here, which you can't see. Velocity change. No, that one. That one. You can kind of see it now. Nice if you can have bridges over the taxiways. There's a lot of things they could add to this game. Tons of things. Expand the corridor and place security over there. Well, this is going to have its own security. Like, when this gate goes and this taxiway goes, this area is going to become a lot bigger. It's just going to be entirely security for this. That's the plan. I'll more or less just make that into security. And that leaves room for expansion this way as well. I mean, the quickest way to get rid of this right now is to just stick another gate here. Which is, you know, it's a doable thing. 10-hour strum. No, there's no tutorial, Garden. I had to just figure all this out, mate. There's no tutorial at the moment. Get rid of that as well. Looks like fun, but it can't seem to get started. Well, it's Nick. If you go back to my stream yesterday, was it yesterday? Yes. The stream yesterday, which will be on SquirrelPlus tomorrow, if you want to watch it on YouTube instead, I started off knowing hardly anything about this game. So you can just watch me screw it up and learn. Yeah, people are either on train have to walk up ticketing because currently you can't move this thing. So if you come in on the train, you've got to walk up here. I mean, it's not... You know, if in the game I could do it, I would put a flat conveyor belt through there. You know, to help people. Because it is a long walk. You know, airports are big places, aren't they? Do I think it's worth buying, Dave? I got mine in the Steam sale. I think for an early access game, it's quite pricey, isn't it? How much is it? It's like £20 or something. Not cheap. Of course, I can't see the price. $18.99. I got mine in the Steam sale for, I think it was about £4 less. Yeah, so it's not a massive saving, but it was £4 less. I think the game looks very, very, very promising, but whether you want to jump in right now is definitely down to you. But I think, ultimately, if you give this game, say, 12 months, I think it'd be a cracking game. You know, think of Kerbal Space or Prison Architect, any of those kind of games. I think it'll go the same direction. It'll turn out to be a very polished game. Not only is the long walk, it makes them delay their flights. Well, you don't need to put it in caps, Mob. It's okay, I can read. But, what can I do? What can I do, Mob? I can't move this thing. I can't demolish it. I mean, what you would think the game would do is spawn the people earlier. Because there's no other way to control. I have no control over whether passengers turn up. And how long it takes them to walk is the design of the airport. What else can I do? I've got no way of accelerating their movement around my airport. There's no underground monorail I can put in. There's no transportation belts I can put down. There's nothing. Can you dismantle instead of demolish? What, this thing? Well, you click on it, you don't get the dismantle option. If you go to demolish it, it literally removes the square. Look, it just removes the square when you hover over it. There's just no way. There's no way to remove it at the moment. So it's a bit of a problem. I mean, it is early access. This is a limitation. Maybe the future up you go first person on passengers. I doubt that, Connor. Wait. Right, okay, it's not a problem. It's fine. Taxi. I had a major problem then.
Aye, 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 aye.
That should sort it out when it's done. Upgrade. Yeah, you can give it its own ILS. Let's put the ILS down this side for this one. Because we can. That way you've always got an ILS approach. We'll give it some pappy as well. Sweet. Well, we could put taxiways between the runway, but I don't know what the game will do with that. That's the thing. I don't know if it'll actually allow aircraft to cross the runway. I suspect not. Mark and BCA, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Thank you for the support. That should go away when it's all finished building. Let's find out then. Yeah, but I don't want it to go horribly wrong as it can do. But yeah, alright. Well, let's find out. There you go. I don't think the game's runway handling is as sophisticated as it should be yet. Decorative flooring will increase walking speed. Yeah, by 5%, crawl, which is not much. Not a lot, is it? Right, so this is where I have to be careful when I'm building this stuff. So that's like 110 grand for that, right? Just to get 110 grand in profit from the aircraft, it's crazy. It's like, I don't know how many you make a day, but it's not that much. I think this can be security. Actually, we need to think about people coming back as well. Because they want to go down to here, don't they? So security would be... maybe here? Let's think about this. Ticketing's there. Unless you put security here. So everything sort of this side, maybe? Everything, like, from that side onwards is the secure area. And therefore... security would have to go through here, maybe. And that way, when people come back, they'll actually... because they always take the short path. At least when they come out the gates and walk this way, they'll take that inside line. Whereas if we make the outside line security... because they have to go that way, but they'll take the shortcut coming back. But baggage where security is now? Well, do you mean this security is going to get a lot bigger?
Oh, yeah.
Do you think you'll ever get out the red? Don't know. I don't care either. Just having fun with the game. Jules, 10-hour stream hype. Thank you, Jules. Airline Tycoon. I don't even know what it's like. Never played it. These workers have got a lot of construction going on. Did somebody say there was a problem with the garbage collection? Some trees here. Is baggage working now? I believe so. It's kind of hard to test it because you don't see bags going down the conveyor belt. So at the moment there's no visual way of seeing like if everything's connected properly. Apart from just looking like this. But you don't see the operation. I think, you know, the test is, do bags appear here? But then they could be appearing from this gate. How do we know if, for example, bags are not coming from this gate? How do we know that? I don't know. Why do you stop playing Skylines? Just take a break from it, Welsh Gamer. That's, you know, what I do. Take breaks from games and then come back. Complaining about staff down here. They can see like 20 staff members running around and they're going, no staff? Let's get rid of those chairs. I have to wait for workers to turn up. Why Twitch broadcast in the live section for them? Because they think it's a good idea. I think it's a stupid idea. I don't think vodcast should ever show the channel as live. Astronaut, I just dropped Transport Fever. I didn't deem it to be a game I wanted to carry on playing. Why is that red? Is that just my... Okay. Ooh, they're using both runways. Look at that. Sweet. That was nice. Okay, tickets in area is pretty okay now. The next big job is this thing. I think the next job is to move that gate and then build through here. Set up the new terminals up here. And then see what happens. It's been the last 6 hour Transport Fever and you're still in the 1800s. You got a notification saying certain channel was live. Wonder why no one was responding in chat. Rip. Honestly, Jack Sims, I honestly hate it. I think it's a dumb system. The only way people have of knowing is if they come in and spot that it says not live in the title, or it doesn't say red live, it'll say like yellow vodcast. But people don't notice, and to get a notification to say he's gone live is just stupid. Nobody wants this. You've heard people unfollow channels that use vodcast. Well, I use vodcast them, but everybody knows that. I still don't like the feature. Right, I'm going to leave it there, I think, guys. I think that's confirm overwrite. I think it's been a long old day. I think it's a nice place to stop. So, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed yourself today. Whatever you tuned in for, thank you for tuning in and watching. As ever, I'll be back tomorrow with Sunday Night Trucking, which starts at 5 o'clock. Can we please give some GGs and love in the chat for the mod team guys, who've modded splendidly all day. Just got to see if there's anybody worth raiding. Let's see what we've got. Just got to see if there's anybody worth raiding. Hearing my own voice. Have I got a tab open with me in it? That's pretty weird. I have. I've got a tab open somewhere. I can hear myself. This is a bit weird. I think we'll go and raid... Oh, maybe not. I have. I've got a tab open somewhere. I can hear myself. This is a bit weird. I think we'll go... Let me close that tab. It's not working. Doesn't look like there is. Squirrel's view botting. Lol. I had a tab open with... and it somehow kept me playing, even though I'd moved away. So I was getting this weird feedback. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. Thank you for all the support as ever. I shall be back tomorrow at 5 o'clock for some Sunday night trucking. Whatever you're doing with the rest of your day, have a good one. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Which I think... Have we got a P.O. box for tomorrow? Oh no, we haven't. No, we haven't got a P.O. box. There's White that made me open it. Lol. Yeah, it's the end. I'm off now. No, Steve's away. He's a vodcast playing. So I can't raid Steve. Anyway, have fun. And I'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy, guys. Love you all. Good night.